Mike.
Yo.
We are now live.
We are live. Let's try this again. Take two. Match play here at Howell.
Match play is underway
Yes.
here at the 21st Annual Parker Bohn III Junior Scholarship Tournament in the U12 and the U15 divisions. Mike, I'm going to read off the matches we got going on in the house.
Go ahead. We're going to start with 7 and 8. We'll start low end, work our way up the lanes.
Yep, so right now up on lane 8 is the number 1 seed, Jacob Dunbar, who actually had a pretty good 69 under in the U12
He bowled
division.
phenomenal this afternoon.
Yeah, and the number 2 seed, Donovan Klein, they'll be bowling a two-game total wood, basically best of 3 series. First 1 and 2 wins is going to win this year's U12 division.
Yep.
As we take a look at the high end here.
Let's go to 15 and 16 to start.
So Micah Voorhees and Sarah Arkangel are the 1 and 16 seed on 15 and 16, just left of our feature pair. On 17 is Casey Campbell. The number 8 seed, Callie Bisdill, is the 9 seed. Amelia Lamanowitz, 19. Matthew Grimaldi, 20. Kirsten Michael, 21. Savannah Sawatocha, 22. Brianna Mester bowling Tommy Sanfilippo on 23 and 4. Reagan Smith versus Sydney Bohn on 25 and 6. Braden Brogan and Daniel Robertson on 27 and 8. And Joseph Dominguez is bowling Brandon Bohn Palmer, the number 2 seed, on 29 and 30. So it is going to be a
eventful afternoon / early evening here at Howell Lanes.
Yeah, this bracket is always fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. You never know what's going to happen when you get into 2-game matches.
You have no idea, and any of these matches could really go any way, shape, or form.
Correct. The upset. This is where the upsets could always happen because you're at 0. The pins don't carry over. You're starting scratch, clean slate. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and just a reminder, the girls do get 7 pins a game.
Yep, except if they're bowling each other, then they're bowling a scratch match, obviously. If a girl's bowling a guy, the female will receive 7 pins a handicap.
Yep, so be sure to follow along all day long. The matches are just going to get more and more exciting.
Yep.
Throughout the entire weekend.
Yep, and then tomorrow morning, 9 a.m.
Tomorrow is the U18 boys and girls finals.
That's going to be exciting.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good time to watch.
That's going to be the heavy hitters coming out tomorrow morning. And let's look at Donovan Klein here, and leaves the 1-2-7. With the spare here, he'll be down 11. All right, so in the U12 match, Donovan went 7 out strike. He has 25 through 3. That's going to lay off there. And he crosses over at the strike there. So Mr. Dunbar is up 22 pins on Donovan Klein, Justin.
Early in the match, too.
Very early.
Keep in mind, it is a 2-game total wood match, and the U12 finals is basically a best of 3. First 1 to 2 wins in the total wood format.
And they're going to move pairs after game 1, correct?
Yeah, so they will go from 7 and 8 to 9 and 10, and then the if necessary match will be on 11 and 12.
So they will be hitting fresh for both of their matches. All right, Dunbar out for a double. That's a little bit wide. Leaves the 1. Oh, he rolled the 1-2.
Attaboy.
He rolled the 1-2. Still up 22 early in the match, though, as we said. You want to go move around the house a little bit?
Go right ahead.
Let's see, where are we going to go?
So we're going to go to 17, 18, 19, and 20. Casey Campbell, Callie Bisdill on 17 and 18, and Amelia Lamanowitz is up on 19 right now. She is bowling against Matthew Grimaldi. So the bracket board is getting put into the standing sheet right now. For those of you who have been following along with the scores all week, they are going to be in the same spot as they were. ParkerBone3.com, that's where you can find them. Got to do some reformatting on this one, Mike.
That's all right. That's easy stuff to do.
Yeah, so we're going to get working on it and hopefully have it done by the time that they are done with round number 1.
It's kind of hard to see the scores down the house. We are going to do our best to get them here.
Yeah, we will have the scores for each match after each game and be able to follow along with all the matches.
All right, let's move again here. Let's go to... We can only see, we can't see anything further than that.
That is right, yeah.
Oh.
But we will, I got my ways, Mike.
We have ways here. What do you want to look at here? You want to look at 7 and 8 again.
Okay.
Donovan McClain on a triple here.
Gonna make this interesting here.
Good shot. Yeah, light 8-pin, good shot.
No, that's a 12-pin match right now with a spare.
With the spare. Yeah, that is 12 pins. I'll tell you what. These two in the U12 division, they really bowled super well on this ridiculously demanding pattern this weekend.
Yeah, they didn't bowl very bad, especially for, like, 12-year-olds.
Exactly.
We're talking about 12-year-olds.
Yeah, and Mr. Dunbar, we were following him. He bowled like 230 on one of the pairs in front of us this afternoon.
Yeah.
And he's 11 years old.
That's
11 years old. He was plus 20 after 3.
That's pretty impressive.
That's very impressive.
Considering that there was 1 kid plus the entire tournament.
2.
2, okay.
2 and 1 was even. So we say 3 were even for the week?
Yeah.
3 were plus for the week, I'm sorry. 3 were plus for the week.
That's pretty impressive.
Donovan with a half 10 there. With the spare, that'll give him 143 into the 8th with the spare. It'll be an 11-pin game here, Justin. And he is on it. Oh, he missed it.
Barely missed it, too.
Yeah, I thought he made that one. All right. So it's 132 through 8. Jacob can step up here. He can really put a little pressure on him and kind of just extend the lead here.
Still really early in
It is early.
the finals format for them, as they will be bowling the best of 3
That's
to
pretty
the total
good.
wood.
Oh.
Goes high, doesn't break up the split
4,
there.
7, 10. No, this is going to be a single-digit lead here right now.
Yeah, especially with the open there.
Yep. We're going to give him the benefit of that. Give him the 7-2.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a best friend spare here.
No, this is not a very This is not a very user-friendly spare.
No, not something you want to shoot normally.
And he will take his 7 out. Wow. All right, so it is a 6-pin match in the first game of the U12 finals.
All right. Still pretty close and still pretty early, so it's still anyone's match throughout the entire event. So do we want to actually swap out our U7 or our U15 match with the number 1 and number 16 seed match? Take an extra look at our tournament leader, Micah Voorhees, and the number 16 seed, Sarah Archangel. So flip back over to 11 and 12 while I flip these.
All right, I'm on 9, and I'm on 7 and 8. You want to go to... Do we have a little feed here?
Looks a little frozen there.
Yeah, it looks a little frozen.
I will see what's going on, Mike.
Yeah, that's system error there. We got 7 and 8 is fine.
So we will take a look at that in a moment, but right now let's keep an eye on the U12 match currently.
Yep, I can give you a good update here. So Donovan McClain up here leaves the 1-2. make the spare, leaves the head pin, nothing bad.
Huh. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties here with this camera, unfortunately. Oh, maybe we're back.
All right, Donovan on the spare there makes the 1-2. So let's get a little best case scenario for both players here. Donovan up in the 10th, 182 if he strikes out. If Jacob strikes out, he'll have 177. It'll be 5 pins. Klein will have the lead by 5 going to game 2 if they both go to the wall here.
All right, so we got a pretty close match there.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's a toss-up here. So, yeah, that'll be game 1. He moved in, it looks like, and leaves the 3-6. Another makeable.
And we've got the U15 pairs back up. Mike,
do we?
I just looked it up to think about it. That's the only thing I was going to think about. It's so crazy how much ball. If it's, I'm not trying to get you nervous, but if it stops, sharp foot is going to go like this. Because when the lanes are sticky, I have the problem. My slide literally stops where it is. It doesn't go anywhere.
Shoe? I don't know. He's looking for a slide, but I don't know. No. Yeah. So what is it? I don't think she's going to want to switch.
Well, she does. She's not comfortable now. That's all she's doing. I don't know if it's the pad or the shoe.
I don't know. I just want to because they hurt the side of my feet.
I said 10 women.
Okay, so then I'm going to say that. Who?
We're going to turn this back. We're going to go back to the U12 here really quick. Jacob on the 4-pin, he makes a spare. That's 157 with the fill ball. If he gets 10, he'll have 167. He'll be down 3. And it'll be a 3-pin match going into game 2. And there is something going on 15 and 16 with that girl's shoe. It looks like she's having something wrong with her sole, it looks like, Justin. I don't know, but it is. All right. Looks like she's back in business.
All right.
And Jacob packs 10 there for 167. And that is going to be game 1. 170, 167. Donovan Klein up 3 pins. Basically, they're ball and scratch for the second game. Well, they are ball and scratch in general. There's no handicap there.
Right.
But it's a 3-pin game. Whoever wins the game will most likely win the match. And we're taking a little reset as the head pin's missing on lane 7. We're going to move cameras.
Is that a Sydney sole? Is that a new one that Sydney gave you? No. Where's your other one that you had?
I think, Barb, okay, but where's the one that you were using? I think
I called it in the first ring.
Okay. So that's not Sydney. It's not. I switched first and I did a little more. Okay, so I say we glue it. That way it's going to stay. You like the way it slides, right? It's time to stick to your part. Let's glue it. Let's glue it. No, I need your feet. Oh, sorry. Just a second, okay? That's all right? Yeah.
3 pins. What? Brandon.
If we ever have to get it off, yeah, or we'll just get it off.
We just want to make sure.
The standards are not right. Standards are right. Or tied.
There's no way you're
No, because the flag, well, that's
Parker went close, and he's in 14. Parker went close. The second squad scores are literally just missed.
Everybody qualifies.
Exactly, one gets 50, whatever. That's what I'm saying. I need. I'm trying to understand if I'm right. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind going David. The only reason why you rolled it is because I helped him. Because on Wednesday he messaged me and he goes, hey, but if you go gray and you were hit by 100 things on the whole field, what did you do? I said I aimed at the headphone. That was my goal, aimed at the headphone.
Shout.
Yeah. So he gave you the business there a little bit. We're frozen again.
Yes, we are. Go check out the U12 match. See what we got going
How about
on
we
down
keep
there.
it on U12 for a while? Donovan up here at the 128, and he chops the 128. Good shot there from Jacob, taking an early lead in the match. Like we discussed, whoever wins game 2 will probably win the match, and they will be going to match number 2. Yeah, it appears that 15 and 16 they're on a completely shut down right now. There is an issue with that girl's shoe. It has to be a sole issue. We saw they're trying to cut a sole, so. Oh, big double for Jacob. He gets the 6-10 out late. You know what's good about these two kids as well, Justin?
Go ahead.
The sportsmanship. Hands are out. Every shot. Strike, spare, open. Doesn't matter. Split. Both of them showing great sportsmanship.
That's what I like to see.
Fantastic. Absolutely. Donovan Klein rolling a 2-pin. How do you like it? How do you like it? Rolls a 2-pin.
And need to say, he gives that one right back after.
Yeah. After Jacob trips the 6, 9, 10. We're back on 15 and 16, it looks like.
If you want to, we can take a look on what we got going on 17 through 20. Right after Donovan throws his shot here. For a double, misses the headpin, goes wide for what looks like a 157. Interesting leave there.
Yeah, but makeable. I mean, it's just like shooting the 1-7 the back pin. You just hook it into it.
It is. So let's check out what we got going on. 17 to 20. So
go for it.
Amelia Lamanowitz is ahead of Matthew Grimaldi by 3 pins right now. Callie Bizdil bowled 157, but 161 with her handicap. And she is going to have a pretty big lead over Casey Campbell, who only bowled 125.
Ooh, all right. But you know what? Anything can happen.
Anything can happen at all. And especially in these kind of formats. 2-game total wood, it's not over until it's over.
No, exactly. Tommy got it already. Yeah, Tommy got mine. And Jacob on a triple. He leaves the washout. So, you know what's the weird thing, Justin? The washout this week was considered a makeable spare. There were so many weird designs left out there.
Yeah.
And I think
we had the prime example, just like with Donovan there, leaving the 157,
right? And your brother Brandon and I basically established that the spare of the tournament was the bucket. I've never seen the bucket left so many times in an event ever.
I would believe that.
And on the spare, all right. So Jacob was at 6-3 there. Oh wow, Micah with a blower 7 in the 10th. That was a great shot. All right, so it is a 39 pin lead. 49. 49. Am I right, Justin? 49 pin lead here? Minus the 7 from the first match. In this game, 84 in the fourth.
It is actually
40.
right in the range of 30. 33.
Is it 30?
33.
No, 75 in the third to his 35 is 4. I don't know. I'm going to go with Justin on that one. And Donovan on the spare. He chops the bucket.
Like you said, the spare of the tournament.
It really was a spare of the tournament. I mean, the bucket was just left everywhere you looked. 2-4-5 or 2-4-5-8.
Not ideal.
No.
Not an ideal spare combination.
Yeah, definitely not. Donovan with the washout, the 1-2-4-10. So, Justin, I don't want to jump the gun here, but it looks like he got to make this? Action. All right, he goes 6-2 on the washout. What do we got here on 15 and 16? Let's try to switch this over really quick.
He'll go to 17 to 20. 15 and 16 looks like 173 to 168. Looks like a 6-pin match, but Sarah with her 7 pins a game.
13-pin
is up
match.
13. Yes, sir.
And Sarah leaves the ever uncommon 1-8-9 to start the match.
That's it. That's a good one, Mike.
I saw a 5-8-9 this week. That's
impressive.
The
too.
leave of the tournament, I took a picture of it because it was something I've never seen before.
Okay.
And I want you to tell everybody what you're looking at when you see this. It is. I deleted it. I did delete it. I'm sorry.
Way to go, Mike.
Yeah, I know. Or did I delete it? All right, where the heck did I put it now? Because it was that good of a... Oh, here it is. What are you looking at, Justin?
Is that the 239?
The 239 was left at Howell-Lane's this week at one point.
That's impressive.
Yeah, you don't see that often. That's why I had to take a picture of it. You don't see the 239 left very often, so...
No, not going to say that you do.
That probably the leave of the tournament right there. All right, so Dunbar on the spare, the 8-pin. He misses the 8-pin. So, quick little score here. 50. It's a 52-pin lead for Jacob Dunbar. 52 with half a game to go. Donovan's going to have to really go to the whip here. And there's one. Hey, you can't throw a 6-timer without the first one.
That is very true.
You can't start a 6-timer without the first one. So you never know. You can do it with a pencil. You can do it with a bowling ball, right?
Very true. It sounded like we had some excitement going on down there from somebody.
That's your sister's pair.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is. As I'm looking down the high end of the house, Donovan Klein here, sailing by, leaving the 1-2 again. And Micah whiffing the 2-4-8. He was 7 out. That ball never hooked at all. He looked very confused. Quite frankly, I am too. I thought the ball was going to get there. It never hooked.
Some of these shots that you throw and you think are really good, and they're not.
Yep, that is Sydney striking, and she has quite the cheering section back there. Yeah. All right, so Justin, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to say that Mr. Dunbar is going to win the match, so he will be up 1-0 going into match number 2.
Okay.
Or
It's like not a bad shot either.
No, that's a crossover and strike. Yeah, he's out for 42-72. 0-2. He's out of 232 if he strikes out. He's into the 8th. Donovan, if he goes off the sheet, be 91, 11, 41, 201. No, 171, 91, 41, 71, 91, 11, 41, 171. It's basically almost out of the wood here the pins that he had up from the first game are wiped out.
Okay.
So I'm going to go on a limb and say that it is going to be Jacob Dunbar up 1-0. Wait a minute here. Is it 2-4-10?
So, Mike, do you want to take a look at what we got going on in
Wait a minute here. All right, 2-4-10 is out.
round one? We got the leaders so far.
What do we got?
Number 16, Sarah, is ahead of Micah by 12. Casey Campbell is bowl 125 to Callie Bisdill's 161. He's down 36. Amelia Lamanowitz bowl 185 with her 7 pins. Matt Grimaldi 182.
Donovan Klein blowing the rack apart there. Okay.
Kirsten Michael and Savannah Sawatocha. Obviously, they both get 7 pins. But 168 to 167 is a 21-pin match to Kirsten. Tommy Sanfilippo and Brianna Mester. Tommy bowled 202, Brianna bowled 182 with her 7 pins.
20 pins there.
It is a 7-pin match, an 8-pin match between Reagan Smith and Sydney Bohn.
Okay. Donovan Klein throwing a double late in the match here. Wait a minute here.
Oh, this might have got interesting.
Now, Justin, we have a question in the chat here. Billy M is asking, Justin, what is your favorite bowling ball right now? Justin Bohn, your answer.
I am actually a pretty big fan of the Prism Warp Hybrid right now.
That's what I thought you were going to answer with, pal.
That's been a pretty good ball for me in multiple cases.
Dunbar answers right back with a strike. Great shot there from Jacob. So going off the sheet here, it's not over, Justin.
No, it's not.
Dunbar,
So I think
he goes off the sheet for 200.
Yeah. So back to what we got going on in the U15 division.
Are we there? We are on that.
It is a 1-pin match to Daniel Robertson over Braden Brogan.
That's got to hook a lot. And he leaves the washout, the 1, 2, 4, 10.
And the number 2 seed, Brandon Bone Palmer, is down 35 to Joseph Dominguez.
Wow. Upset City.
Yeah.
Upset City there, pal.
Some big upsets going on right now.
Correct. But let's see what Mr. Dunbar can do here. All right, Jacob Dunbar on the washout here. This basically locks the match out if he makes a spare here. Got a chance here, Justin.
Does.
Look at that. Wow, what a shot.
Good spare there.
Nice spare there. That is going to put him in the 170s.
With a strike here is 180, which means Donovan Klein would need a double and 8 to
win the match.
To win the first match.
What a spare. This kid is showing some real mojo out there. He's unbelievable today.
Yeah. So, Mike, at some point, I know that I need to actually head home because I need to make...
Are you making me dinner tonight?
I'm not. I wish, but no.
Okay.
I need to make the U18 girls bracket because that needs to be reprinted out after the entries allowed for 16 girls to make the cut in the U18 girls division.
So, Mr. Dunbar, he packs 10 there, so he gets to 180.
So
now,
Donovan Klein needs a double and 8.
Double and 8 to win the match. Anything less, it'll be Dunbar up 1-0.
Heading into match number 2.
Into match 2. Here we go. First shot, 10th frame. Caught a handful,
Looks close, too. That was a really good shot there from Donovan. That was clutch right there.
Really good shot there. So, did I hear correctly that I guess once you will be vacating the booth, that the tournament namesake will be sitting with me sometime during match play today?
I'm sure he will be.
He needs to stop, and he comes in every year, pops in for a little bit, but he will be in the booth later. I know he has a lot to say. So Donovan Klein up in the 11th, needs this one. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, throws it in the gutter.
All right, so that's going to be 160 and change. to be Dunbar 1-0. He's 2 games away from the title, Justin.
Yes, he is. So you want to take a look down at what we got going on in the U15.
Fake news. All right, so he's going to go hit gutter 7. 158 is a 19-pin victory for Jacob Dunbar. He is, like I said, Justin, 1 match away from winning the U12 title here at the 21st annual Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament. And do we have the lanes ready to go for 9 and 10?
Looks like we got a really close match down there with Daniel Robertson and Joseph Dominguez.
That's the 2 local guys, right?
Yeah, or Braden Brogan and Daniel Robertson. I'm going to go see what's going on down there, Mike. I'll be back momentarily.
All right, and I will just kind of tread water here. We are going to move the camera. They don't get practice, do they?
Yeah.
What, 2 balls each, or they got
Down here, we're going to get
Oh, they're moving pairs. They don't get. Do they get practice when they move pairs?
2 minutes of practice down there. So I'm going to give them 2 minutes.
Okay.
And up here, I'll probably do the same.
We're gonna wait until they're done, until they start their next match.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you can talk about
Everybody's together. Okay. All right. So we're on a little bit of a hold here with the U12 finals. We're gonna wait till the other end of the house gets done, and we're gonna be moving bowlers down accordingly. A lot of commotion down there, a lot of action. I can't see a darn thing. I'm just like a lost dog here on the island. And my broadcast partner is on the floor getting scores for us. He will be back with updates of what is going on. I'm good. All right, Justin is back. We have updates, Justin.
Yeah, so Sydney and Reagan Smith came down to the 10th frame. Reagan needed 20 in the 10th to struck the first shot, left the 10th in the second shot, made the square to win by 1.
So Reagan Smith will be advancing, knocking Sydney Bohn into the losers bracket by a pin.
By
One
stick. Mike, you're on my wire.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
It's all good.
So Reagan will be 1-0, Sydney into the losers bracket.
So we got some updates on some of the matches here. Kirsten Michael won over Savannah Sawatosha 409 to 292.
You said 409?
Yes.
Wow. It's a 402 scratch.
Yeah.
Wow. Good bowling there.
Yeah. Tommy Sanfilippo over Brianna Mester 387 to 359. Like we said, Reagan Smith over Sydney Bohn 333 to 332. Braden Brogan lost with 319 to Daniel Robertson's 402. And Joseph Dominguez beat Brandon Bone Palmer 325 to 347.
So what does the losers bracket look like now?
Well, I'm going to be putting some scores in now, getting this bracket updated.
Michael Voorhees, 2, 4, 8, 10 on a 4-bagger.
Could be interesting. So Jacob Dunbar won the first match, so if Jacob wins, he wins the tournament. If Donovan wins, they both one more to a 2-game total win.
What was the score of the Micah match here, the 116 match?
So
after one.
I will look right now. I believe Sarah was up 13. And Micah's got a huge lead right now.
Well, he's on an open. Well, that happened in the Donovan Jacob match. He had a huge lead and he ran him down. And unfortunately, Donovan didn't win the match, but he did make it interesting. He made it in match into the 10th frame. And Micah's to shoot the 1-3 here. And he missed it.
It's like a footing issue there.
It has to be. The approach was they had issues with her shoe in the first game.
Yeah.
All right, so do we see it as 139 through 8?
Yeah.
So Justin, looking at 15 and 16, 139 through 8 for Micah, and his opponent is on a double here.
I can actually switch the camera, but it will take a minute.
Oh, well, we are on that pair.
So let's see if up on lane 15, Sarah for the triple.
Needs it here. And
she
oh,
leaves
that's unbelievable.
She leaves a 7-pin.
Good shot.
So we're actually going to look at 9 and 10, the pair that the U12 bowlers are going to bowl on.
Yep.
Switch this camera so we can see the last final frames of the Micah Voorhees and Sarah Archangel match.
And she's on the spare. All right, so what do we have here?
So Sarah was up 13, right? So Sarah was up 12 pins heading into game 2. She gets her 7 pins of handicap this game as well. So let's say we add that in, so she would be up 19.
It's not over yet.
No,
Have
it
a
is.
lifesaver.
It looks like it's about a 7-pin match
Yeah,
with
this is going to go into the 10th.
with
This match,
bonus.
this match is going right into the 10th frame.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Now Micah is on. He has not had a spare this game. He's had
Open, open,
2
4
splits.
bagger, open,
Yeah,
open.
2 splits,
It's a good shot too.
4.
Wow.
That's really not the right time to yell 4.
No.
I don't think so. I don't know who did that, but definitely not the right time to yell 4.
No, not at all.
Was that the gentleman to the right of us that did it? That's hiding under the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, not the right time to yell 4.
No.
And right now, Justin, I don't know what I'm looking at. So he has 139. We have 143 now. Give him the 4.
So it's going to be about a 20 pin. It's
147.
going to be about a 20 pin match heading into the 10th.
Yeah. Unless he makes it. If he makes it, it's a different story.
He can make it really interesting with a spare though.
Oh my God. And he may give it the business too.
That's close.
All right, 4-4, right?
Yep.
All right, so let's do the math here. He hits 147 through 9, 177 max.
So it's a 19 pin match to Sarah.
Sarah's
And
up.
this could be a potential huge bracket buster.
I'll tell you right
Micah
now,
Voorhees was the number 1 seed.
He needs it.
Yeah.
It's a must shot here. If it doesn't strike here, the match is over. He needs to find a way to get 10 here. He needs to throw a double and make her think about it, and make her think about her shot in the 10th. That's what he has to do.
Absolutely.
So the 1 seed on the ropes. The 2 seed has been eliminated or knocked into the loser's bracket already. Brandon Bohn Palmer.
Yes.
Into the loser's bracket.
Number 3 seed, number 4 seed, number 5 seed, all still in from what I can see.
All
Micah
right,
Voorhees
needs
with a
it.
big shot here
Needs
right
it.
now.
He's
a
at the
4 pin.
4 pin. That is going to end that one. Micah Voorhees will be, am I right? Basically out of the wood here, right?
Potentially, yeah, with a spare here and 10 on the fill. Sarah would need to bowl 148
And
or
she's
149.
She's basically there.
And yeah, she just need to keep
Keep
it
it on the lane, keep it
stay
in the
upright.
building.
Yeah.
Don't foul. Just keep it in the building. She'll be fine. And Micah Voorhees on the spare. And this was the kind of game that we saw this whole week. Just a couple opens or mismakeables, and then just a ton of splits. And all you saw here. The pins were not very forgiving when it came to breaking up a split or breaking up a cluster. Nothing. You didn't break anything up. You paid the full price here.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, you paid the full price.
The format now.
So actually,
is,
hold on. I got something.
well,
really
we had
interesting.
to respond to a question,
Okay. Well,
and
We
the
have
field
a-
goal always strikes.
we have a rematch of last year's championship match in the first round of the losers bracket.
Oh, do we? Between
Micah Voorhees and Casey Campbell.
and who came out on top of that one last year, Justin?
Micah. Micah's the defending
Okay.
champion in the U15 division.
All right, so the champ is on the ropes, and she's just gonna need to keep this one in the building. No foul, no nothing crazy, and that's a winner.
And that's on the lane,
That is
and
a-
she's going to win.
She is gonna win. She is. David has slayed Goliath, if you want to call it that. The defending champion is going into the losers bracket. But to answer Fernand's question,
The format now is a 2-game total wood 16-person double elimination bracket. So 16 bowlers will be seated in the bracket based on their 5-game qualifying total, and they will bowl 2-game total wood matches. Winners moving on. Losers either going to the losers bracket or being eliminated from the event until we have a winner. The U12 and U15 winners will be determined tonight or this afternoon, depending on what time they get done, obviously.
Yep.
But round 1 is completed in the U15 and U12 division. So let's go over the matches that went on.
let's do it. In the U12 match, we'll start there and work our way forward.
Yep. Jacob Dunbar defeated Donovan Klein by 19 pins.
Yep, 347, 328 was that total on 7 and 8.
Yep, so I'm actually just going to go down and look at what we got going on with the bracket as it stands. So we are getting this camera back up here real quick. Sarah Arcangel defeated Micah Voorhees in match number 1. Casey Campbell lost to Callie Bisdale in match number 2. Amelia Lamanowitz defeated Matthew Grimaldi. Kirsten Michael defeated Savannah Sawatocha. Tommy Sanfilippo defeated Brianna Mester. Reagan Smith defeated Sydney Bohn. Daniel Robertson defeated Braden Brogan. And Joseph Dominguez defeated Brandon Bone Palmer. So now in the winner's bracket, Sarah will bowl Callie, Amelia will bowl Kirsten, Tommy Sanfilippo will bowl Reagan Smith, and Daniel Robertson will bowl Joseph Dominguez. In the loser's bracket, Micah Voorhees will bowl Casey Campbell, repeat of last year's championship match.
All right.
Matthew Grimaldi will bowl Savannah Sawatocha. Brianna Mester will bowl Sydney Bone, and Braden Brogan will bowl Brandon Bone Palmer. So,
Well then,
exciting stuff going on. We're going to start round 2. Mike, I am going to get up and see what else we got going on, see if there's any obligations that I need to take care of.
all right.
And
do
we'll
we
be back
have a
soon
replacement?
enough.
I'll get somebody to pop in here for a little
I'm
bit.
sure you will.
All right, I'm going to put myself on mute as well and let them practice, and I'll be back in a couple minutes.
receive a towel that you can have complimentary of being part of this year's tournament. Once you've decided your lane, please hit your red keep up. And you may start your match. Good luck and good bowling.
Where's the brother? No, we don't have a feed on.
I know Mike before he's lost, but he is the defending champion.
We've been saying that the whole time. All right, so we're back here. And this is round two. This is round two of the double elimination bracket finals. Right in front of us. We're having some issues with the camera for 9 and 10. That's the U12 final. For right now, we are looking at 15 and 16. That's the San Filippo pair. That's a winner bracket match. We are trying to get the other feed up right now. What's that? We'll have definitely gonna have 9 and 10.
9 and 10 is on.
And yeah, that's where Micah Voorhees is, right? All right, we'll have the defending champion on as well. We're good? All right, so we are good. The feed is up, the live feed is up, the cameras are rolling, and we are a go here. And here in the U12. All right, so I have a new guest in the booth. Let's welcome the namesake for the 21st annual Parker Bohn tournament, the man himself, Parker Bohn. Hey, bud.
Hey, Mike, how's everything going today?
It's been a long week, but a good week. So, 21st annual, did you ever think it would get to be this?
I think somebody's getting old. I like to hope that the guy that his name is on it is not that way, but unfortunately, I think he is.
So, awesome this year, affiliated with the PBA. You have the PBA Junior, I don't know, it's the Junior National Championship.
Yeah,
So,
that is a part of it. You're correct.
so how did that work? I mean, I'm not too familiar with it, so how did that work? I know with 2 spots for 2 boys, 2 girls, right?
Exactly. You know, we tried to come up with a format that was equivalent for everybody, but we still wanted to have the fact that we have different age brackets, the U12, the U15, as well as the U18, the most important aspect of this tournament when we look at that. But we wanted to give everybody that opportunity to bowl in the immediate tournament, respectfully so, to earn a berth if they could in the U18 or the PBA portion of the event to qualify for the PBA Junior National Championship to be held at a later date. So, in thinking of the format, we still left everything with 3 divisions. This year, the main thing we did was we broke the girls separate from the boys in the U18 division because ultimately we did not want to have the girls bowling against the guys, and then the guys determining whether a girl or, let me say subsequently, a guy would advance to
The finals.
the finals. So we separated the U18 division into girls and boys. We left the U12 and U15 alone, but we gave those opportunities to the U12 and U15, their choice, if they wanted to bowl, because it has to be your first entry. If they wanted to bowl their first entrant as a U18 bowler, some of them did, then they could ante up and actually pay the additional money to bowl on the PBA side and have an opportunity to advance into the finals for the PBA side of the event.
So is that what made this have the Albee pattern? Is that why we chose that? So it was in conjunction with what the PBA is using around the country?
Well, exactly. You know, the PBA had 4 other events going on throughout the country in different areas. I believe it was Atlanta, Phoenix, Dallas.
Somewhere in Wisconsin, right?
And somewhere in Wauwatosa, maybe, Wisconsin. But those 4 other events were all contested on the Mike Albee 39-foot pattern. You know, Mike Albee, his name in the sport of bowling, especially in the PBA side, is emblematic of itself, and all of his credentials and accolades speak for themselves along the way. But when you look at the pattern that they put out there, I personally did not want to see bowlers come from our event and go to the PBA National Championship under the junior side. I didn't want to see them get there and somebody say, well, you didn't bowl the same pattern we did. And I'm certain that the PBA wanted to keep everything on the up and up as well.
So the scores were a little bit low here.
Yes, they were.
Three people were plus. Well, 2 plus, 1 was even. Did you want them this tough?
No,
they were tough.
Not on a personal basis did I want them this tough, but you know, Howell Lanes has a characteristic of being a very demanding center anyway, and it certainly doesn't mean that we can't make the lanes easy here.
Yep.
Or put an easier or softer pattern out, if you want to call it that. But even an easier pattern, still carrying this facility,
it's hard.
Is very hard. And when you start going around them, I mean, it's. I laugh, but the guy with the most power in the world can flat 10 or flat 7 with the best of them.
In this place, absolutely.
Yep. So, you know, when you look at that, you look at the demanding pattern that was out there, and you look at the bowlers themselves, bluntly, the youth aspect of it, they're going to play the lanes pretty much in a lot of places. Some of them did try to play the gutter. Some of them were playing 5, 10, 15, and by all means, we had those balls rolling down the middle of the lane to try to hit the one in the front. So they're not going to break them down anywhere near like the PBA players would out on tour. But respectfully so, like the old saying goes, when it's all said and done, there will be a champion crowned, and there will be 4 bowlers, 2 men and 2 boys, that will advance to the PBA Junior National Finals.
And that's pretty exciting, though.
It's really cool. I mean, I thought that was an awesome idea that the PBA come up with. You know, obviously I have 3 children that bowl endlessly around, for that matter, around the world. But they totally embraced it. And when we first come out with the idea of our tournament, Mike, for about a week until we finalized this deal, they were at a toss-up whether they wanted to bowl my event or fly to one of the other events and bowl in the PBA side.
Well, it must be cool for you two to be affiliated with that, have your name on it, and such a the first time ever having the PBA Junior coming from your event. It must be really neat.
I totally thrilled to death that the PBA thought, I'll say bluntly, not just good enough of me to warrant or ask me to host the 5th qualifier, but emblematic of the fact that everybody that's on board, the entire staff that we have that try to run our event, I mean, it was all hands on deck. We talked about some ideas. We talked about some ways to formulate it. We tried to come up with the best scenario possible for all the athletes when they were out here bowling. How could we go about it to still run a fair event for everybody, but at the same time, try to crown not only champions, but the ultimate 4 bowlers to send off to the PBA Junior National Championship.
That's a good point. So we're looking at it now, and these 2 U12 guys, they're so impressive. They're kind of making the older kids look a little bit foolish out there. And they're really something else. They're just keeping the ball in front, not too much, making spares. They're keeping it simple. They really are.
It really is amazing when you sit there and you watch them. And when we're watching that, You know, I laughed when I walked by here before because both of them are using two hands.
Yeah.
Okay? They're not exactly the biggest guy in the world out there. Obviously, they're U12. They're going to grow up and get much bigger. We certainly understand that. But I'll go as little as a couple years ago, 4 or 5 years ago, you would have seen probably one of them bowling with one hand, if not both of them.
Yeah.
And now it's just part of the evolution of the game.
That was a good shot there. From
That was a
Mr.
great shot.
Mr. Jacob there. Yeah.
You know, it's the evolution of the game. It's the way that things are changing. And we, as bowlers, have to embrace that idea continuously.
No, you're right. And there's a lot of two-handers. Not that too many two-handers in the U15 down there. There's really not that many. The defending champion of the U15 is... Oh!
As Donovan Klein
Yeah,
almost solid nines there on a strike and gets a little love tap.
And what we were talking about it this whole week was getting to the pocket was so hard. When you got to the pocket, you paid the full price if you didn't carry. You didn't break up a split. It was just so gut-wrenching to watch these kids throw a good shot on a double and stone an 8 or a 7-10, and then they took all the wind out of their sails. They just looked so defeated. That's the worst thing when you get to the pocket on a demanding competition and you don't strike.
Yeah, it is really sad, and it's sad for everybody when that happens. You know, I've had plenty of years out on tour, but my heart goes out for the boys and girls, the youth, that when that happens to them, because they really don't understand exactly why or what's going on. They just know that their ball hit where it's supposed to get to, and, well, unfortunately, they've got to throw another ball down there, or they got a big open to look for it if it's a 7-10 or a 4-9 split like you just alluded to. But when you look at it at the end, they're all going to learn. They're all going to get better. They're certainly going to get stronger as they grow up. And I think the fact that right now, like we're watching the two U12 bowlers bowl here in match play, and we're watching them bowl the finals right now, I think it's awesome for the fact that they're out there doing exactly what they're watching the U15 bowlers do.
Yeah.
And if they happen to walk in here tomorrow or watch online, they're going to watch the U18 bowlers go through it as well.
Oh, yeah, and they all went through it. It was like kind of like growing pains this weekend. It kind of made them get matured in a weird way.
It certainly did. As we watch Jacob Dunbar get up here, he flagged the head pin on that first shot, but look at that spare.
Now, Jacob was 30 over after 3 this afternoon in the 12 o'clock squad. He was 33 over after 3. I think he got to like 40 under. He gave some pins back, but he was 30 over. He was the tournament leader or the squad leader at one point today. He's 11 years old.
And bowling in the U12 division.
Yeah, he's 11 years old. We were talking to his parents. He's 11 years old. And he just threw a urethane ball, kind of kept it in front, and he made good shots. 11 years old. Unbelievable. And that's a pretty good one right there.
Yeah.
Nope, and it never read. And that was the thing. Like, the ball looks so good, never read. And that's what a lot of the kids saw this week.
Well, the older kids were certainly scratching their heads.
Oh, God.
I mean, you know, they'd throw what they thought was the perfect shot, and all of a sudden the ball would just sail and go right by the head pin. And, you know, Mike, with all the games that I watch, and pretty much I seen just about the end score on almost every game as I'm walking up and down the center. The highest singular game I seen for the week was 256, I believe, by my son Brandon.
Yep, 256 times 2. There was one other one with 256. Yep.
After those two games, the next highest game was not in the 240s.
No,
it
like
was
230
in the 230s.
something, right? Yep.
So when you break it down, they were extremely tough.
Good shot there from Donovan.
Awesome. Extremely tough, and certainly whatever bowlers are still standing, they worked hard for it.
Oh, yeah. We figured the tournament average had to be close to about 160, 165. The whole field. We figured, and we were just talking about that ourselves, that the tournament average had to be around 160 to 165.
You might be handicapping the field at that point.
I hate to say it like that, but that's a good shot there. That looked really good again, and it just, like, stops.
Looked like he missed it just a tiny bit, but when I say a little bit, I mean, he's probably thinking, oh, my, that's where I want it. And the ball just continues to sail in the breeze. And, yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be much, but that's how touchy they were.
And they were the same on both sides of the lane. It's not like, oh, the left was easier than the right or the right was easier. They were pretty ugly on both sides.
Yes, that's for sure.
Yeah, there was no give or anything. So looking at it here, Mr. Dunbar, 200 if he strikes out, right? 200?
200 if he strikes out.
He's going to be up a little bit and taking the cross hit. And not ashamed to take a cross hit on this either.
You're not supposed to be.
No.
When the lanes are that demanding, you know, I used to look at when I bowl the U.S. Open. By all means, I want to get to the 1-2 pocket, obviously being on the left side of the lane. But if it went over there, I wasn't proud of it, but I certainly was not going to throw it back.
No.
I just wanted to make sure that the next shot was a little bit better so that I could capitalize on it.
Yep. And
that's exactly
just like
what
that
he
one.
just did
Yeah.
there.
And he
Oh,
capitalized.
for
Wow.
sure.
But he has a little bit of bump out there. So he's going to be in the 190s. And he's going to be up roughly 60 pins going into game 2.
And Jacob also won the first match, so
Yep. So he's
really
one game away from the title.
He's one game from the title. Donovan's got a little work cut out for him, but I'll tell you, I don't count Donovan out.
No, not at
Donovan
all.
is a very fierce competitor.
Yeah.
He
And
loves the bowl.
Yep.
Certainly knows how to get the job done. He's got an older brother that he goes up against, Andrew, all the time. And Andrew, well, Andrew's not going to go easy on him,
No.
but I'm going to tell you right now, Donnie is not going to go easy on Andrew neither.
No.
Kind of that brotherly love.
And you can relate to that in your house. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. So Jacob bowls 199.
62 pin lead.
62 pin lead.
But what's the line? If you can do it with a pencil, you can do it with a bowling ball, right?
You certainly can.
And down here, this is Daniel Robertson is 124, 134 in the ninth, it looks like.
Looks like 134 in the ninth,
so that's
and
gonna be
unfortunately missed a head pin.
Yeah, so he makes a spare strike, he'll have 150. He'll be down 10?
Looks
I
like
can't see it.
9
or
pins.
10?
I'm going to say 9 pins
So
there.
9 pins there, that's pretty close. And then we can't see past that. We can see the lanes, we can't see the scorers, though. That's 15 and 16. That's the Micah Voorhees pair. 17, 18.
Yeah, Mike, our defending champion.
Yeah.
The last year, come up a little bit short on that first match, but
he took the loss, and the number 2 seed, also Brandon Bohn Palmer. And look at this.
Oh
He
boy.
picked the 3 out of the 136. We saw that a lot this week.
Yeah, we did, but you know, as tough as the lanes are, and even then, you know, sometimes they say little kids can't hook it. Well, Donnie certainly proved right there he can get his ball to hook.
Oh yeah,
so.
he's not missing it. But the number 2 seed lost. Brandon Bohn Palmer took the loss in the losers bracket, and Jacob with another cross here. He's just kind of full throttle now.
I think Jacob's just up there letting it go.
Ice water in his veins. He's not fearing anything.
No.
So what is first place in the U12 for their scholarship? What are they actually bowling for?
First place in U12 is going to get $400 in scholarship money. Second place is going to get $200. You know, keep in mind, well, obviously we added some money to the prize fund there, but they also get the on-the-ball bowling trophy.
Yep.
We had a ball that's emblematic of the tournament.
Great shot there.
Unbelievable shot for a double. So the large regular bowling ball there, and then the check, everything that goes along with it, exactly like the higher divisions. And, well, whoever is second will get a much smaller replica of the bowling ball, but something hopefully that will be emblematic that they will hold on to and cherish for years to come.
Yep. And I finished second in your first ever one. I still have the trophy. You believe that? I still have the trophy.
You still have that trophy?
Hey, that's the only thing I can live on these days. I live in the past.
Oh, my God. I hope that first one you finished second wasn't 21 years ago.
Yeah, it was. I'll tell you what, though. From where this came from, we had maybe 35 kids the first year. How many did we have this? How many did you have this year? 2? Did you have over 200?
We actually had one more than last year.
Really?
We added 2 days to try to be respectful and get everybody in, but we had 262 entries.
That's fantastic. From all over the place. I know the one girl, Brooklyn, I don't remember her last name. I believe she won the furthest drive award. She's from South Dakota. I think that was the furthest one for this year. Last year we had the one guy from Germany. And obviously international travel is a little bit restricted this year.
Yeah, a little bit,
but
that's for sure.
That's fantastic that you had 200 plus kids come out with everything going on. We all needed this. I think everybody in the bowling community needed this. The center needed it. The bowlers needed it. It was fantastic.
Well, fortunately, you know, Leslie and myself have taken our kids to some other events that have gone on. Teen Masters for one with Gary Beck, SYC, and, you know, out there in Indianapolis.
And a triple there for Jacob.
When we went there, Gary and Leanne Holsenberg do an unbelievable job running all of the SYC tournaments. And it's not just our kids, but a lot of other kids love it as well. But we watched some of the safety measures that they put into place. We took, I'll say, the vast majority of most of those from those two events, and we added and changed things to fit our state, because every state is different. And we tried to put what we thought.
Jacob.
Oh my God. Run 3 and
7-9, 9 falls late.
Yeah, but we tried to take those safety measures and precautions and implemented what we thought were the best things that would be a safe, healthy environment for everybody involved, but at the same time trying to put on a full-fledged event for the junior athletes here in the Northeast, and not just limited. Obviously, we could open it up to anybody. Well,
not his best effort there.
No, not for that one, but
that's all right.
That's all right.
So I would assume the 22nd annual will be back next Labor Day.
Well, right now that's all in the plans, but I'll say this, that we don't know where, I don't want to say just COVID-19, but we don't know where anything else is going to get us.
Yeah.
I'm still crossing my fingers that we get through the rest of today and all of tomorrow.
Well, you know, we did have the restriction raised on Friday here in Jersey. So,
and the snack bar got opened as well.
Snack bar got opened as well. You can have stuff in the center now. So everything ran smooth with all the precautions that we had to follow with CDC. I thought everybody did a great job. The parents, the spectators, our staff, or the staff here, the volunteer, we did a great job. No issues. Good shot there, flat 10. But no, we definitely needed this, and hats off to you guys for making this happen.
Well, I'll say it bluntly, Mike, you know, and I know that you've spent 6 days, 5, and tomorrow, you know, of your life right here. I personally want to thank you for everything that you've done out here, reaching out over the internet and letting all the fans and bowlers alike know everything about our event. But when I say that, I have to give all the credit in the world to all the staff that we have. I mean, there were a couple of nights that we were discussing this event until 11 or 12 o'clock when everybody had to get up and go to work the next day. You know, and when I say go to work, I may have still been on furlough possibly because the discussions were still when things were going on that way with my job at Brunswick. But the other 2 or 3 gentlemen and or ladies that were involved, besides my wife, they had to get up and go to work the next morning because their jobs were still in full working order. So it's just, it really is encompassed to an entire staff, a team.
We're a family is what it is.
We really are. And I know that the vast majority of us bowl right here at the center, but our heart and soul is in it. We want to put the best effort out there for the event with all of the junior bowlers that we have or that can show up. But we love it each and every day, regardless of how good or bad our own kids do.
That's a great way to put it, but we are a big, giant family. We help each other out with everything and anything there is, and that's the bowling community in a nutshell. It really is. And as we're looking down, we have here on 15, that's Mr. Dominguez. He's a local guy, too, I think.
He is.
And he had a spare triple, left the rail, so he's going to be up about 20 or 30. My eyes are bad. I think about 20 or 30.
He's going to be up quite a few so far. It looks like.
I can't see the total, but this game it looks like 20.
Yeah, Daniel Robertson's only pasting about 170, and Joseph is 2 teens. So I'm going to say Joseph is up about 40 pins so far.
And that's a lot on this.
Yeah.
That is a whole lot on this.
And we have 2 birthday boys in the crowd with us right now in the finals. U15, really? Tommy Sanfilippo. It is his birthday today, as well as Brandon Bohn Palmer.
They're turning 15?
Brandon turned 15 today. Tommy, I want to say turned 16. No, you know what? Tommy has to be turning 15 today.
Well, he wouldn't be eligible.
He would not be in that division, correct. So this will be both of them. It'll be their last year in the U15 division. Well, and rightfully so. They're trying to make the most of it.
Exactly. Happy birthday to both of them, and what a better way to have a birthday gift than maybe take the title home.
Correct. But I got a feeling that they're both going to have something to say about it before it's all said and done.
Yeah, Brandon was second in the U15. He qualified second. I think it was like 30 under, which was a lot. So I asked your son the question earlier.
Donnie not going away, by the way.
No, he is not. No. So I asked Brandon this question this morning. With the scores being so low, would it be harder knowing you have to get to 150 over, or harder knowing you have to get to 150 under to make a cut?
Well, you know,
It goes both ways, right?
it really does go both ways, but I'm going to tell you this, that I feel it's always harder to get to 150 over because now you can get to the pocket with a couple of balls, but what ball is going to knock them all over? When it comes to getting to 150 under, if that's what the cut is going to be, now it's a matter of just controlling your ball to the one in the front, and more importantly, having a fairly decent, I'm not going to say rock solid, but a fairly decent spare game. Because if you can fill the vast majority of the spares you're going to leave, you're going to throw a double somewhere.
Yeah,
And we all know, unfortunately, you're going to throw a split.
of course.
But half of your splits are still makeable. And the other half, just do the right thing and get the wood.
Get the wood.
So many kids, I watch so many kids out here throw pins away.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just like this year for the cut to make it to the next round or to make it to the top 16.
Oh, my God. Look at that. Blower 710.
Great shot for
Yeah, we're really good shot for
Jacob.
Jacob.
Blower 710.
And
But-
that could be the opening he needed.
Well,
He
it could be.
still has a lot of work to do.
Donnie does have some work, but Donnie's not afraid to get up there and do it.
No.
But back to throwing wood away, the tiebreaker is something that I formulated from overseas, and I thought has worked very well. I bowled a couple of EBT events over there. The Ballmaster would be one, and the Brunswick Open that they have over in Munich, Germany would be another one. And when I look at how those events are constructed, they break their ties based on the highest game, the last game.
That's what happened here today, right? We
It's
had that
exactly
happen.
what happened for the U18 division. The U18 division, a little wide there for Donnie, but
Yeah.
the U18 division, we had a tie for the 16th and final spot in match play. And I said, way before the tournament started, I said, before ball one, any ties will be broken by the highest game, the last game. And the tie was broken. One of the gentlemen bowled 200, and the other one bowled, I believe it was 170 or 173, something to that effect. So, you know, I feel bad for the one that
Yeah.
bowled the low game, but at the same time, congratulations to the other one for bowling the game that he bowled, and he advanced, and that's where it won't.
Yeah. And just looking ahead a little bit here, it looks like Jacob Dunbar is going to take the title in this one.
It really does. He's got full control. He's up by 24 this game. Obviously, he won the last game by 60 pins. So, you know, it's a shame for
Donnie.
For Donnie, as good as he bowled, but you can't
he'll be
take
back.
any. He'll be back, and you can't take anything away from Jacob.
Not at all. They both earned it 1-2 respectively. So Jacob Dunbar, I'm going to announce as the U12 winner this year.
You certainly can.
No, this was good.
We will make sure that we have our proper check and trophy presentation while the other squad is out there.
Yep.
Or the bowlers that are left over there, once I get them on the floor, or right before we get them on the floor, we will make sure that we make our presentations accordingly. But Mike, for me to do that,
You're going to have to run.
I'm going to have to run and go check one or two things out.
Hey, real quick, do they get a bye? Are there any buys like in the winners bracket? Do they sit out around, or is just we're going to
Yes.
continue going?
All the winners that are left in the winners bracket are going to get a bye this round.
Okay, so the only bowling will be the losers bracket going on now.
Losers bracket, there's going to be 4 matches in the losers bracket. There will be 4 winners left. The winners will sit out. Unfortunately, 4 bowlers will be eliminated here in just a couple of minutes. And as things unfold, Mike, so that you know, and for the bowlers at home, we will be bringing the final 6 competitors that will be left later. Those 6 competitors, they're bowling at this end of the bowling center.
Yeah, they're going to be on the future pair. So 11, 12, 13, 14, they're fresh. They haven't been used.
Correct.
So awesome. Go do your thing. And I will catch up with you later, buddy.
Thanks.
You got it, man.
We'll see you. Hey, by the way,
Yeah.
I'm going to give one more shout out to you and Justin.
What'd I do?
Your podcasts that you guys do are
Yeah.
unbelievable, incredible.
Thanks, pal.
And, you know, I'm going to say that I'm going to hope that we've got some listeners out there right now. Folks, if you haven't.
Hey, we got a
joined
banner
in-
up on the masking unit, too.
Yeah, you guys do have a banner down
Yeah,
there. But
we-
I can't say it from my heart. You know, I know Justin thoroughly loves every single bit that he does. And I want to say that you guys do one great job. And it's just unbelievable
Thank
and
you, pal.
incredible.
There were a lot of people here this week that actually stopped us and said it to us. So it's a good feeling.
Well, that's good.
Thank
And-
you for the kind words.
I appreciate that. And one more shout out I need to do, please, by all means. I don't know how many times you guys have mentioned him, but Phil Brylow.
Oh, fantastic.
Phil Brylow, from my heart, my man, I can't thank you enough. The equipment that you've let us use to enhance our program and make it where all kinds of bowlers, young and old, can sit and tune in and watch from at home, regardless where they're at. From my heart, thank you very much once again.
The first day we had a little problem. We were on FaceTime with him trying to get this soundboard thing working, but he was great. So, Parker, go do your thing, and we'll catch up with you later.
Oh, I'll be on and off here over the next 24 hours.
And we'll
for
be
sure.
here. All right, later, buddy.
Thank you.
Parker, there he goes. And we have a U12 champ in Jacob. Jacob Dunbar is going to be our U12 champion. Donovan Klein finishing second. 2-0. And that is awesome. So that's going to wrap up the U12 division. And we are going to go... Where do I want to go next? Where do I want to go? Let's put the camera on... What is that? 17 and 18. 19 and 20. That's the Micah. Oh, that's the Micah pair. I don't know what is going on. I can't see scores down there. Yeah, I really can't see scores, so we're just going to roll the camera. Let's see, a 4-10 there on 15 from Daniel Robertson. That match is over. It looks like Mr. Dominguez, he is 233 in the wood in the 10th. He's up in the 10th out for 233. That's going to be a winner. And Daniel Robertson is going to be, I believe he is going to be eliminated. I believe he's eliminated. I don't double check that. And I think so. Daniel Robertson eliminated. Is that a loser's bracket match right here? Right here. Yeah. No, that's a winner's bracket match. Oh, okay. Okay, so Dominguez is going to win. He will advance to the winner's bracket. He'll get a bye in this round. That's going to send Robertson down to the loser's bracket. And looking down a little further, Sanfilippo up on 17. He has a 6, 7, 10. I don't know what the numbers are over there, but we will get them over to you if I can get a runner. And I don't know what else is going on down there. Brandon Bohn Palmer, he just threw a ball down the lane. It looks like he is going to be eliminated. The number 2 seed, it looks like Brandon Bohn Palmer is going to be 0-2, unfortunately. And that's really all I got. I don't know what else is going on. I'm here in the booth, kind of by myself. And that roar in the crowd is that's quite the cheering section down there for Sydney Bohn. She has a bunch of her friends down there. Still waiting on some updates here. All right, what else do we got down there? There are 2 matches. Micah Voorhees is up. I don't know if he is up or down. He's shooting a 2.48.10, it looks like. I cannot see the scoreboard. Maybe, kind of looks close, I think. He's shooting 2 for a 10. Gets the wood, takes the 3. I'm going to have myself a lifesaver while I sit here. I got nothing else to do. Tommy Sanfilippo, good shot there. That's going to be that's a triple for Sanfilippo. You need more room, or this is good? Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll move it down. We can shoot it down. All right, so we are going now. I can't see the score on the Sanfilippo pair. I think Tommy's up overall. I think he's up overall. I could be wrong on Reagan Smith, but she has a triple. Make it a 4-bagger. So she's up in the 10th. I don't know what the scores are over there. I really can't see. Like I said, a lost dog here. All right, I think I'm going to get an update here. Do I get Brandon? Do we get any updates? I know Brandon Bohn Palmer is eliminated, correct? The number 2 seed is eliminated. What's in the Sanfilippo match here? Is he going to win here?
I'm pretty sure he won.
Micah Voorhees?
Pretty sure. That
Well,
match is.
I can't see the numbers, so.
Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is maybe move the cameras down there so the U12 finals is over.
Well, the problem is they got to move the whole soundboard as well. That's something that I'm not too good with.
Okay.
So we may just stay here because they will be moving here. The title matches will be on 11 to 14. Okay. But I don't know. Your sister, what is she doing?
Sydney won her match.
Sydney won the match. So she has eliminated. Who did she bowl?
Brianna Messer.
All right, and we don't know about Micah Voorhees. And what about the Starbucks run? Did it ever get here?
It did get here.
Where is my drink?
We have not done a Starbucks review today.
Well, where is my drink? That's the question.
On live?
Yes.
So you're telling everybody that you got Starbucks and you're bringing it in the Bohn Center. Mike, this is unbelievable.
Well, we did that yesterday, and I paid for my Starbucks, and my Starbucks is still not here. All right. In the room?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's get it.
All right. All right. So, Micah Voorhees up here, the defending champion of the U15 division. He is up, working on a spare here. 10 back, great shot there. And, yeah. So that is, I don't want that's all she wrote. I don't know what's going on over there. The opponent over there, Casey Campbell, he is working on an open. He's on an open. And let's see what he does here. 3 matches left in the second round. Is that a 4-6? From my point of view, I don't know if that is a 4-6 or just a 6-pin. No, it's a 4-6. I'm sorry, 6-7. 6-7. I apologize. I am wrong. That is false news. False statement. I apologize for that. Give it a shot here. He gets the 1 pin. It looks like the defending champion may sneak out the W in the first round of the loser's bracket. And trust me, it could be a long, long day in the loser's bracket. So it looks like to me, Micah Voorhees is going to win. He is going to win. The defending champion is still in. He is still breathing. The number 1 seed will get through the first round of the losers bracket. He is in. Casey Campbell, unfortunately, has been eliminated. Great tournament, good run for him. And now we will do the bracket. We'll update the bracket and the lanes. And we will see what is going to be happening next. And that'll be it. All right, so we're going to have a trophy presentation for the U12 winner momentarily.
Down here in the U12 division. In the U12 division. I'd like to get everybody's attention as we have our runner-up
And
finisher. Our runner-up finisher, he's been here a couple of times, but this year he got however so close, and I have a really good feeling it's not the last time we've seen him out here in the title match. So have a nice hand with $200 in scholarship goes to Donnie Klein. And in the U12 division, comes from not exactly around the corner, I believe, Massachusetts. To be honest, he had well, let's say a fair amount of drive when it's all said and done. In the U12 division, he ousted everybody else, bowling very, very good. Our U12 champion goes to none other than Jacob Dunbar and $400 in scholarship. Congratulations, Jacob. And you get the big check to go along with it.
And folks, they are all smiling behind their masks. All right, there is your U12 champion, Jacob Dunbar. Awesome, he bowled great all day today. All right.
We're certainly trying to
Justin,
Donnie.
can I get an updated bracket eventually?
U15 division. If you're at your starting lanes, please hit your button. You will get 2 minutes of practice, and then we will start everybody momentarily.
So this is going to be two. How many matches do we have going on right now? We have 4 matches in the losers bracket going on right now, right, Justin? We have 4 of them going on.
U15 bowlers
He said he thinks he had the lowest score in the time.
are at your lanes right now.
U18 boys.
You should be able to turn it on. Yes, 2 minutes of practice.
No. All right, so we're going to look at the bracket really quick here as they're going in. In the second round of the losers bracket, we have Mike Avor. He's the defending champion against Daniel Robertson. 2 two-handers are going to be going at it over there. In the next match, Matt Grimaldi and Reagan Smith will be the next match in the losers bracket. That'll be on 15 and 16. Looks like Sydney Bohn will be in the next round, in the next match. She is on 29 and 30. And running around wrapping up the losers bracket. Who is Sydney's opponent? Will be Kirsten. Michael will be Sydney Bohn's opponent. And Braden Brogan advancing. Braden Brogan will be drawing no, I'm good. Yeah, we got him.
Keep in mind, they got this round and one more round, and then come over here.
Yeah.
I think it's better if we bring the weight in.
Yeah.
We didn't do the board yet.
All right. So that is going to be our losers bracket round right now. We can't put any other camera on, right? All right. So we're just going to be kind of going with the 15 and 16 pair right now. That's all we have. We're going to make the best of what we got, though, guys. So we're just going to go with this one right now.
I hit to answer the phone. Somebody says, oh, Mark, telephone. Then I see the name on the caller ID. I'm like, this guy's going to be in the league with the team. Only bad things could happen. What happened? Oh, yeah, we're not bowling now.
All right, so we're back. This is round 3. And round 3 of the losers bracket. The winners, the 4 remaining in the winners bracket, have a bye, or they get a round off. I'm going to say a bye. They don't bowl this round. And Mr. Grimaldi, 4-9. There is a large contingency down on the high end of the house on 29 and 30. I can't give you scores, but we don't have a camera down there. I don't know exactly what's going on down there, but by the roar of the crowd, we will tell what's transpiring. Other than that, I'm sitting here behind 9 and 10, just kind of hanging out, doing my own thing. The winner of U12 was Jacob Dunbar. Was the winner of U12. He won 2-0. The first match he won by about 7 pins, and then he won pretty easily in the second match. He won by about 80 pins total. They both bowled great, but Jacob Dunbar is your U12 champion this year. And I will, not that it matters, but I will field questions and answer questions if anybody has anything to ask in the chat. We are open. The chat log is open. Fire away. And let's have at it, guys. Is Savannah still in? Let's take a look at the board here. Savannah is no longer in. She is eliminated in the last round of the final. So she was eliminated by Matt Grimaldi. And he is bowling Reagan Smith. He is up 32 minus a 7. He's up 25 pins right now. Remember, Reagan will get 7 pins a handicap because of the female rule. So she is up 25 pins right now. And Mr. Grimaldi on the spare. Nicely executed. You out of here? Huh?
You gonna head over to the house tonight, or you
I am. I would assume so. I mean, I'm just going to walk off. Nobody's talking to me. I'm just on an island. I'm on a Democratic side. I would assume so. I don't know.
Blue Island?
Yeah, I would assume so. I just don't know when we're heading out.
I'm gonna head out, and Leslie takes the phone me when I get her, and everybody's down here.
We'll see you there.
Be back there.
Later, bud. At the house, I guess.
I don't know if you're going. By the time this is done, you're not gonna be done till 8 o'clock. I'm going home to do some work in the house, and I'm sure.
You'll get the call.
Yeah.
That's what Jeremy just said.
And I may just put my feet up and be done.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Still here by myself here. No, I'm still here. They're gonna move down after this.
No, I'm saying we're gonna come back. So you're
Okay.
Here?
Yeah, I'm leaving till they're done, obviously. You got it, guys. So, just looking here really quick. Grimaldi is going to be up. He has 111 in the 7th of strike. He's up roughly 50 pins. And that's the first game. And then, because I don't know what else is going on down at the other end of the house, I'll have my runners be getting me updates. And once this round is over, they'll be moving more to the left side of the house, so we'll be able to get a better grasp on scores and all that good stuff. as we progress here in the finals of the U15 division. And Grimaldi misses the 4-9 there. He has 136 through 9, out for 166. Reagan Smith can actually step up here and throw 3 in the 10th and take the lead in the match by 3 pins. She's out for 139. that go in the gutter? They do go in the gutter. So Matt Grimaldi is going to have 140. Well, I'm sorry, 155. Reagan Smith can get to 139. My math was off there. I'm sorry. All right, so the fill ball here, Reagan Smith is going to bowl 123 plus the 7, 130. She's going to be down 25 after 1. So 130 with the 7 pins. So she's down 25 pins going into game 2. Yep, she's down 25. Micah Voorhees, our defending champion. Sydney Bohn up 14. He said Micah Voorhees is up.
This match over here between these two gentlemen really is like a 50 or 60 pin
Gap.
Pretty big spread.
All right, so there you have it. So 50, 60 pins. That is going to be in the, let me get my bracket up here. The Braden Collie match, if I'm saying that correctly. Sydney Bohn up by 14, and Robertson is down in the match to Micah Voorhees. Okay, so Sanfilippo 149. I don't think Sanfilippo is in this round. I think Parker might have been mistaken on that one. And do we have any scores? So Sydney Bohn won the first game. So Sydney's up in the match. Do we know what Micah Voorhees did?
I may be wrong, but I think he won.
All right, so we think Micah Voorhees has the lead as well. Right here, Reagan Smith is down 25 after 1. So it's going to be interesting. And here comes Parker with some more numbers for everybody. Yep. So that's 189, 188. So she has a 60-pin lead. That is the, I guess that's the Braden match. Would you like a lifesaver? That is a 4-7 makeable. All right, so Tommy Burns is sitting in here. The first person I've had in the booth in about a half an hour, 45 minutes. Last person that sat here was Parker.
Aren't you glad it's me?
Yeah, so you bowled, I don't know if you bowled well today, but you bowled enough to look around and try to find something different.
I bowled exceptional. I found something I can work off of tomorrow on match play on the fresh. So there's that. Might hit my own, maybe a phase with something, phase 2. Or I might stick with my proof and really be up the back of it.
And who do you bowl in the first match?
I bowl against Alex Horton.
Wow.
So you want to hear something funny?
That is going to be a friendly wager, a friendly match there.
You want to hear this?
Of course.
So if Harrison won the thing, like the tiebreaker or whatever, he would have gone against Brandon the first match. And the winner of Brandon's and Harrison's match went against the winner of mine match and me and Alex. And the loser would go against the loser of, you know,
Yep.
Brandon Harrison. But now Brandon is going against Cole Oberst, I believe, and I'm still going against Alex Horton.
That's not going to be a quiet match at all.
Not for me.
No.
We did this in Team Masters, actually.
Okay.
And I needed I needed a strike in the 10th to beat him. Actually, I needed a double to beat him. Actually, no, triple. Because if I struck out, I beat him by 1.
Interesting.
This is 192 to 191. I got the first one on 10th. I got a messenger. I slapped it out. It was very loud. And then the second one was a solid shot. And the third one, solid shot.
Now, everybody's saying the highlight of the tournament was the missed slap you had yesterday.
Wow. Yeah, no, that was a fun.
It was a fun miss.
Yeah. I also did yell after that. I was excited.
You were very excited, but you missed the slap. That made it 10 times funnier.
Yep.
So you're looking at it here, the brackets in front of you for these U15 people. So in the winner's bracket, Sierra? Am I saying that right? Sierra.
Yeah.
Ciara, Amelia, Tommy Sanfilippo, Joe Dominguez, and then there's
the
your
loser's
loser's bracket.
bracket.
What do you like? Who do you like coming? Who do you like coming out of the winner's bracket? Who do you like coming out of the loser's bracket?
Who do I like going into the loser's bracket?
Who do you like coming out of the loser's bracket?
I think Micah.
The defending champion.
Yep. Or I really thought Casey was going to make a run for it because he actually looks like he's a solid line. Ooh.
Wow.
Almost made it. I thought Casey was going to do it because he's almost playing the same line as me, except he's throwing a tad bit harder as I was today.
Okay.
And I think that was the main problem. They were also very, very tight. I think I'm not the only one that I thought they were really, really tight today. And I did not like that. Nice shot from
Reagan Smith here is
clean.
She's basically cut the lead. She's cut it in half, not even.
Yeah, pretty much.
She was down 25 going in. And she has a spare strike, getting 7.
Yeah. Now, have you ever watched Kirsten Mitchell?
Michael. Yeah,
she bowls very well.
Yeah, no, she does.
This is my first time ever seeing her actually bowl. Oh, nice shot from Cindy down there. Can't really see
you
her,
can
but
hear it.
yeah.
That's the cheering section down there.
Yeah, they're actually going against each other right now. Cindy took the lead for that game, as you guys know.
Yep.
So, and I do not know about Micah yet.
Micah won his first match.
All right.
We don't know what the totals are, but he did win the first game. First match.
good.
He won the first game.
That's good. That's good. Let's see here.
So Reagan is up here.
Nice double from Cindy.
It sure sounds that way. I'm shooting the 1-2-4
Makes
on the spare, and
Micah.
Grimaldi on the spare there. Grimaldi's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, no. It looks like he's running into
A little buzzsaw here.
yeah, he needs to get his head back in it right now. Let's see some strikes coming up for him right now. Could help him a lot.
Yeah, he's gonna need him.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. He's
It looks-
out. He moved out.
Oh.
And back there. Good
dang.
shot.
All right.
He moved.
Yes, he did. Oh, he did?
Yeah, he was a little bit more in. He moved.
Yeah, I think that was a good play, though, because in's a little touchy right now. And that's why. Oh, nice clip for the, I believe, 7-pin.
Yeah.
Broken.
So Grimaldi is up here. Micah waving that
Oh,
home. That
yeah.
is a 2-4-10.
His urethane look right now is going away slowly and slowly.
Yeah, it's like a dying breed. Sad.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
she
I think
stone 8 or 9?
I thought it was a 7.
Is it a 7?
Oh, I'm saying we can't see all
We
the
can't
way
see it
over
from
there.
here. It's a 7, 8, or 9.
One of those.
One of the 3. Pick
One of
your
the back.
number.
Oh,
All right.
nice shot.
That's
Pretty broken.
that's Brogan.
Let's see if I believe Matt can put a double up right now.
He needs to.
Yeah, he's down by 21.
That's not bad.
Oh, that hooked. I saw a hook.
That hooked in the middle. You saw it in the
Yep.
middle. Right after I said that's not bad, it started going left.
Yep, it started hooking. I'm actually very excited to bowl tomorrow.
You should be.
Now, honestly, I think I have a pretty solid line. My only, oh, nice triple from Sydney.
Sydney and, gee, I wonder who the crowd favorite is.
Oh, I know. Oh, chop from Matt.
Wow, he is on the ropes.
Yeah. He really needs to get the back 5 to even close this match up. Oh, she took the lead by 3.
Yeah, she did. Well, remember, she's getting 7, too.
Oh, that is right. Oh.
Broke it up again. Another makeable.
Yeah, 4-pin, makeable. Oh, no, it's a 4-7.
Yes, all right, 4-7.
Oh, my God. That's
Not a
4-bagger.
Ham bone.
I believe.
We have a ham bone.
Yeah. First ham bone in a
Ham bone
while. I think the matches tomorrow are going to be very well. Actually, I think tomorrow for match play, I believe I go against... Oh, she missed both of them.
Wow.
All right. Tomorrow, I believe... Oh, 10-pin for Micah. Solid shot, though.
So do you want to see the shot of the tournament, the best leave of the tournament I saw?
Sure.
So I saw a
see this.
5.89.
A 5.89.
However, to be outdone, I had to take a picture of this one.
All right. See it.
You don't see this every day.
Let's see this shot from her.
Reagan Smith leaves the 1-2, makeable spare.
All right, let's see this. Is that a 4-5? No, it's not. What is?
Look a little closer.
Is it a?
Keep looking. That's the 239.
How is that done?
On this Michael Albee pattern.
Now,
what do we got here? Somebody's talking to the booth here.
I believe Ty Cara, I think, says, would you say the lanes were harder today than Thursday, Tommy? Personally, I do believe that they were harder today. I think they were
Harder, you do.
not harder, but I think you just need to get slower with the ball because they were very tight, especially the pairs I hit. I hit 3 and 4, and then I hit 9 and 10 the feature paired, and on the high end, I think the high end reacted much better. Nice Brooklyn for Matt.
He needs him.
Yes, he does. He can take anything right now.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Micah after going 10-pin last shot. I think he is. He needs them all right now. So I believe Sydney won her match.
It
now,
looks like it.
I don't think it's
Here comes the Bohn. Here comes Team Bohn down this end of the
Bohn,
house.
the Bohn crew.
The Bohn crew.
Or the
Okay, Sydney has a booty on, so it looks like she's still keeping her shoes on.
Yeah.
And we just got confirmation that Sydney Bohn has won another match.
Just missed a slap again.
Oh, she doubled in the 10th to win.
I saw it. She got a 4-bagger, right?
All right, so she is doubled in the 10th. She is advancing on.
Did she have a 4-bagger? Yes, she did. She's gonna go.
She's gonna get the winner of the Braden.
And
What? How do you pronounce that?
I believe it's Kaylee.
Kaylee.
But I have. You know what? I'm not going to try to say the last name.
No, we don't want to mispronounce anything.
Come across rude.
That's
nice
a big
double.
That's a big
That
one
was a
there.
good shot.
That's a triple.
It is?
Yeah, that's a triple.
Oh, right. No.
Yes, it is a double. Yes,
Yep,
I'm sorry.
yep.
Sorry, double.
I was about to say.
My apology. That's a double. Spare there on 19. Tommy and I had another Starbucks run today.
Yes, we did. Not as big.
Ooh, Reagan is
Nice
back
shot.
there. Wow.
She does not want to go down with a fight. Without a fight.
Tommy, so I'm going to make a wager.
What's up?
If Tommy Burns wins the tournament tomorrow.
Now, wait. Before you say this.
Yes, Thomas.
Now, as the other people, if you have watched yesterday and the day before that, Mike has made a bet with me.
That's actually not bad right there.
That's the hook.
Oh. No, and that's the 248. So we're getting confirmation. Sydney Bohn is advancing.
Sydney Bohn's advancing, but she threw 3 shots, the 8th, 9th, and the one she needed most in the 10th.
1 minute, folks.
As good as any professional has thrown in, because when the ball splits the 8, 9 3 times in a row,
You're doing something right. There you have it. And that's.
Down 50 with 3 frames to go. And her brothers can't even do that.
And that's.
And that's coming from.
That's coming from a guy who splits the 8-9 for a living.
The father.
Want to hear a funny story about Parker?
Let's hear it.
About the 8-9?
She was down
She was down 50 with 3 to go. I
And
was
that's
being
a
told.
big, big clutch
Yeah.
four-bagger right
so
there.
let me give you a good Parker story about
All
the 8-9. Have you ever heard of the Peterson?
Yes.
All right.
Actually, I was going to bowl it this year.
Well, actually, I'm going to try to put a squad together for next year to go.
I was actually talking about that with Brandon. We should have a crew that goes.
Well, I'm going to. I've already been in talks with the Peterson,
okay.
and I'll actually show you because that's what I was doing.
Now, while you do this.
So let me tell you the story with the Peterson.
Okay.
So, and here it is. I need Trista is her name. So anyway, years ago, Parker bowled the Peterson. So do you know how the premise of the Peterson is like?
Nice triple from Matt. He needs it all right now.
No, he's up.
Oh, yes, he is actually.
Yeah,
Is that a 280, I believe? 280, 257 overall.
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, so.
So anyway, you know how the Peterson works. And the tournament date for the Peterson next year is April 30th to September 5th of next year.
Gotcha.
So we can make the. I'm going to organize a group, so keep your calendar open. I'll let you know what's going to happen.
Sounds
So
good.
anyway, so you know how the Peterson works. It's like anything happens.
They take the arrows out.
Oh, yeah, I bowled it once.
Okay.
There's no dots or arrows. I bowled it in the old place. They moved it since. But there were no dots or arrows. There's poles in front of the ball return.
Wow.
So you can't get in front of the ball return when they hook. You'll find a lane where it's like, needs it
Looks
here,
good.
needs it here.
Oh.
2, 4, 10. That is going to be Reagan Smith's opening right there.
I believe that was not good.
So you'll see like they'll oil, let's say, from the line, the foul into the dots, and just push it down with a mop.
Wow.
Or they won't do anything and oil from like 50 feet down. It's unlike anything you'll ever see anywhere.
Yeah, I heard some stories when
The pins are you'll get 7 out.
wow.
You'll get like a light pin, a dead pin, and they have a 5-pound pin in the rack.
Gotcha.
But the rule of thumb is there. If you have 10 pins on the deck, you got to shoot. You can't take a re-rack. So as the story goes, Parker bowled the Peterson maybe like 30 years ago.
Yes.
And as we know, he splits the 8-9 for a living.
Yes, he does.
Well, he split the 8-9 at the Peterson and left the back row.
Oh, yeah, no, I
The
heard it.
ball and Reagan Smith
Good
answers
shot
there.
from
Great
there.
shot there.
She needs him.
Can she shut him out?
Well, right now.
Can you look at the score here? Can she shut him out?
76 for Matt.
She's out for 204 if she strikes out.
And right now
Matt's
she's
out for
277
206.
to 301.
With the 7.
Yes.
So she's out for 204 plus a 7 gives her 211.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if
I
she
think
can shut him out.
Braden, I believe that's his name. He's not looking.
That's got to get over.
Oh.
4-pin.
Okay.
All right, so 4-pin. That's going to be 164. 25. She was down 25 going into the game.
So down 18. Correct.
All right.
Braden does not look much like happy at all right now. It looks like he's hit a rough pair.
Yeah, so anyway, so back to the Peterson. So he left the 7, 8, 9, 10. Once his ball went through the 8, 9. Oh, she missed it.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, she missed it.
And
Is that it?
I believe so. Yeah. 95. He needs to keep it on the lane. Especially with her yeah.
He needs 2 pins.
Yeah, keep it on the lane.
Yeah,
Good.
keep it in the
Don't
lane.
foul.
Keep it on the in the building.
I actually
And
I believe I saw him foul, I think, once.
yeah, but then he gets another shot. So he has 2 shots to get 2 pins.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I like his chances again.
What if he pulls a Justin right now? That would be very rough.
Lou Gaudio at the New Jersey State Masters about 3 years ago. That's
Kept
a
it on
winner.
the lane, and he won.
He was bowling for the title, and this is a true story, Thomas. Needed just a mark to win the New Jersey State Masters. He double fouled in the 10th.
Oh, wow.
Double fouled in the 10th and lost the title. Double fouled.
That's unbelievable.
Never seen that before. Double fouled. Ever seen that before, Brandon? Yeah, so Peterson, I would love to get a group next year. Get maybe 20. I think 20 or 30 people.
Would be a good amount.
Well, 20 or 30 people, you can get your own squad.
Oh.
So we can pull that off and get a
We
a
definitely
weekend.
can pull that off here.
I think so, because I believe it's open to youth bowlers, right?
Yes. It is. You have to sign a form,
Sign the waiver?
I believe so.
Sign the waiver?
Yes.
Well, I know, like I said, myself and Jackie would love to bowl the Peterson. Sure, you would like to go out there. For the Bones would probably join us.
Yes.
It'll be a fun time. Did he win? Did Micah win?
Um,
He's walking towards us. Brandon, can we get confirmation? Did he win his match? So Micah lost. So we're going to have to. So Daniel Robertson is going to advance.
Against Matthew.
You know what? I don't want to do this. Yeah, you want to type in there? So Daniel Robertson is going to advance.
So here, he missed 2.
Yeah, so Daniel Robertson is advancing. Which one is that?
If he misses both of those, they tie. He only won by 1 pin. I barely hit the 2 pins.
From Aldi?
Oh, yeah, 18 pins.
Oh, that's right. Was he the handicap? Wow, that was closer than we thought, Tommy.
What happened?
That was a 1-pin match with Reagan.
A 1-pin
A
match?
1-pin match.
Oh, right, because she
Gets 14.
Holy.
That was not over. Obviously, the spare is the one that cost her. But wow.
That is a close one.
So we're going to have Matt Grimaldi, Bohn, Daniel Robertson in the next match of the losers bracket. Daniel. Okay. Yeah. All right, so I got some scrap paper here. Sydney Bohn is advancing.
I believe.
Well, they're finishing up now. I don't know who is who.
And we do not have Brandon to go check.
Brandon just went that way. Damn. It's a 3-9.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's happy.
No, and that is, which one is that?
Brady.
That's
Braden Brogan. Braden Brogan against Kaylee B.
I was just waving at you. I didn't want you to come over here.
He went like that.
No.
Oh, my bad.
We're actually talking here. We're going to try to organize a group to bowl the Peterson next spring.
Yep.
We're all going to go out to Chicago.
Chicago, that's where it is.
If you want to hear a good stories from the Peterson, Mark Gold, the general manager of the bowling center.
Yes.
You know, I'll get Gold over here, and we will. He has great stories about the Peterson. There's a guy bowls out of here, real solid player. His name is Joe.
Gotcha.
And 225, and he was like 225 years ago, forever. He doesn't bowl anymore.
Now, by the I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
But by the looks of it, I think Braden,
I think Braden has
lost.
took the loss here.
Now, after your story, I will say something
Yes.
about the tournament, actually.
This tournament,
Yes.
I think she is going to win here.
Yeah. Not going to put anything in yet, but
No. But I think it looks that way, yeah.
Yeah. The way of his reaction, it does.
Yeah, and
I think that's an
that is
axiom.
at Sandblaster for a 2-pin.
Sandblast.
She looks
Like
looks happy, so are we
saying
gonna give
there's
her
no
the win?
frowns.
No.
There's no hitting anything.
No
So-
cursing, so I think she's going to be good.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if she makes a spare and they start clapping, then we know it's a lock deal. At the spare, and
Yeah. Oh. Close. Well, got the 10-pin.
I think so. I think. Oh, she's going to get 7 pins, too.
Yeah.
Oh, she's getting 14, actually,
So-
with 7-7.
So,
So, my buddy Joe.
yeah.
He bowled the Peterson. Like I said, 225. Everywhere this guy went for the longest time. Yeah, I'm trying to send a group email out here. Anyway, at the Peterson, if it's your first time there,
Yes.
and you get no practice,
Really?
you get no practice.
But if you bowl it before you?
Nope, no practice.
Oh, okay.
You get in 8 games, you
That's
bowl 4, get a 10-minute break, bowl 4, and you're done.
Okay.
If you're a first timer,
Mm-hmm.
you go first.
What do you mean?
Like you will start off the squad. Like they let the first, like if your first time is next year,
Mhm.
at least they used to do it this way, you will be letter A, you're starting off. So anybody who's a first timer bowling a squad goes first.
Wow.
Just, yeah, so all eyes are on you.
Oh,
So-
so you bowl literally first.
Yes, correct. So my buddy Joe, he's bowled this for years,
Okay.
and he had 8 after 4 frames.
After
8.
4.
After 4
I feel
frames, he had 8.
I feel like if you get in that tough of a predicament, I feel like you should just throw it straight to hipping.
Well, that's what he did.
That's
What he did. And his first frame, he tried to play him normal, and he went double gutter.
Yeah.
His ball hit the lane. He tried to play like 5.
Oh.
The ball hit the lane and literally went into the right gutter. That's how much oil was on the lane. So then he moved more right to try to point it off the gutter.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I'll just try to get like up the lane. His ball got up the lane and caught a dry spot like around 30 feet and went to the left gutter. Wow. So that was double gutter. Then he threw his next shot on the other lane and like tried to just throw it at the head pin, and the ball just kept sailing right one off the right.
Now, I do not want to interrupt, but are the finals going to be right in front of us?
The first match of the finals will be on 11 and 12 on the fresh.
Okay.
If it goes to a second match, where the winner has to lose twice.
See.
13 and 14.
All right, so
the
we get
title,
front row seats.
Yeah, the title match will be on 11 and 12.
All right.
So yeah, that is the Peterson in a nutshell, and that is
Kaylee won.
just. All right, so what do we got going on here? So Dominguez and San Filippo are bowling. Sydney Bohn is wheeling her stuff down here. Where is she? Is she going to land here on 15 and 16? So she's kind of in our grass.
Oh, that means we're going to have the crew.
The crew.
To the loudness.
Oh, boy.
So, I think
everybody's bowling this round here.
No.
Oh, he can sacrifice his headset.
Yeah.
Just for your sister.
Yeah. All right, so
Your coach Brett.
everybody is in here. So the bracket, what do we have here? We have Robertson, Grimaldi, Bohn, and I don't know how to pronounce
Haley
that.
B. We're going to go with Haley
Kaylee B. I don't want to pronounce it wrong. And then in the winner's bracket, we have Ciara, Archangel. I'm probably saying that correctly. Amelia Lemonwitz.
Tommy Sanfilippo.
Sanfilippo and Dominguez. Those are your 4 matches going on now.
Yep.
We're just getting closer to the end. And
Now, back to the Peterson.
Back to the Peterson.
If you're not finished.
No, go right ahead.
So, you were about to say, actually, 2 things about the tournament.
Yes.
One, who do you think is going to win today? Now, who are your bets?
And I didn't tell you my bet for you either.
Actually, I have something to say about that. So,
Okay.
So first this.
I'll tell you what. I know what I've seen here since Thursday.
Gutter.
I am going to take a girl to win the tournament.
Okay.
I am. And it doesn't matter which one.
Okay.
I do think the lefty.
The one that I had the bet in the eliminator.
She's in the purple.
Yes. Storm.
With the white skirt.
Yes.
I don't.
Her name is Sierra.
That's Sierra.
Oh, no, that's not Sierra. I think that is Amelia.
That's Amelia. That may be Amelia.
Sierra is in the white storm.
Yeah, that's Amelia. I think Amelia
will win.
Is going to come out of the winner's bracket. I do.
I
really do.
I think out of the loser's bracket,
I think we're going to have the same person.
I think Sydney.
I do too.
Because right now,
I really do.
Brandon told her to make a quick change, and she really looks like she's whacking him right now. She looks like she has a good line, confident. So
and not only that, she has the whole building on her side.
Pretty much. I feel bad. I would be really scared to be pulling against her.
I would too.
Right now.
But you could turn that around.
Oh yeah.
I bowled a tournament in Delaware at Bowlorama.
Yeah.
I had to be 22, 23 years old, and I bowled a guy. It was a house tournament.
Yeah.
And ran for like 3 weekends, and I won the tournament. It paid $2,500 for first place. All right. They wanted this guy to win so bad.
Okay.
That I would be sitting in the settee. They would like be throwing. They threw like wrappers, like pretzels. I mean, they were trying to get in my head so much.
That's so.
Whatever. No big deal. I got up. I beat the guy.
Okay.
They presented me with a plaque.
A plaque.
Along with the cash, I got a plaque for winning it. Nobody wanted me to win. What did I do? The gentleman that I am, I took the plaque and I threw it on the roof of Bowlorama. I walked right outside and threw it on the roof, and got in my car and went home.
You should have wrote on a plaque. Be like, here you go.
Well,
be like, remember it.
All right, so here we go. So we're set here.
Yep.
Sydney is bowling
against Kaylee.
Against Kaylee. and there is no 7 pins in that match. No 7 pins down with the other 2 girls on the high end of the house. So
Kaylee.
that is my prediction.
Now opening it up. Strike from Sydney.
Now Sydney has moved. She has made a ball change.
Yes, she went from Igniter, I believe, to the Verge.
Well, whatever she did, she smoothed it out a little bit. She moved in a little bit.
Yeah, watch their handshake. I don't think it's that great.
So anyway, is that a 6-7?
No.
We can switch this here to look.
Do you want me to?
No, that's not the right one. We want
I believe it's
that
this
one.
Yes.
And is that the pair we're on?
Yes. That is the 6-7.
All right, that's the 6-7.
Tommy Sanfilippo.
With the rail, leaves the
7.
1-2-4. So now back to you.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this.
Now, yeah. Let me say my part really
Please.
quick. So as the people.
Is she making this?
No.
Oh,
she
that's the
got
one. That's fine. Get the
Okay.
one.
Oh, nice strike from Dominguez.
Dominguez.
So in the past couple of days,
Yes.
you have made a bet with me and saying if I went over 52 or higher, you would get the crew, the Brandon, Justin, Alex, Horton, Sydney, Fruitables, and Justin.
Yes.
Can't forget about that. Now, first day, I only went, first bay, he made that bet. I believe the 110 for Kaylee.
110. All right.
Yeah. I went only minus 27, and that held up, and I'm very proud of that.
Yes.
But when I tried to bowl again today, did not go so hot. And he said, I made the same bet with him. And he said 52 or higher. And
Now, what did you start off today with?
A 242. I thought I was going to be good today. I thought I was going to.
Oh, wraps the head pin around the
So
around the
close.
10. Does she have open?
Yes, she does.
All right, so Sydney's up here. She's up in the match. This is where you just got to take advantage. You got open to start against your
Oh,
opponent.
yeah,
you
no.
got to jump on that
Especially
right
on these type of shots when they open and when I'm in a match play. I try to scare my opponent the next shot.
now. Absolutely.
I try to at least try to fling a messenger, get in their face, something.
And 2-4-10 for
And
Sid.
she did not do any of those. Anyways, you know how Mike made bets with me and blah, blah, blah. And it didn't go so well.
Yep.
Today I was 242, plus 42 at the first game, then minus 16, and then I just went downhill from there. Oh.
On the spare here, get the wood.
Looks close.
All right,
Got
7-1. So she's going to have 26 after 2.
Yep.
She's up in the match. Up 8.
So I believe that Mike, to get to the, the point, I believe that Mike, sorry about that, is the bad luck.
Well, I don't know because got to hook a little bit.
Oh.
Leaves the 1-2, make a
Little out. I think she's throwing a tad bit too fast.
Could be the adrenaline flowing too.
Yes, true. I always have that.
So, do you not want me to put something on the line tomorrow?
No, I do not.
Really?
Yep. Now, you can make the bet with Brandon.
I'll make the bet with Brandon.
You
then.
can tell Brandon that, and if I actually go through it, then you may tell me.
All right. So you know what? I'm just going to say it here because it's not a pin total thing. If Tommy Burns wins the tournament tomorrow, if he wins the tournament tomorrow, Joe Sanfilippo missed the 2 pin.
Yes, he did.
I will buy Federici's for all of us tomorrow night.
He's got to get through me first.
It doesn't matter.
Actually, no, I do not. Because if you lose against the one and only Cole Oberst, you're going to lose this bracket.
Okay, if I'm going to win, I got to get through you. If you're gonna
That's a 4-6 for.
And if you lose and I win, I don't have to go through you.
Kaylee, 4-6. By the way, I don't know who had these Lifesaver gummies. Your brother brought them over here, Brandon. They were really good.
I believe Harrison got those.
Well, I know where there's a full bag of these.
It
Where?
wouldn't surprise me if Justin brought it over here and left it here. So
What's that?
the wrapper.
No, we were eating them before.
We have a 4,
4,
6,
6.
7. She got
None.
2.
1.
2.
Okay.
2. Okay, that's good.
So that's it. So if you win tomorrow, I will buy Federici's for us tomorrow.
All right. Now, that is, I have to win. honest.
Have to win the tournament.
Have to win.
Gormaldi has a good look down there. It's another strike.
Okay. See, now here's another question for you. Now, you can answer this honestly, and I want to hear your opinion. Nice strike.
Strike there, Haley.
Nice strike from Dominguez also.
Yep.
Can she complete? Strike.
Strike
3.
That is for.
That's for Amelia.
Amelia. You could try, but the feed is only going to 17, 18.
I know. So
Oh boy.
Gutter for
It's
Sydney.
gutter for
Bohn.
Sydney.
But right now she is.
You can try it, but I wouldn't move her too much. Good job. Brandon's going to try to fool around with the camera here. I don't know why.
So I want your opinion now. Brandon is gone also. That helps.
Brandon is going to fool around with the camera.
Now what is he doing technically?
He's trying to move.
I believe he's not moving anything right now. Oh,
All right.
strike. For
Spare.
her. Spare.
Spare.
All right, so now Brandon's going on. It makes it even better for you to
Yes,
answer this.
please.
I actually have two things. One, more important, how do you think Brandon is going to finish up tomorrow?
I don't think he's.
Do you think he's going to beat Cole Overs?
I don't know who Cole is.
Okay.
Look, Brandon, obviously, he was 40 over.
Yeah.
The only person in the field that was. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Oh, she caves the 4-7-10 in.
Nice.
There are 2 people that were plus and 1 person even. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it to flip it.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. You have disconnected.
Then we're looking at the other camera then. Just leave everything the way it is then.
Oh, that's gonna hook.
That's
Oh,
good. Double
a
there.
double for Kaylee.
Just leave the cameras the way they are, please.
All right.
We don't need Brandon touching my cameras.
Yeah, no, you don't. It's bad luck.
Brandon will be his own worst enemy.
Yes.
And I'll give you this example. We practiced last night, San Filippo with an open there. When we practiced last night, Brandon called me out.
Yes, I saw about that. I did
And-
not watch the match.
You didn't have to. We know how it ended up.
I saw the first two throws from you, and I thought it was over.
And it was because I played that part of the lane where nobody else was. And I
There's
breaks it
also-
up 6-10.
Okay.
So I had Brandon shut out in the 8th.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Right? I basically threw the 9th and the 10th away to get to 190, and that was it.
Okay.
If I did not throw the 9th and 10th away, I'm probably bowling 2 1/4.
Okay.
Brandon, in the beginning of the match, was just, his ball went like an extra 4 feet.
Yeah.
He created his own carry down.
Oh, that's not good.
The urethane look. So he created his own carry down, which is fine. But all of a sudden, when that ball didn't get to the 1-2 and blow the rack apart, he's looking to, and she missed the 6-10. He was looking to kill himself.
Yeah.
So I think if Brandon keeps his head on straight and keeps his emotions under wraps and does not fry out like a maniac, he's going to be tough to beat tomorrow. I really think so.
All right. And who do you think?
And San Filippo with another open.
Yeah, not looking
Sydney,
good. That looks good. Oh, almost leaves a 5-7.
Light 7 pin. That's fine. It's a makeable. And what's your next one?
Now, you saw a lot of the U18 bowlers bowling today and yesterday. And I know Brandon asked you this question last night before we had the incident.
Yes.
Who do you think has the best, nice spare,
Very good spare there.
who do you think has the best look in the building for U18 boys? Boys.
Look, Brandon had something nobody else had.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you. Brandon had a look that nobody else had. And there's Parker running down to get a pin in the back, probably.
Run, Parker, run. Oh, that's
210. It goes.
2-10.
Parker Lubbock had a good look.
Yes, he did.
He did. Your doppelganger,
Yes,
Michael Harmon. You know what? His look was good.
He just needed to get it up.
Is she making this?
Oh,
wraps
so
it right
close.
around.
Really wanted that one. That looked really good.
The place would have exploded if she made that.
Yeah. Couldn't contain the clap.
Yeah, Michael Harmon.
Stop.
He. I think when he moved out, he finally played him right.
Yes.
But I don't know. throws it great.
He does. He does it actually phenomenal.
I don't know many other ones. I don't even know who made the cut in the U18. I didn't look at scores.
Actually, I'll pull it up
And
right
she
now.
got 3 off the left there. They are both struggling a little bit here. Alex Horton could be a factor. He's a two-hander that's a little more straighter.
Yes.
So if he keeps his speed in line, you know, he could be a factor.
Mm-hmm.
But he has to get past you.
See, he does. All right. So this is what we have.
San Filippo with a ball change. He went to a big snow tire.
Oh, Parker Lawbuck did not make the top 16.
Really?
Yes. he
Oh,
did not.
I didn't even know who made the cut, so I have no idea.
We have Brandon Bohn in first.
Yep.
At plus 43. We have Michael Harmon, my doppelganger, at even.
Okay.
We have Anthony Mastriani. He is minus
-7.
7. Randall Dunbar, he is minus 12, and he's tied with Logan Chappell at minus 12. And next we have Darren Zombros.
The third.
Yes, he is minus 23. Then we have Alex Horan. He is minus 25. Then you have Jack Conrad at minus 25.
I'll tell you what, that's one right there. Jack Conrad is one. I watched them both today. Yeah. Yep. He had a really, really good look. He had a really good look. Another at the big 4 here.
Then you have me right after him. Against, you have Tommy Burns, minus 27. Oh, Parker Lawbuck did make it. I forgot he bowled twice. Parker Lawbuck, he went minus 34. Ty Cara, saw him in the comments, minus 36. Tyler Mitchell, I believe, minus 36. I'm seeing a lot of ties, actually.
Okay.
Like, there's a lot of people bowling the same. We have Edward Pietraz at minus 37.
Okay.
We have David Swavely. You know, we saw him
Chocolate chip.
yesterday. Yes, chocolate chip.
chip.
We have him at minus 43.
Robertson just left here's an open. And here's Sydney. That's got to get left. Oh, what got left? I left the 136. But
we have Samuel Blanchett. Sorry if I messed your name up. If you're listening, you are at minus 50.
Okay.
And we have the 16th bowler, and it was between this person and Harrison Martin. They took the highest last game, and that that winner was Cole Oberst.
And we learned how that all happens.
Yes.
So Parker was with me about in the final of the U12 match, and Parker explained how that rule actually happens, or how the rule took place. So in Europe, I don't know if you know this. So in Europe, in those like European pro tournaments out there that he bowls in every once in a while, all ties are broken by the high game last game. So he loves the rule.
That's got a hook.
It's another 210.
No,
410.
Yeah.
That's how they break the ties out in Europe. So he loved the rule. Instead of doing a roll off, one of the high game last game gets you in. So that's how it's a good rule.
Yes,
different.
I also like the 7 pins handicap for the girls.
For the girls, correct.
Yes. So we have Cole Oberst at cut is minus 56. Now, this one I don't get. See, Parker Lawbuck, I thought they took their highest score, correct, if you bowl twice?
Yes, I thought so, right?
Parker Lawbuck, he's in the cut at minus 34, and he's right outside the cut at plus 4. I do not understand how this works.
I don't either. You know, that is a Justin Bohn question.
That is, and sadly, he is not here.
No, and he left his laptop here. That's this computer here.
That's okay.
I don't want to start touching electronic. Oh, and that's Justin Bohn right behind us.
What?
There he is, Justin Bohn.
Wow. He is back. What a coincidence.
Huh? That's wonderful news. You know, it would be great at Walgreens too. Those pizza Pringles there, Thomas.
Oh, those were
very good.
Right?
They were excellent.
Pizza Sprinkles. I recommend.
Pizza Pringles. They're fantastic.
Have you ever
if you
had
want to
them?
pick up a tube when you go
Pizza
over there, I'll give you a
Sprinkles.
couple dollars for them.
They are amazing.
Well, when you go pick it up, let me know. I'll give you a couple dollars.
Huh?
We'll have a tube in the booth here.
You will have to.
So your sister doubled
Yeah.
In
She got a four-bagger.
She got a 4-bagger to win her match by like 4 the last match. the
Yes.
last round. And according to your father, split the 8-9 in the 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th to win her match.
Yep.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good. So we're a little bit of a grind fest here.
I hope it's on the vlog.
Of course.
I wouldn't know that. I just do commentating in the booth here. And
Nice
all right,
strike
so
from
nice
Kaylee.
strike there. I can't see. She's in the 10th. That's one.
She has 125 in the 9th.
So 155 max
155, yeah.
plus the 7. No, there is no 7 there.
129.
And then
Sydney
120.
in the 9th.
Sydney has 129 in the 9th,
Yeah.
and there's no 7 pins
It's
there.
gonna be really close.
Yeah, this could be very, very
Maybe
close.
like 10 pins going on.
I don't know what's
What
going
is
on
happening here? This is not good.
All right, well, she's up here in the 11th.
Oh yeah, his hand, his
Ooh.
Yeah,
All right,
his
blower 7.
handshake.
Blower 7. So she's going to have 145. 145 with the spare.
Yeah.
145 with the spare.
And then what looks like,
So it's going to be a couple pins here.
yeah, it'll be good.
It's going to be a couple pins here, guys. 140. All right, let's write this down here.
All right, let's.
So that is Kaylee.
145 for Kaylee. Now, all really Sydney needs is 9 spare 9 to make it and win.
Correct.
Oh, sorry
Oh,
about
no,
that
you're
one.
good. You're good. Sydney
Okay,
is
left
going
a
to
2-pin.
leave the 2 pin.
Okay, that is great. That's a makeable. It's not a 2-8. 2-8, I believe, is one of the
Brandon.
hardest spares.
Get me scores down there, please. Whip it out. All right, Sydney on the 2 pin.
Makes the 2-pin.
Makes the 2 pin. She's going to have a small lead going into game 2 of this match.
Now she will need to get good count, I believe. I believe she needs 7 or more. I think. I'm not good with math, everybody.
She has 139. Yeah, 7 or more, she takes the lead in the match.
Now remember, there's no 7 pins, so.
There is no 7 pin. This is a scratch match, folks.
She has a 1. Is that 29, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, looks good. Hit 10. All right, 7.
149.
That was a
That
good
149?
hit.
148. So she's up 3.
Okay, that's good.
So she's up 3. San. Yes.
Yeah, we got it.
The winners brackets are on 25 and 6. 21 and 2, 25 and 6 are the winners brackets. The losers brackets 17, 18, 27 and 28. And our winners brackets. Hold on here. We got some scores here.
Got some scores.
Now, what is this match here, Brandon?
So this match is the Tommy Sanfilippo Joseph Dominguez match.
All right,
Joseph-
Sanfilippo.
Joseph Dominguez has 120 in the 7th, working on
Oh.
striking the 8th.
They're not done yet.
Nope.
All right. And what about the other one?
Tommy Sanfilippo has 81 and a 6, working on a strike.
All right, what do we have in the other matches down there? Do you have anything else for me?
The match on 25 and 26 with Emilio Lamanowitz versus Sierra Archangel. They're tied to the pin right now.
Really?
In the 6th frame.
Okay.
82 in the 5th. And down on the high end.
That's the Macromaldi.
27 and 8.
Macromaldi and Robertson.
So Tommy Sanfilippo makes the 2
Looks like Daniel Robertson just made the 10 pin for 150
6, 7.
with the
right.
field ball.
You
All
know,
right. Thank you, Brandon.
Say
Looks like a
3s.
30 pin lead on 27
I'm not going to try anymore.
All right. All right, thank you, Brandon.
Anyways, Tommy Sanfilippo just made a great split.
Yeah, he had a couple opens at the beginning of the game. All right, so
I'm really tripping right now, but I believe that was the 3, 6, 7.
all right.
Good shot from Joseph.
Yeah.
Now, what are the scores?
They're not done yet.
Oh, well, I guess they're taking it very seriously.
Yeah, he gave me like basically just where they are. And I
Now-
also was gonna say I told Brandon. All right, sitting with a strike there. I told Brandon to give me to text me your number, but I wanted to send this to you yesterday. The score of the tournament is right there.
225 Bohn. That was not.
Do you know what that is?
Yes.
That is Justin's front 7 gutter.
Oh. That was that was the score, I believe.
Yes, that was their game. All
Okay.
right, Sydney up here working on a
That
strike.
looks pretty good. Strike.
That wasn't good. That was really good.
Ace, baby. That's ace. And it didn't go for like Justin Bohn.
No, she is up double. Opponent started with 6-3. She jumped on the double. And, yeah. All right.
Man, they don't see me waving at all.
No, you're like when you're in the booth here, you're just kind of on the island by yourself. There's nobody out to help you out here, buddy. And on the spare,
So it looks like she
makes
makes
the
it.
3-pin. Tommy Sanfilippo, he hit the 10-pin there, and it didn't do anything. What is going on here? This is a huddle.
Wow. I believe it's 6 o'clock, 6:51.
It is 6:50.
Man, Justin's computer is way off.
He's an hour behind.
No, he has 2:51.
Oh, that's a problem. I know that one is off an hour, but that's from a guy in Central Time, so that's understandable.
Well, I'm going to fix Justin's if I can.
And a 3-10 here. Sanfilippo makes a 10-pin. All right.
Now, I do not know how to fix this.
That's in your settings.
Settings.
You may want to go into the settings and do that.
Settings. Well, how do I cross this out now?
We're
We're going to click this. Oh,
there
there
you
we go.
Maybe we'll just leave it alone.
Yeah.
And on the spare, she makes the 3-10. Nice spare there. Nice spare there.
Oh, found it. Date and time. He has it on Pacific time. U.S. and
Sydney
Canada.
up. That's not bad looking. All right, 3-6-10 for Sydney.
It is still off. I click send.
It's on Bohn time.
Pretty much is. That. Nope. Still an hour behind.
And she chops 3-6-10.
Still not it.
Got to push. Out of trouble there. Leaves the 6-pin.
I'm too focused on this right now.
No, all right. So Sydney leaves a 6-pin there. Not the worst thing in the world. Eastern Standard Time, buddy.
All right.
I guess you didn't learn that in school yet? Oh, she
No.
missed the 6-pin.
Well, maybe because you weren't looking.
Sydney missed the 6-pin, Thomas.
Eastern time, right?
Yes.
Well, it says it's still an hour behind. 5:53. Unless my phone is an hour behind or an
No.
hour ahead. Yes, exactly. It's 6:53, but it's still adjust for daylight saving, Mary. Yes. We are in there, people. I fixed it. Hey, Justin, I just did you a favor. I fixed your time. I fixed your time. You're behind like 3 hours. Whose is it? Who's Phil? Huh? All right. I just did Justin, or should I say Phil, who is, letting us have this.
A favor?
Yes. I just did him a favor. You're welcome, Phil. If you are listening. So, get off a little topic. How's your podcast doing?
Well, we're not really doing it this week, obviously, because of the tournament here. But it's been pretty good. I think the last one we did, it's got a 4-7, 7-pin. The 4 fell late. We broke down this pattern. We broke the pattern down with John Janowitz. And John basically said he would play this pattern around 6 to 9.
Who said this?
John Janowitz.
Okay.
He's pretty good. He would play it around 6, 7, 8, 9, right up the boards, and at the 7 pin, right there, with just no hook, just go up the lane, up the boards, and Dominguez with another strike there. It's weird. I don't know if you saw any of the PBA Junior stuff.
Yes, I did actually. I saw Nate purchase, I believe, one.
So, the couple of videos that I saw,
Midwest region.
there was a lot of friction. The shots that I saw.
Wow.
A lot of friction. And if people did that, what you're watching right now,
This is Nate purchase. He throws it right up 5. It will be
yeah, that's going in the gutter here. Right? All right, sitting on the spare.
very tall.
Anyway, it just looks like that the pattern played different across the country.
Yes, actually, I did see that. Oh. Now, I was watching. Oh, no. Now, you guys can't see it, but it looks like Justin
Ball change for Sydney.
is trying to get a clip for the vlog. And she's 7 pins.
She's 7 pins there.
Still a really good shot.
A very good shot. Good ball change there.
I believe she has 2 opens.
Yeah, she went open back to
Because
back.
she's definitely going to make this one right here. Look at that.
Yeah, she went back to back opens in the last frame.
It's okay, though.
It is okay. We're going to get some scores here.
Really going. I mean, the end match is in the 4th frame. They're basically even. Daniel Robertson lost by 30 the first game, and now the match is really close.
Hey, Justin.
The young lady over there, she's up by about 20.
The one up. No, this is the shot.
Yeah,
Springles?
walking back.
Yeah.
The two boys
Pringles.
are by less than 10 pins. And I think Sydney.
We know it's Sydney. They're the only one we can see. We got
But it has an S.
kind of hard to grab the scores.
I
down
believe
there, but
Springles is spelled
had
with a
updates.
Pringles is spelled with an S. Huh? Yeah. If they're down there, I don't know.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy.
Now, for people,
Yeah.
all right, we're gonna get the scores first.
We have confirmation
What is
that
up?
they will be coming down this way in the next round.
Oh, that's good for us.
Yes.
And that means Bohn crew is getting closer and closer and closer.
We
All
just got to keep the Bone crew in the tournament.
So I'm
She
gonna
makes it
say this really
2-5.
quick. Oh, bet my Pringles. Oh, they're not. Oh,
What's that?
damn.
What?
I was really hoping he could get my Pringles bottle.
Well, he hasn't left yet.
Oh no, Justin, because I still have mine left over. Yeah, next game. So, really quick,
That's got to get there.
I'm gonna
That's a
stay.
good shot. That's a really good
stay
shot
in
right
here
there.
until the next game, because I believe Brandon Bone's gonna get his nice 5 minutes.
It's 5 minutes of fame.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes for him. It's okay. I can live with that.
All right, hold on. We got scores coming here. Nope. Not have scores coming here. We do have scores coming here.
Not. Oh, trips the 1, 2, 4, and leaves a forfeit, I believe. Damn. Now, for people who don't know, I think you should all try the Pringles that are called the pizza flavor. They do make your breath smell pretty crappy, so that means I advise you guys to brush your teeth after, or get a mint like I did. We'll see Sydney really quick. Looks left. Oh, and leaves a, I believe, 3-pin. So yeah, no, pizza flavor is very good. They almost have it dead on, and I believe it's called Springles, not Pringles.
All right, so Amelia
What about her? Nice spare
is
3-pin.
down 27.
27. Wow. Looks like your pick is out.
Well, she's in the winner's bracket, so she would get knocked out to the loser's bracket.
Oh, and probably go against Sydney or
The winner, probably at the winner of the Sydney match.
Yeah. Now, I was just talking about.
I heard Pringles.
Yeah, I was just talking about what flavor is the best, and I believe.
Well, I was
pizza.
always a sour cream and onion guy.
Now,
with
yeah,
Pringles.
I think sour and cream are pretty good, but I think.
She
leaves.
4
Yeah,
pin.
4-7.
4-7 or 4 pin?
4-7.
All right.
You can see this on a live stream.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lane. I can't see the 7 pin.
Yeah, that's one thing about sitting on an angle.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, no, I think pizza flavor and sour cream are probably one of the best. And
Never had the pizza till today.
pizza, and what is your verdict on that?
Really good.
I think they are almost
and
smack on.
let's not forget the
That's
wait,
spare.
The cheddar sour cream and onion is good too.
Yes.
Yes.
I think the barbecue one is pretty good too.
Barbecue is good.
But I think pizza is probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, that's a new one. I never knew they existed.
Well, actually, my good buddy Anthony Nyer introduced me to that one at Team Masters, and I was blown away. Nice
Yeah.
spare from Tommy Sanfilippo. Didn't miss that one.
Justin, what is she down?
It's good, Mike. We can still hear you.
Total? Total, Sydney's up 4 pins in the match.
All right, that's good. That's good to hear.
Oh, good shot
Nice
there.
shot
Really
there
good
from
shot
Kaylee.
there. That was a good one there, buddy.
I'm hoping Justin can actually go to Walgreens really quick. 'Cause I'm getting a little hungry. And my parents aren't here. They left.
So you're staying up here tonight.
Not tonight. I'm not staying up here. I wish I was.
So how are you going home?
My parents will be picking me up.
Okay.
Unless you want to offer me sleeping over your house.
Listen, if you're going to wear the same clothes tomorrow, I don't really care what you do.
Ooh.
Sydney's up 1 now.
Tommy Burns staying with Mike Bow.
That would be something different.
Yes, it would. Now, would you get me or my doppelganger? That's the question.
Oh, she went 7 out.
Ooh. All right. So
So this is she in the 10th now?
yeah, yes, yes. I believe she has a 135 and she has a 130 with a strike. Kaylee.
She's down 12. All right, Sydney's down 12.
She strikes out for 165.
Let's see if she can do this magic that she did the last time.
Oh, good shot.
Good shot there. Go back to that other screen you just had.
Is
I
it
saw
this
somebody
one?
was talking to the chat. Yeah, try it.
Sour cream and onion.
Oh, Brian Olson. Yeah, sour cream and onion, good one.
That is a good
But
one.
these pizza Pringles are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pizza Pringles are pretty
6, 7, 10. Yeah, thank you.
good. All right, so Sydney's up here in the 11th. She throws this hit in the 11th.
She
Should have
is
forced her to,
needs it.
right? Would force her to strike.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, 65. That looks good. Oh, goes 6.
The bucket. Bucket.
All right, just get count.
Yeah.
Sydney needs to get count here.
All right, Justin, what's
Don't
the score
make
like
her
here? What is she
force.
gonna need here?
Good
made the
count.
spare.
Good spare, Sydney.
All right. So we're gonna check the score right now.
Now 155, 3, 4, 5. She needs to keep it on the lane, Amelia. Or Kaylee.
No, hold on. We're gonna. She needs a mark.
Never mind. Needs a 9 out of the tie.
All right. I think you said 9.
9 out is a tie.
I know it's a tie.
And if she marks,
over.
she wins.
Mark, it's over.
All right. Everyone get your cameras ready.
All
This is
right.
the shot of the century right here. Team Bohn will stay alive, maybe? 7 pin. Now, as past experience with these clutch shots right now,
That's right. Did the machine take? It looked like a 7 pin was up.
we're hearing that
That was a good shot right
for-
there. That's it.
Now, on the stream I was looking at, because I have a bad angle from right here, I thought she 7-pinned.
That's what I thought too, but they're saying it fell. Obviously it fell, but she shot it. So
I'm saying there's plenty of
plenty of eyes there.
yeah, the vouch. So it looks like
Sydney Bohn
will be eliminated.
is going to be eliminated from this year. Great run.
Wow, I did not expect that one.
No.
Would I put Kaylee Hero here?
All right.
Good
Good game.
from both
Good ball
of
in
them.
there.
Good bowling from both of them.
So I would put.
Because I think that the higher C should go here.
Yeah, because then the loser from one of the winners bracket matches will be going there.
Yeah, and as of right now, we have no clue.
No clue
what is going on. Now, Danny Robinson and Matthew Grimaldi. Okay, I think I said that pretty good. Pretty aced that one.
I don't know.
Yo,
No.
Justin. Matthew Grimaldi and Danny Robinson. Can you find out who won? I think they're still on. Oh,
Robertson is down 30 after 1.
30 after 1. Oh, and
after the first game, he was down 30.
Looks like he's very. Actually, no. He was just fixing his hair. I think that's a very, very big issue in the bowling world. You need to have good hair.
You do.
You need to have that good balance.
You do.
Good fade. Now let's go see if there's any new comments. Great bowling, yes. Both the bowlers, great bowling.
That's Grimaldi leaves a 2-5, it looks like, or a 2-4, 2-5.
Grimaldi, yeah. Looks like Brandon is going to take over my fun.
He's like taking over your job.
I know. Leave me nothing. Yeah. I think they both bowled great matches.
They both did.
Made it. Made the spare, I believe.
Yep, made the spare.
Good bowling.
That's going to be the loser of one of the winners bracket matches going there.
Now, I'm really hoping now we have a free moment.
Yes.
Of crew. I think we should go over to Walgreens really quick and.
Well, you could do that. I'm going to stay here.
Yes, that's what I meant.
I'm going to stay here and monitor the
Brand's
feed.
going to take over my job for a minute.
But the Pringles will be in the booth.
Yeah. Oh, maybe. Maybe.
All right, so she's going to be moving here to 13 and 14. Yeah, so she will be on 13 and 14 for the next round here.
So, everyone, I know.
We have.
So I know everyone will be missing me.
Why is there a pick here?
It's probably Alex's.
It has to be Alex's, yeah.
Because I think he's the only one that can use it.
Oh no, the other kid, the guy that he actually kind of throws like Kyle Troop.
Oh,
Joe, I think his name is.
I believe Joe's. It's S. I know.
Spagnolo.
Yes. Spagnoli.
Spagnoli. He's around somewhere. He kind of reminds me of Kyle Troop.
I see him actually. He actually bowls a lot like him.
Yes.
Except he doesn't come off the ball. He didn't get it as much off the ball as Kyle.
Yeah,
does.
no, I agree.
But still pretty close.
Hold on. Go back to the other screen, Tommy. And we want.
It's already. No, it's not. That's 9-10. That's about 13-14.
Justin. We have a blow. Yeah, tell him the battery's dying on that camera. Well, maybe because he disconnected it.
The battery.
Which one?
Fade.
All right. Are we going to go to Walgreens?
I want to walk.
Who's going to Walgreens?
Who wants to go Walgreens? Huh? Who wants to go Walgreens? You can go to Walgreens. Okay. So, I know you guys are going to miss me, but it's okay. You have Brandon Bohn.
Brandon Bohn's going to be in the booth.
He's going to be in the booth next round, this next match. But you have me, I believe, the title match.
Yeah.
Or the loser bracket. But all I know is that Brandon will only be in the booth for this one.
Yeah, we can kick Brandon out whenever I want.
Yeah. But for now, adios. Great talking to you guys.
All right, goodbye, Tommy. Thank you for your time. And Tommy Burns will be leaving to go get us Pringles. If we're gonna split them, we'll get them. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you want to get a can, here, I'll give you the $2 for them. Here, go get. Here, $3. Go get here. $3. Go get Pringles. Go get Pringles. No, I'm good. I got. Hmm?
No, I'm helping out. Me and Justin are. It's a one-pin game on.
The Robertson matches. Who won the Robertson match? Grimaldi won, knocking Brandon Robertson out. And you're saying that the Sanfilippo match is a one-pin match? Went to Walgreens.
Yo, can me and Mike hop in this game?
I'll go home.
Welcome, guys, for the live action for the U15 finals, match play finals edition.
Here at the Parker Bohn tournament.
Here at the Parker Bohn tournament, we have bowling on 13 and 14. We got
Callie Bisdill and Amelia Lamanowitz, and Matthew Grimaldi is actually just bowling himself for score. Joseph Dominguez had to forfeit. His thumb is basically in two pieces right now.
Unfortunately, Joseph is not going to be able to bowl this last match, which must suck for him. I
Especially to get this far in this big of a tournament and to go out because your thumb is in two pieces is not very fun whatsoever.
I've had some troubles with my thumb, but I was always able to push through it. But you got to feel for the kid because you don't want to hurt yourself even more for next tournaments coming up. So
yeah, you feel pretty bad, but
still got a good result. He made match play. That is definitely an accomplishment.
That is true. So Tommy Sanfilippo is still in the winner's bracket. He was the 3 seed coming into today. And the number 16 seed, Sarah Archangel, is still in the winner's bracket. That's pretty impressive.
Hey, it shows you what happens. You just get a look. You get a look that you didn't have in qualifying, and you go out there, you execute shots, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
You get by a couple of matches, and well, she's proven to show she's gonna finish in the top 3 no matter how she bowls.
And
at this,
that's got to feel good.
At worst, she finishes in the top 3. That's pretty good.
Yep. That's nothing to hang your head on.
So we will have the.
We got about a minute and 15 seconds here before the first match starts.
Yeah, so we will have this one pair on. Obviously, the other match, he's just basically bowling himself for score. So
we don't have a camera on that match.
Yeah, we really don't need a camera on that match. But we will be having the match with Callie Bisdill and Amelia Lamanowitz coming up right here from the 21st annual Parker Bohn III Junior Scholarship Tournament. I'm Justin Bohn.
I'm Michael Harmon.
And we will be commentating this 2-game total wood match in the loser's bracket.
Should be fun.
It'll be a fun time.
Are we muted?
All right, so welcome back here to the 21st annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament here from Howell Lanes. Before we get the round of 6 started, I want to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors this weekend. Brunswick Corporation, Bowl for Life, and Chuck Gardner. Chuck gave away $2,000 in scholarships this weekend. Absolutely incredible. Logo Infusion, infuse your game. Manchester Accounting Services, the PBA, and Flow Bowling. We are giving away 2 boys spots and 2 girls spots into the PBA Junior National Championship, courtesy of the PBA. Huge shout out to them. BuddiesProShop.com, Tom Russo Photography. Thank you so much, Tom, for all of your help behind the scenes with the camera work this weekend. If you want to check out more information, he's a wedding photographer, does engagement sessions, the whole 9 yards. You know it, he's your guy. Visit TomRussoPhotography.com or Tom Russo Photography on Instagram. The Bohn and Zano Zone is actually a show that I do with the guy who's been in the booth basically the entire week, Mike Valanzano. We do a show Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can check us out on Facebook and YouTube. Craig,
it's an easy watch, guys. It's an easy watch.
And it's fun to be a part of.
You guys really light it up in that podcast. I really love it, and I encourage everyone out there to go and check it out.
Thank you. So we got Craig's Plumbing and Heating. Obviously, thank you again to Howell Lanes for being the host center for this event. SYC and Storm was a sponsor this year along with Lair Family Chiropractor. So
I just want to say a quick word about Howell Lanes, man. It's been a great time out here. There's been a couple hiccups, but you guys have always figured a way to fix it, and then the next game the lane is working great just like it was before. So I mean, huge shout out to those guys.
Yeah, it was actually it was pretty fun to be a part of this year. I think.
Especially when we were using more machines than we were last year. So, I mean, it was, they did a great job here.
Yeah, it was the amount of effort that went into this behind the scenes, and then for it to run as smoothly as it did the whole weekend, the whole week. The squads were on time. everyone seemed to like it. Obviously, with all these COVID restrictions, it kind of stinks, but everything still went pretty good.
Yep.
And I'm just saying, I'm glad that we were able to actually run the event, and people like Mike from Florida were able to come up and be a part of it again.
Hey, anytime, man, anytime. All right, we got Amelia stepping up on the right lane here. She got a nice little break on the left lane. Got a crossover. It's always a nice way to start out the match, you know, get a little bit of those jitters out.
Yeah, that helps sometimes when they all fall over, no matter how you throw it. Through the nose there for a 4-7.
That's just a good shot right now, because you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Spares are so key, and if you're able to hit the head pin and leave a makeable, you know, that's all you need to do. Hit the head pin, leave a makeable, and pick up the spare.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to do that my last game today, but you know what? Let's not talk about it.
Yeah, but honestly, spares, if you leave.
If you go
most people
9
say
spare.
hit the head pin and get 9.
Yeah.
I'm talking, you could just get 7, and if you can make it, that was huge this week.
Exactly. With the amount of people who are going like 2-8-10, 2-4-10, 2-10.
Mike said the leave of the week was the bucket.
The bucket. I mean, I didn't leave a lot of buckets. I don't think I left a single bucket.
Yeah. So we do want to also remind you guys that if you have any questions or comments, please put them in the chat log. We will answer them as quick as we can during this entire match. And yeah, it's going to be a good time.
It is. All right.
So we got Callie stepping up here on lane 13. Can take the lead here with a strike in the second.
Not too bad of a shot. Just came up light there. Just looked like she didn't really get it off her hand that great. It was just a little bit on the side of it, you know, compared to a couple of other shots. But this is a makeable. So
yes, still a good leave.
Yep.
Honestly, like we said, anything that's makeable is a pretty good shot. So I would take this, make the spare, and move on to frame 3. It looks a little right. It barely gets there. It leaves the 4-pin. We got an early lead change here. Amelia up 12. The girls do get 7 pins a handicap per game in the U15 division.
That's going to be canceled out, though, because they're both women, so nothing to worry about here.
Yeah, they are both girls, so there will be nothing going on in this match, but it might come into play in one of the next matches, depending on boy bowling a girl or a girl bowling a guy. Crossover there for a 5-pin still.
So do you think? Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Do you think that she trying to overcorrected because she didn't want to go light again? Because I know some bowlers can, you know, tend to do that. I mean, I try my hardest not to, but I know a lot of other bowlers that if they go light one frame or 2 frames in a row, they're like, they get you know, so worked up about I'm not going to go light again, and they throw a bad shot and they pull it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
I know that happens.
Kind of can be in your head. Ooh.
That's a back-to-back miss makeables there. She misses the 5-pin in frame 3. Amelia takes a 23-pin lead sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
That's pretty good after her start, considering she went strike 8 spare, and she was tied. And as she gets up now,
that just tells you folks how much making your makeable spares can impact a match. You just got to make your makeables.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Amelia can really step on the gas here with a good shot.
Oh,
and she
tripped out
gets
the
another
4-7.
break on that left lane.
That's pretty good. We like that one. So we got a question in the chat here. Any local-ish tournaments taking place soon? I know there's some local adult King of the Hills going on. I would check out the PJBT, Pennsylvania Junior Bowlers Tour. I believe that they're starting to run events every weekend again. If you want to check it out, pjbtbowlingseries.com. You can find all the information about the local youth tournaments. So we got a question in the chat from, I think, the guy sitting next to me here.
Ooh, that was a really good 9 right there. I mean, she didn't throw the ball well, but like I said, you hit the head pin, you leave a 9 spare, you leave a makeable. She's going to clean this up and, you know, continue to take a lead this match.
Yeah, and any time that it's good enough to not make the best shot and get 9 is bonus.
Yeah.
So we got a question here from your father. So.
Oh, man. All right.
Unfortunately, a miss makeable there in the 6, but she does still have the lead. She's going to be up what looks like 11 pins.
What is this girl's name right now? All right, we got Callie up on the left lane. Let's see what she can do here.
After the 2 missed makeables, let's see if she can
She's
get
got
that.
to. She's got to get a little bit more confidence, a little bit hip in her step here. Both of these ladies need that.
Yeah,
They got to believe in what they're doing.
Not a bad shot
Flags
there.
the head pin right. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You know, if you're confident and you feel like you're throwing the ball good, I mean, these girls made it this far. You're not making bad shots like that when you're confident. So, I mean, this has got to be playing into. It's been a long tournament. You know, they're a little bit tired. They're losing confidence. They're not making the best of shots. And, frankly, they're hungry, you know. I'd be hungry at this point in the stage, too.
Yeah, I ate not that long ago.
I'd be waiting for Cracker Barrel right now.
Yeah, so Callie with a spare here is going to be down 11, 4 frames into this match early on. For the 1-2-7.
Oh.
Just misses the 7-pin. And that's back-to-back-to-back open frames from Callie there. We got a 22-pin match. Amelia in the lead. And this is still anybody's game here.
I mean, if I'm Callie, I'm just take a deep breath. I mean, there's 16 more frames to go in this match. You know, you're not gonna lose the game in 4 games, and you're not gonna win the game in 4 games. So
Absolutely.
I mean, 4 frames. So I mean, just take a deep breath and make some quality shots here to get yourself back into this match. Not a bad shot again.
No,
that's a makeable. Now
that's a good break too.
This is the most important part though. She's got to make her makeable. She's missed 3 of them already this game, and if you're gonna win this match, you can't do that. You cannot miss makeables like this.
Yeah, so hopefully this is a makeable spare here for Callie. Kind of get back on the pace here and let Amelia know that she's still here.
All right. So what did my dad ask here?
So the big question is, with the 2 of you guys starting your senior year of high school, what college program will be fortunate enough to snap you guys up? So I actually have not decided where I'm going to school yet. I don't know.
Oh, really? Funny. Neither have I.
Oh, wow. Impressive.
Yeah, I think I'm looking at right now. I'm really looking at Weber just because it's close. It's a good college program. Know a lot of kids there, so that's one of the good schools. That's one of the schools I'm looking at. But I'm still leaving my options open. And I heard you going to be Wichita State or SCAD, right?
Yeah, probably. I'm looking into something related to film, obviously with all my YouTube stuff and my vlog stuff. And if you don't follow me on YouTube, by the way, you better go check it out.
Better follow him.
Hit that
now.
subscribe button. Go check it out when you're done watching the live stream, obviously. But anyway, yeah, I want to go to college for film, something related to film. SCAD's obviously got a really good film program, and Wichita is right behind it. So obviously hoping to bowl at the same time would be a bonus. Amelia gets 1 there off the spare. So this is going to be a 9-pin match heading into the back half of game 1.
All right, Amelia's going to step up on the right lane. Really would like to make a good shot here. And she takes 3 off the left. Amelia's got to take a deep breath here, you know. Re-go over the thought process. Get back into the rhythm and start making some better shots here.
Yeah, that looked like just a mental error there from Amelia. Obviously, they are really, really hard. This is a really hard pattern, and any minor mistake can be a huge catastrophe. So she only gets 4 on the spare there. So she has 82 in the 6th, and Callie takes the lead sitting on the bench. So Callie's going to be up 4 pins right now, heading into the bottom of the 6th.
Yep.
So if I were Callie here, I'd be looking to just fill the next 2 frames and get out of here and sit back down.
Looks like it's on a better line.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That was a good shot.
That was probably the best shot of the match there. Flat 10 for Callie. And with a spare here in the 6th is going to be a 3-pin match heading into the 7th.
Yeah. I mean, that was not a bad shot. And if you're in the pocket, you obviously don't want to make a move, because if you're in the pocket on this, that's great. So let's see if she can pick up the spare here.
Looks pretty good, too.
She makes the spare. Good for her.
Yep, good spare there.
That's 2 made spares. Mark it down.
Mark it down, baby. So Callie's going to have the lead here heading into the 7th frame. 65 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th heading into the 7th. Amelia has 82 in the sixth with an open in the sixth. So
Deep breath here from Callie.
Yes.
Just go right through her train of thought. Make a good shot here. Concentrate. Hit your target.
yeah, still anybody's game early on here. Doesn't
Does
look
not look bad.
looks pretty good. We'll goes just high for a 310. And this is
That's
not,
not
a
an
make-
easy. That
this
is
is-
not an easy spare. Right
I'd
there.
rather shoot at a big four than shoot at the baby split.
Oh my gosh.
I would much rather shoot at the big four than this baby split.
All right. What do you think about the 3-6-10?
The 3-6, that's.
I'd rather shoot a baby split than a 3-6-10.
I'd rather shoot.
I
at
feel like a
3-6-10.
3-6-10 is the hardest makeable in bowling, if you're asking me.
But let's see if Callie can show us how it's done.
Slide it over,
Oh,
and she gets
good
the
spare
spare.
there.
That's great. That's a great momentum builder right there. She's got 3 spares in a row. She's beating her opponent by 1 pin right now. So Callie's just got to keep on going through this rhythm and keep at this pace of making spares. Because if you're making spares, you're going to win here. All right, Amelia on the left lane. Those
Doesn't
are
look
really
bad.
hard.
Oh, and she gets
and
a
then
light
she
mixer for the
gets it.
strike there.
I didn't think that ball was going to reach. She threw it really hard. I thought it was going to go right through the break point, but it did wiggle.
That's what we call the high hard one.
Yes, it was. Hit them thin, watch them spin, baby.
Yes, that's what we like to see.
All right, this could get really interesting if Amelia gets a strike here. Now there's right
Amelia
lane.
can take a lead back, and this would be the first double of the match. Let's see if she can take advantage of it. Looks like it might go Brooklyn. She leaves
Goes face.
2-4-7, still a makeable spare, but
This is the hardest makeable in bowling according to Michael. So
yeah, according to Michael, this is the hardest spare in bowling.
all right.
I believe with the 8-pin for the left-handers or a 9-pin for the right-handers, it makes it a lot harder. But
No, that's not that hard. That's easier.
whatever you say, Mike.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It's Amelia here for the spare.
Looks like
Oh. Takes off the 4-7 there, and
that puts her at 110. So Callie with two more filled frames here can really take a lead on this match.
She's got a 17-pin lead here right now. And with 2 more filled frames, she's going to have a pretty good lead going in the 10th frame of game
She made a good shot on the left lane last time. Let's see if she can repeat it.
It
doesn't look bad.
It's
It's
a
got
hair
a hook.
right.
And she makes another good shot, leaves another makeable. She's got to be happy with 9 spare. So
Light mixer there, leaves a 7-pin, hopefully a 9 spare, and she will move on.
all right, Callie on the left lane looking to run down the 7-pin. Let's see if she can get it.
Oh, and she gets lucky there.
Gets it right there.
Makes a spare. She will be up 18 pins, right? Yes, 18 pins heading into the 9th and 10th frame of game 1 here. So this could be a real good shot here, and really step on it here and take some momentum heading into game 2. She left the baby split last time on this lane. Doesn't look bad again. Wow, she goes Brooklyn for an 8-pin.
She
or
gets
9
a good
pin.
break, though. I mean,
She does.
Brooklyn, you could leave a 5-10, 5-7. You know, it could not be pretty, but she does get a good break. She's got to capitalize now.
Yeah. I'm sorry, this is actually a 11-pin match now with a spare. I apologize for that.
But I mean, the way that Amelia threw it last time, she's got to be thinking on the bench, hey, just put 2 X's up there and I'm right back in it, you know?
Yep, so we got an 11-pin match here heading into the bottom of the 9th. Amelia Lamanowitz up on the left lane.
She made a good shot last time, so let's see if she can repeat it now.
I would just give it 2 filled frames here. And
No. We're going to discard what Mike Harmon wants to say on the live stream.
doesn't look bad. She goes high again for a 2-4-7.
If we're going to purely analyze that shot, she looked like she threw it just a pinch softer than the last time. And instead of it facing up and hitting the pocket, that one went high. So if I'm Amelia, I'm thinking, I got a ball change. I got to do something different.
I think she's been throwing this ball all weekend, too. the same ball she's been throwing.
This is what I'll say. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result. So if I'm Amelia, I'm ball changing in this 10th frame.
Pretty
she
good
cleans
spare
up
there.
the 2-4-7.
Yeah, big spare there from Amelia. Keep this match pretty close.
11 pins going in the 10th frame. All right. It looks like Amelia's going to take my advice and throw a different ball here on the right lane.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a different ball. She's going to ball change here in the first shot.
Something with a little bit more surface, I think.
Looks like a vapor zone solid. And that's what it is.
And
she goes high
That's
again.
better. I think that's better. I think she can make a move off of that, and she'd be right in the pocket.
Hey, spare here is big because that's going to keep this match pretty close heading into game 2.
It's going to give her another shot in the 10th to experiment as well. That's
absolutely,
why.
Absolutely. So the winner of this match, let's see who they end up bowling. Take a look here online. If you want to follow along with the bracket and the scores, be sure to head to parkerbone3.com. You can find all the scores there.
She makes the spare. Ooh, it was a close one, but like I said, she's going to have another chance to throw this ball.
Yeah, big spare there for sure.
And
so
she's going to have another chance to line up. So this was a big spare. Now she needs to take advantage of it, make a move off the last shot, and try and get back into the pocket.
Yes. So the winner of this match will actually bowl Matthew Grimaldi. And
is that the one down there? One down on 3 and 4?
Yeah,
all right.
Matt actually had a bye this round.
Yes, because Joseph Dominguez could not bowl with the thumb issue. Let's see, made a better shot. I mean, that was 10 back right there.
That's bonus.
All right, so Amelia shot 148 that game. Carly can get to
Callie.
My bad. Callie can get to 171 with 3 back. She goes 9 spare strikes. She shoots 160. So with a spare, she'll be up. I mean, that's another really good shot there from Callie. Leaves a flat 10. She's got to be happy with that. Make her spare. Shoots 160. That's a good score.
Yeah, she's going to be up 12 with a spare and a strike on the fill ball here.
And if she misses this, she's still up 1, but you don't want to miss this spare.
No, but it's still definitely anyone's game here.
It's going to be who catches hot. If somebody gets hot this next game, I feel like they're going to win.
I personally.
If somebody starts early with a double, I feel like they're going to win.
That looks right. Oh, wow, and she makes it. Okay. We're sitting a little left, and some of the angles look a little off.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say, honestly, this match is going to come down to filling frames, and whoever can fill more frames the next game is going to win this match.
None of these girls have really, gotten out to, a flat-out lead here. We haven't seen one of them, pull ahead yet. So
no, it's really come down to
good
one girl
shot there.
opening
Good shot
and
there.
Giving it back, or the other girl making a few spares to maintain a lead.
All right, we got a 12-pin difference heading into the game 2.
Yep, Callie Bisdill is ahead of Amelia Lemanowitz, 160 to 148, up 12 pins heading into game 2. So, Mike, I want to take a quick minute here and actually talk about the finals tomorrow. The U18 boys and girls finals will take place tomorrow morning starting at 9 a.m., which is too early, by the way. That's all I have to say.
You're not bowling, though, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I got to be here anyway. So the top 16 for the U18 girls division, Victoria Verano led the field. Haley Lindley is second. Mackenzie Keene, Amanda Granada, Mary Beth Baker, Natalie Kent, Brooklyn Gagnon. By the way, she came from South Dakota. Emma Fetterman, Carrington Hayward, Maya Avalez, Maggie Thompson, Emily Kulkarni, Paige Peters, Caitlin Bailu, Juliana Sands, and Christina Cologne rounds out the top 16 in the U18 girls division. In the boys division, Brandon Bohn, the guy sitting next to me, Michael Harmon Jr., Anthony Mastriani, Randall Dunbar, Logan Chappell, Darren Zombro III, Alexander Horton, Jack Conrad, Tommy Burns, Parker Laubach, Ty Cara, Tyler Mickle, Edward Pietras, David Swavely, Samuel Blanchetti, and Cole Oberst rounds out the top 16 in the U18 boys division. So be sure to tune in tomorrow morning at 9 a.m.
All right, Amelia's looking to cover the 5 here. And she looks right. Oh,
That's
that is
unfortunate.
tough.
Do you guys want anything?
I'm good.
From where?
Walgreens.
Can I get a Buzz Light, please? I'm just joking. Can I just get a Coke?
Yeah.
Yellow Gatorade.
I'll pay you. I'll pay you back in a minute. All right.
Yellow Gatorade.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
We're taking drink runs here.
All right.
Looks a little right. Looks good though.
I mean, that's just you can't be complaining with that because in a
No,
match where
you
you're
can't.
shooting 160 to win, 9 spare is good all the way out. So she's got to pick up this spare, make the same shot on the right lane. I mean, she looks dialed on the left lane. So
Yeah, it's
I don't know. I haven't caught this pair yet this week, so I don't know personally if the way it plays, but you know, the right lane could be playing a little bit different to the left lane. So
all I'm saying is spares.
spares are key.
Spares
Spares
are-
are key.
Spares are the biggest thing in this match right now. And it looks like she's going to fill frame 1. So Callie increases her lead. She will now be up 23 pins, 11 frames in.
If I'm Callie, I'm walking this one out next time. You know, letting her know I'm leading her. You know.
Of course you would, Michael. Of course you would.
Or
Really, you
is,
gotta
is that
walk it
just
out.
me? Is that just me? I don't know.
That's probably a guy thing. This is
That is true. This.
we're talking U15 girls here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. All
Cal-
right, another
Callie
good
up in
shot.
frame 2.
I mean, that's a good
Oh,
shot.
oh.
Gets the break.
Yeah, good break there. Only leaving the 3-pin, tripping out the 10. But yeah, back to what I was saying. This is a U15, and this is 2 different girls.
But I mean, this is the finals, baby. I
Yeah,
mean, you
but-
made it this far in match play. You got to give it some emotion. I'm telling you.
But what girls show emotion?
Victoria Verano showed a lot of emotion, and she was first.
Okay, so let us know in the comments how many girls bowlers actually show emotion.
That was a good
and by
spare
the way,
there.
Victoria's sister, Danielle McEwen,
Yeah.
shows absolutely 0 emotion whatsoever.
I mean,
None. 0.
okay.
None.
We're talking U15. She's not U15, okay?
Also true.
All right, Amelia up here on the left lane really needs to make a good shot to get herself back in this match, and she
Oh,
does.
That was a great shot, too.
I mean, she leaves an 8-pin. That's a good shot. 9 spares good.
Yep, leaves a solid 8 there. Pretty good shot. Fill the frame and move on to the next one.
Amelia's now got to be thinking, though, I got to be throwing strikes, because if Callie keeps on making spares like the way she is right now, I mean, I don't think she's missed a spare since the 4th frame of the first game.
Yeah, she's
So
filled a lot of the last
she's filling
frames.
a lot of frames right now. Nerves are gone away for her.
And that is a
Good
9 spare.
Good spare there from Amelia. Now she's got to bear down and make a good shot here. Take an extra deep breath, throw it well, and get herself back into this match. Because she's got to make Callie know that, you know, she's got to let Callie know that she's here, you know. Because if Callie can just go 9 spare off the sheet and win, you're really not putting any pressure on her.
Yeah, big bonus here would definitely be another 9 spare, honestly. I think 9 spare here would be really, really good for her. She makes what
She's
looks
got a
like
hook.
another pretty good shot. And it looks like she dropped it off her hand.
Ball never got into a roll there, unfortunately, but
The 1-3-6-8. And still makeable spare. Fill it up, and honestly, not a bad 2 frames if she fills this spare up. So, Anthony Mastriani is in the chat here, competitor tomorrow in the U18 boys finals. Were the scores higher as the weekend went on? I think the scoring pace did increase a little bit.
I mean, it's
But-
gonna. The people
and-
are gonna know what to expect going in. They're gonna put their balls to different surfaces. They're gonna play the pattern a little bit differently, so it naturally is gonna go up. But if you're asking me, did the scores go up tremendously? The leader's still plus 44, and
And-
second place is even. So I
Yeah.
mean, they didn't go up a whole lot.
Right. I mean, there was 2 or 3 kids even or more the entire event. If the scoring pace went up, it went up 10 or 20 pins overall, and it was because the cut number went up.
That is true.
And because more kids just bowled their way into the number. But that's my personal opinion as to if the scores went up as the weekend went on. But they're still pretty hard. They're still pretty flat.
All right, Callie made a pretty good shot on the left lane. Came up a little high, left the 4-7. She's gonna look to make this one.
Big spare here. maintain what looks like a 20-pin lead. Makes that spare. And this is going to be a 24-pin match heading into the top of frame 4. Hey, Mike, got a question. So, do we want to give a quick video for the vlog here? You and me in the booth? Give it something. Give them some content.
You know what? Doesn't sound like too bad of an idea, buddy.
All right. So, I'm going to pull out my phone here. We're going to grab a quick video for the vlog. And
Ooh,
that is
that
going to be an
was-
open frame here.
You see that, but I don't think that she can, be pissed off with that because she's gone high a lot this match. She's made a couple bad shots, and you know what? Eventually, luck's going to run dry sometimes. So take your medicine, get the pin. You're still going to have a lead in this match, and just bounce back and make a better shot next frame. That's all you can do here. And she gets the pin. That could prove to be important at the end of this match. We'll see, because it looks like it's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah.
And if it does, that one pin could make a whole lot of difference.
Oh, yeah. So right now, this is 11 pins? If I did that math right, 11-pin match here. Amelia,
That's going to be right. She's going to
Still
get
not
6.
terrible.
That's not a lot of count, though, on that
still
spare.
not terrible.
She makes this spare, and she can get to 61 in the 4th. Put her 3 down on this game. So
Yeah, but picking up the spare and filling the next frame regardless of what it is.
picking
would
up the
be-
spare is very important here because this is not a gimme. This is definitely not a gimme here.
No. So,
Anthony Mascherani also asked who's in the winner's bracket currently. I know you can look that up.
Yeah,
I do
so
not know.
Anthony, you can follow along with the scores.
Ooh,
That's a really
that
bad
is a
break
bad
there.
break.
Yeah, so Anthony, you can follow along with the bracket at parkerbone3.com. The winner's bracket match is Tommy Sanfilippo and Sarah Archangel are bowling in the winner's bracket for a spot in the title match.
And whoever wins that match can only finish second or at worst can finish second because they'll be in the title, right?
And either one of those people bowling in that match, the lowest they can finish is third. So they've set themselves up
All right,
pretty nice.
Amelia leaves a 5-pin. This is very important. She picks this up.
Yeah.
Stop the bleeding here. Make the spare. Regroup for the next time you're up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, pick up the spare, and hope for the best that Callie gives you another opening to get back in this match is what would be going through my head right now, because down 30 with 5 or 6 frames to go is not what I would be looking forward to right now.
Definitely.
She fills that frame very nicely. She's got 48 in the 4th with a spare in the 5th. Callie's got 64 in the 4th with an open frame. So this is a 26-pin match to Callie's advantage in the bottom of the 5th.
Callie's just got to get up there and make a good pitch, Threw a bad shot last frame. She's got to let that one go. Get up here, make a good shot, and move on to the next frame here. She's got a lot riding on this.
That looks right.
That's going to hook. And she gets the break, trips the 2-pin forward. Give me some of that.
That's the Michael Harmon getting hyped for you here.
Yes. I tripped a 2-pin forward on TV one time. I'll never forget it. You want to know why? I about crap my pants. I got it so far right. Purple hammer, baby, all the way. Runs back to the pocket. Trips the 2-pin forward. Fortunately, I lost that match to the champion that year, Silas Lira. If you're watching out there, congratulations. Ooh,
That'd be
she gets a break. She gets a break. She leaves a 9. She leaves a 9. This is easy makeable here. Just got to make her spare.
By the way, there's 35 people watching currently. I would be quite impressed if Silas was one of them.
All right, that's got to hook a little, and she gets the spare. Good spare there from Callie.
Yep.
That's going to increase her lead, and
That's two.
Amelia's got to start striking here. She's got to, Callie does not look like she's going to miss any more makeables, and I could be wrong, but she doesn't look like she's missing spares right now.
Yeah.
So
Amelia's
if I'm
starting to-
Amelia, I got to start striking. Got to start stringing them.
Yeah, Amelia's
And
just
that's
about.
got to hook, and it doesn't hook. She gets a wash out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that Amelia is starting to run out of frames here to just keep filling frames because Callie is filling frames pretty good right now. She's pacing 180 through 6 frames, and Amelia's just flat out running out of frames.
Everyone in the chat, all 33 of you, I want you to type into the chat favorite bowling ball. You're bowling on a house shot. You got 3 games. Just post the biggest score you can. What are you throwing? What in your bag are you throwing?
What's the
it
only
doesn't,
ball you're bringing in?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's in your bag now or not, but over the lifetime, you know, what ball is your go-to ball?
I'm going to say the Prism Warp Hybrid. That ball is phenomenal.
Scott said the Code Black. I saw a couple people make that ball work personally and never threw it, never wanted to throw it, didn't think it worked, but my dad threw the Code Red. The Code Red was pretty good for him. But yeah, Code Black's a pretty good ball. If you're asking me, it's a red one, and I throw it a lot.
It's the Kinetic Ruby.
It is the Ruby Kinetic. I have about 3 of those balls brand new in a box at my house waiting to be drilled once the other one dies out. Now, I will tell you, the ball's only good for maybe 100 games. But
maybe.
Those 100
that's
games,
not a lot.
those 100 games, let me tell you, Justin, it's fire. All right, Amelia on the right lane needs to make this spare to stay in this match. Needs to make it, and she does.
Yep, good spare there
now
from Amelia.
She's got to hope to get some help here from Callie. She really does have to hope.
Yeah, Amelia she's really running out of frames here. She's down 32 in this game and another 12 in the match. She's down 44 right now.
And we got to give a little bit of shout out to Jaden Bagheera coming all the way from my hometown in Titusville, Florida. Say hi to him. He's watching the live stream.
He says, I love you.
He says that a lot to me. He also calls me his dad. He's a good kid, though. Doesn't throw it too bad. Throws it two-handed. Likes to pitch black, so.
Most two-handers do. Okay, so.
An original Columbia Beast. I think that we should outlaw that ball because it's probably 30 years or older, and it would never work on a house shot today.
How about this? We just say, I don't know, because it's too old for us.
I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you the color.
Oh.
That's an open there from Callie.
Yeah.
Breathe a little life into the Amelia camp here. But Amelia, she's still got to get up and make shots. I mean, there's no getting around it. She's got to put 3 together to have a chance. And she's still going to need a little bit of help here from Callie, I think, because it's 40 pins right now to Callie.
I think it's
Callie's.
I think it's 28 now with the open frame.
Is that last
30.
game as well?
Yeah, with last game, I believe it's a 30-pin match.
I just want to say sorry for burping into the mic. That was not very professional of me.
Oh, and she gets a nice
and she gets the break. She gets the Brooklyn, and that could be the match. Because if I'm Amelia, I don't think I'm very happy after that one.
Yeah, but Callie had a bad break there, leaving the 5-10, but gets a nice one back going Brooklyn. And Amelia's going to need some help here because 30 pins.
Well, let's not lose hope yet. She could turn this around. So, let's just watch. Let's see what she does here. Does not look bad.
That looks pretty good.
And that's 10
ace.
back. That was
ace.
amazing right there. Let me tell you, that's the best shot of the match for her.
Yeah.
And it couldn't have come at a better time because she needs it now. If there's ever been a time where she needs to put some X's up on the board, it is now.
And I'm gonna be honest, this is the big shot here. This is huge. Let's see if she can make this a double here and get back in this. Looks like it might go Brooklyn.
Oh, that's unfortunate. You got to feel bad for her.
Leaves a 2-pin, but I'm gonna be honest, it's still anyone's game.
Justin, I don't think so. I think Callie has got to give her help. If Callie goes spare here, it's over.
Yeah.
So Callie has to help right now.
Callie's basically got to stay on her feet the next 2 frames, and she's going to win. Let's do some math and see what she actually has to bowl. Amelia out in the 10th if she throws all 3.
Let's see if Amelia makes this first. She's got to make it, though.
No, she's going to miss it.
Amelia can shoot 150.
And if you take her pins from the first game is 138.
Second, 298 is what Amelia can get to for 2. And Callie's already at 280, so I think this is all but wrapped up here, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. My little brother has got into the chat.
That MJ Ian?
That
Is
is
that right?
Ian. That is Ian. That is the little bro.
All right, so Callie needs the spare, and she wraps this match up. But either way, she needs.
I'm sorry, but our chat has gotten invaded by little kids now. Oh my gosh. All right, so I think it's all over now.
Yeah, this match is just about over. Callie Bisdale is going to defeat Amelia Lamanowitz in the round of 6. Matthew Grimaldi is bowling Callie Bisdale.
And what lanes is that match going to be on for us?
You know, I wish I knew, Mike. I really wish I knew. So we're going to take a quick break here from the commentating as we have to go set up a few extra cameras. And we will be back.
Is it just going to, are we just going to have the one match going on next?
No, we
got
the
two
winner,
matches.
So
we got the winners bracket, and we're going to have the losers bracket matches.
Yeah, so
and it looks like one of them is going to be on 11 and 12, and if I were to guess, 5 and 6 would be the other one.
Yes, so we will
We'll get
some
back to you.
rearranging, and we'll be back here shortly.
All right, guys, we're coming back at you with the 6th round of the U15 match play finals here at Howell Lanes in the Parker Bohn III 21st annual tournament.
Yep.
And
So
that last round, we saw
Callie Bisdale.
Callie
Bisdale.
win her match against Amelia. She made a lot of makeables. You know, it was a little bit scratchy in the start. She missed 3 to start, but you know what? She came around and she didn't miss a makeable after that. So I mean, she bowled good,
Yeah.
and she's gonna go up against Matt Grimaldi here.
Yep,
And
so,
we'll see what she's got.
So we got 2 matches here. We got Callie Bisdale, who we just saw win the last match over Amelia Lamanowitz. She's bowling Matthew Grimaldi, who had a bye
Down
in the
on
last match.
lane 11 and 12, and then down on
The high
5
end,
and 6.
the low end. Excuse
down
me.
on 5 and 6, we got
the winners bracket match.
winners bracket. Who's
So
in that match, Justin?
we got Tommy Sanfilippo and Sarah Archangel, and the winner will bowl for the title of the 21st Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament in the U15 division. So
Yep.
keep in mind, the 7 pins a game is in play, as both matches have a boy and a girl in it. So the girls will get 14 pins in the 2-game total wood.
And that could prove to be
The difference maker.
a big difference maker for this match.
Yeah, so we will look at things, get things started, and we'll get on to round number 6.
Should be fun, Justin.
Let's get to
Should
it.
be fun. All right, back in the booth here. We got Grimaldi just made his 10 pin on lane 11, so he's going to take a little bit of an early lead here in this match.
All right, Mike, I am back. So we got a live look here at the 2 bowlers left in the winner's bracket, Sarah Archangel and Tommy Sanfilippo, who you just saw throw a strike to start off the match. And both of these matches, I think, are going to be pretty interesting because we are down to the final 4 here in the U15 division. As Sarah gets up and makes a spare.
That's a good spare.
That was
a good
that was a
spare.
pretty good spare.
All right, we got Callie here on lane 12. She's going to go after this 5 pin. Should be easy makeable for her.
Yeah, that last match was proven to be a spare shooting contest, and let's just say
Callie came on top.
Callie won the spare shooting
And
contest.
that's got a hook. That's going to be a tough start for her. She's got to forget that, let it go, and move on to the next one.
Yeah, so let's go back down here to Sarah and Tommy. Sarah after the 6th spare in the first. Looks like it's going to be a little right again. And
She's
that's
throwing an astrophysics, right? Is that an astrophysics? It's got
It's-
shine on it. Not
it's,
just.
it's possible, but
That's puzzling me, man.
by the
I
way,
haven't seen.
that's 2 pretty interesting leaves. The 1, 2, 8, 9, and the 1, 5, 8.
Yep. Callie here leaves a 3, 6, 9. I mean the 3, 6, 10
Your favorite spare, Michael.
on lane 11, and let me tell you, there should be a red circle next to that 7, because that's what it is. Great spare there from
Sarah.
Sarah. Great spare from Sarah.
So Joe Spagnola, who I like to call Kyle Troop Jr., by the way, he's 2-handed with an afro.
Ooh,
And
that was a tough to take the 3 pin off of that. That's why it's the hardest spare in bowling.
We call him Kyle Troop Jr. He commented.
it.
I appreciate the piece of advice about the title. I didn't realize it was called U12 and U5 championship rounds.
These guys don't look like 5-year-olds.
No, and they are not 5-year-olds. we can
Tommy went
inform
high on lane 6, leaves the 4-7.
you. Breaks up the split, too. The
Yeah,
10 barely
easy
fell.
makeable here. Just make your spare. That's all he's got to do. And as we come back to Grimaldi here on the right lane, makes a great shot. Dead nutted 10 back in the pit.
And that's what bowlers like to see.
I mean, when you're throwing, that's got to be a huge confidence booster here in this match. And there's only 18 more frames left. So, I mean, doing that at the start really builds up your confidence, and it'll help you make better shots in the long run.
Yeah, for sure. So early on in this match, Matt is up 23 pins after 2 frames, and Tommy Sanfilippo
But she
is
gets
up 3.
14 pins, so you know. That could all change.
Do we want to look at it adding the 14 in the beginning, or do we want to add 7 a game?
I think don't add it in the beginning. Don't add 7 in the game. Just know that it's there at the end. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Okay, all right.
Wayward shot there from Matt is going to leave a 1-2-7.
And Tommy
And then
there.
a washout there from Tommy. That's going to be a tough spare. It is makeable. I've left a lot of them this weekend, so you know I've gotten pretty good at making them. But I don't know how many Tommy has left. But for me, the 210 was a very popular combination all weekend. All right, let's see, Matt. It gets it right, and that ball's never going to come back from there. That is OB.
That's a mental error right there, missing all 3 of them. And Tommy's going to get.
Tommy's going to get 2.
Tommy's going to get the hard 2 there.
Yeah.
So Sarah takes the lead back.
I mean, that's puzzling me there from Grimaldi to make such a great shot on lane 12 and just come over to lane 11 and just can't even hit the head pin in 2 shots. That's a little bit puzzling. Might be a bit frustrating, but he's got to let it go in this match. And Callie's going to be up on the right lane, makes a good shot, and it comes up high. It's time to move, Callie. Time to move. That was tough right there.
And she goes high for a 4-6-7.
And we got Sarah now on the right lane on lane 6. She can now really pound this open spare.
That looks like
into
a really
Tommy's.
good shot, too.
I
Wow.
don't know what she's doing there. I'm not behind her right now, but
That
just looks like she's trying to open up the lane with something with shine, and the ball's never going to hook. I don't know. I don't know.
That was in the right spot down lane. That was like right 7-8 down lane.
Yeah.
I thought that was perfect.
So then she's got to ask herself, is that the right ball in her hand?
Yeah, so Callie over here in the other match did get 2 on the spare. So this is still a pretty close game. Keep in mind of the 14 pins in each match for the girl.
All right, great spare there from Sarah.
Yep, Sarah makes a spare there, and it's going to keep her lead as well early on down there. Callie in the 4th. Wow,
Gets the break there.
nice break there
But
going Brooklyn.
she's got to change something because she's got high crossover, and that's not very good. She's got to change something. She's got to make something different so she can start making better shots here.
We got Sarah up here, and she
Leaves
gets,
the bucket,
leaves the bucket, fried or grilled, because that's a bucket of chicken right there.
and we got Grimaldi here on the right lane. Looks to extend it. Gets the break,
Hey.
pounds it right back at her.
Hey, that's all 10 right there.
Yeah,
All right, so
doesn't
Mike-
matter how it comes.
Mike, how we doing in the booth?
Hey, I'm having a great time with you, brother.
That's all
I
I'm
am.
saying. It's
We
pretty
had a
fun
good time bowling today. You know, things didn't go exactly the way you planned it. You know, I
But it's
didn't want to
okay.
shoot 160 my last game, but hey, we got here and we're here now and we're having a good time, you know?
Yeah, so we're in the booth right now, and I'm going to say, you know what? We'll see you all tomorrow because we got bowling to watch. All right, so back to bowling here.
Just did that for the little bit of plug on the vlog right there. Just needed some content.
Oh boy, Matt again, way left.
Whiffs the head pin left, and remember what I said last match about how
The
you go
overcorrecting.
light and then you overcorrect it. Matt didn't hit the head pin in 2 shots last frame. This time he whiffed the head pin left. Now,
Yeah.
if you're asking me what that is, that's mental. It's a mental mistake, and he let it get away from him there.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking Tommy in this match though. Tommy's bowled really good all 4 of his first matches, and I'm liking him, even though it's still pretty early.
Makes the spare in the 1-5. That's an interesting lead.
Yeah,
That is
good-
a very
good spare,
interesting
though.
lead.
That was a pretty good spare. So Matt only got two on his spare, shooting at the 1-3-9. He's got 72 in the 5th. Callie's got 26 in the 3rd with a strike in the 4th, so she can take the lead back here, scratch. Keep in mind of the 7 pins. That looks right.
That looks
Down lane.
good. Oh man, it looks like she made a move, like I said, but I think that moving right was the wrong move. There's an OB out of 5. 5 out is kind of like the OB, unless you got a lot of rev rate and a lot of surface, and she doesn't look like she's got either of those, unfortunately.
Great
So
shot there from Tommy, though. Great shot there. After the open there from Sarah, filling 2 frames, striking in the 5th. That was a pretty good shot and momentum change there.
And Sarah's just got to get back on that horse of leaving makeables and picking them up. That's all she's got to do. Callie makes her spare.
Yep, good spare there from Callie. This match is pretty close, obviously, with the bonus pins.
All right, Sarah on lane 6 makes a good shot, comes up light again. I mean, it looks like she's making the move. She's migrating closer to the pocket. She's going to, you know, figure it out here in a couple frames. But I still don't see that astrophysics is the right ball. That shine astrophysics, I just don't see it's the right ball.
Hey, all I'm saying is it's another makeable.
Yep, that is true. Callie here on the left lane. Looks like she threw it a little bit harder, and that's exactly what she did. She made the adjustment, and she made a great shot, Justin.
Yeah, that one was.
That was really important because
That was
that's going to be in Matt's head. I mean, Matt's going to be thinking about it, and Matt's going to say, "Wow, she's getting her look back." And if I'm Matt, that scares me because I just, you know, whiffed the head pin a couple times.
Sarah with the spare there. It's a one-pin match. One pin match with the 7 pins this game. Sarah with the advantage, with the slight advantage early on. Still anybody's game there as they enter the 6th frame down there. So we look down here, bottom of the 6th. Matt off of the open is down 1 to Callie with
Needs
the
a
7
good shot
pins.
here. Needs a good shot.
Doesn't look bad.
Gets it.
That was great.
That was just like a shot in the 2nd frame. I mean, dead pack, 10 in the back. It was amazing.
Yeah, great shot there from Matt.
Now he's just got to. I don't know what it is, but he's got to find something in that shot to repeat it. You know what I mean? If it's the push away, if it's where the ball is in the stance, if it's, you know, how far he drifts on his 2nd step, he's got to find something that he can really trigger himself to repeat shots and make better shots more consistently.
Yeah.
That's the only way he's going to win this game. We got Sarah looking to cover the 1-2-4-7 here on lane 5. And
Matt's
now we
up
have
first.
Matt back on the lane 11 here. Let's see if he can back it up.
That
Looks
doesn't look
pretty
bad
good.
either. Oh,
Ooh,
great shot
that's
there.
a good shot, and you know what? If I'm Matt, I'm happy with that because that's better than 7-2 or 7 out.
Yeah, that was
9 spare is great this frame.
Yeah, that was a really good shot there from Matt, leaving the flat 10. It was still a good shot, and with 9 spare here, it's going to be really good back-to-back frames. Sarah down there with the spare, making back-to-back spares. Still very close match down there. Matt gets up here, leaving the 10 pin, and makes a spare. Tommy up on a strike, up in the 6th frame. Let's see if he can make this a double here.
Doesn't look bad.
Wow, that looks
left.
left.
Oh,
wow,
man,
and he goes
gets
Brooklyn.
the break. Hey, that's bowling. There's a lot of luck in bowling. As much as you don't want to say it or you don't want to believe it, there is a lot of luck in bowling, and you got to have the breaks going your way to win.
You have to.
Tommy's getting the breaks. Callie throws it harder again, and that one just was dead left off her hand. Never had a chance. But with this 8 spare, she's still in the game. She's still right there with Matt, and just make the spare.
They're basically neck and neck in this race.
Yeah.
With the spare through 7 frames.
Tommy really needs to capitalize on that good break here.
Tommy can really step on
And
it
it
here.
looks good. He likes it, and he walks it out. That was a great shot there from Tommy.
Tommy's bowled really good all day. Number 3 seed
Just
coming
looks
in.
concentrated, man. He looks focused on what he's doing, and he looks like he's making good shots.
He wants
Great.
this, and this is his tournament to win, I
Yep.
think.
And that's a great spare there from Callie. Keep her in the match. She's only 6 down now. As we have Sarah coming up here, and it looks like she's going to throw the same ball here. Let's see if she gets it to roll here a little bit. And it looks good.
It looks close.
And
Flat 10.
that
Hey, great shot, though. Great shot.
That's the risk you take without surface. You know what I mean? That ball was using so much of its energy to get back to the pocket. It just had no energy to take out the 10 there.
Yeah, I think that she was actually bowling one of the squads
And
earlier.
that looks good. Great shot there from Callie. Dead packs it on the left lane. This is the same thing on 13 and 14. She's making great shots on the left lane, and something happened on the right lane. Maybe it's, you know, I couldn't tell you what it is. Maybe it's the
Maybe the left
second
lanes are
shot.
better.
Maybe it's the second shot. You know, she goes up there, throws the first frame, not a great shot. She throws the second frame. She's a little bit warmed up, knows what she's doing, and she makes a good shot. I don't know what it is, but she's got to figure it out.
Yeah, so back to Sarah here with the ball change that we were talking about. I think that she bowled a squad earlier, and she was just going through balls in her bag, going through balls after ball after ball, and she was
Great
really
shot
trying.
there from Grimaldi. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I mean, he's throwing the ball really good right now. He's getting back into his rhythm, making good shots, and he's going to post a good score here.
Yeah, so back down to Sarah. She was going through balls like it was changing her underwear, and she just, her
Did
mom.
you do that really fast? You
Well,
just
you
you
do it
do
every
that very
day.
often?
Yeah, you do it quite often.
That is true. You are
So
right.
her mom just said, just stick with the ball you got confidence with, and
And
throw it
Nat's
good.
face, big 4, that's tough. That's what happens. You get in jail sometimes, you think it works, and it's really not the ball, and that's what happens. I feel bad for her. She's got to change something. But we have Grimaldi up here on the left lane. Looks a little bit left.
Oh.
Doesn't get the break. I mean, it was a good shot. And you know what? 9 spare is good. Make the spare. You're still going to be winning. Still going to be ahead here. So he's just got to make the spare and move on to the next frame.
Yeah, that was another really good shot there from Matt. Flat 10 both times on the left lane. Do we think it could be something with that lane? Maybe it's a little bit tighter. And maybe that has something to do with Callie being able to strike on the left lane. Obviously, Callie's got a little bit of a slower ball speed, using a ball with a lot more surface, using a strong ball overall. Maybe that's going to be the difference maker in this match, is this left lane hooking just a little bit more.
And we got Tommy coming up here on the right lane, working on a 3-timer. If I'm Tommy, hit the head pin. That's all you got to do. Hit the head pin, get count.
Especially after the open frame there from Sarah.
Hook. And it come in light. You know what? He hit the head pin. He got 8. That's really good.
Yeah,
Callie, not a bad shot. Gets 8 on her shot.
Yeah, that's still a pretty good start there for Tommy, especially after the open frames from Sarah. Sarah has yet to strike in this match so far, and I'm going to say Tommy's off to a really good start right now.
Can he cover it?
And good spare there.
Gets his spare. Good shot there from Tommy. He's putting his hands down, just telling himself, hey, breathe here, man. Make another good shot. That's all he's got to do. Callie going with the spare ball here, and she makes the spare. That was important.
Yeah,
that really kept her in this match right here.
So as we look at this game here,
without adding the 7 pins a game, she's just 6 pins down here.
With the 7 pins, she's got the lead though. That's the difference maker.
See, I don't want to look at that yet. You know, I think it's too early to look at that because there's still another whole game. And if she shoots 2-0 to match 190, then the pins don't even count. You know what I mean? Pins don't even matter. But here, looks a bit inside. She's gonna get a break. She is. She's gonna leave a 5 pin. It's great count on the spare. Leaves a makeable. Now all she gotta do is just pick this one up. Sarah's gonna be up here on the right lane. Got to get something going right now.
Let's take a look back down there. Tommy made a great shot there in the 9th, and Sarah's down about 40 or 50, and she's not having a lot of fun right now.
But hey, this is when you got to dig deep. You got to
dig deep,
figure
them
something out,
make
man.
good shots.
She's not a bad bowler. She's not making bad shots. She just thinks she's in the wrong ball right now.
And
that was a great shot right there.
That was really good.
That was a great shot. Now let's see if she can repeat it,
Yeah, let's stay down here for the 10th frame of this match, because I think 1 or 2 good shots one way or the other could make a difference in this match. And
Callie did make her spare, so she's going to be in the 160s this game.
Yep.
And Matt can strike out for 182 if he goes sheet. So, I mean, still all to play for in the second game over here on 11 and 12. All to play for. And this is an elimination. This is an elimination match.
Yeah, big
so,
match
I mean,
here.
this is win or go home.
Yep, so
both
Sarah
of these guys
here,
got to have a little bit of nerves going on.
Sarah here, first shot in the 10th, goes light for a 2-4-10, and that was not what she wanted to see
that's
there.
what I'm saying, like she's in jail. It looks good, but it's really not good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think she missed by that much. I think she still made a great shot, and something like you were dealing with it on 9 and 10. You'd make a good shot, and then all of a sudden it goes washout or it goes 210.
Yeah.
It's just you gotta make a ball change. Matt throws a great shot here on lane 12. Gets the break, goes a little high, gets the break though. And Sarah, can she cover up the 2-4-10? She only gets the 2 pin.
So she bowled 143, 150 with her 7 pins. Tommy with any kind of mark here is going to be up 50 heading into game 2, and that's a pretty big lead.
But hey, just as somebody can go 50 up, somebody else can go 50 up on them again. So
Yep.
I mean, don't count Sarah out.
Nope. So Matt
And
here
plus,
with a double
it looks
here.
like Sarah's going to the bag right now. I see her. She's coming
Looks
back.
a little right. Leaves a 1-2-8 combination, and this match is going to be dead even. Callie with her 7 pins next game, but it is dead even after game number 1.
That's exciting stuff, man.
This, especially in the losers bracket. That's huge. We got a tie ball game heading into game 2 in the elimination bracket. That's pretty sick.
This is what you bowl for, man.
This
You
is
bowl
what-
for it when it's all on the line, the ball's in your hand, and you got to make shots. That's why we bowl. You know what I mean?
That's what we live for.
That is exactly true.
It's what commentators live for too. Exciting stuff.
Tommy makes his 9-pin on lane 6. That's going to put him into the 2 O's here with count. If he strikes here, he'll be leading by 54, counting Sarah's 7 pins that game.
Yeah, so Mike, I gotta go pick up the photo board for the U18 bracket tomorrow. Are we thinking that we want to get Brennan in the booth?
You wanna get your brother in the booth? Do I have to deal with him? I mean, if we have to do it, we got to do it, right?
Yeah. So, yo, Brennan,
Let the big
you wanna hop in the booth?
Let the big bonehead come in here.
Oh, he said no. I still gotta go get this photo book. Brandon said he might fall asleep in the booth.
Well then,
So,
what are our options?
he claims he's been here for almost half the day and that he needs more sleep.
I've been here since 9 a.m. squad, so you know what? I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. 201. Sarah Bowl 150 with her 7 pins.
All
Callie,
right.
good shot there.
Good shot
Makes
there
a
from
spare.
Callie.
So, Mike, I'll wait with you till the end of this game, and then I'll go over and grab that board. We'll finish up this match, all right?
All right, sounds good, partner.
So we're going to pay a little bit more attention to what's going on 11 and 12. Obviously, this is an elimination match, and if things do get a little bit more exciting down on 5 and 6, we'll give you periodic updates, but if things do get more exciting down on 5 and 6, we will let you guys know.
Grimaldi looks a little in. Can he get the break? No, he can't, but he leaves the 10-pin, makeable spare. Just got to get up there and make the spare.
And I think this game is going to come down to who can fill the most frames as well. A lot of these matches are coming down to who can make the most spares because
Grimaldi, I mean, Matt threw a lot of good shots in the pocket last game.
Yeah,
and if he got a couple breaks, he could have put a couple strikes together, and that's big. You know, you might be sparing the whole game, but, you know, a double is really big, and that's going to be a good spare there from Matt. He's going to have, they're going to be dead even after the first frame here.
Yep, so
Now Matt's just got to make a good shot here on the left lane and let Callie know that he's here to play. You know what I'm saying? Walk one out, give it a, who do you think you are, I am, maybe.
I don't know about that. That might not be the right time.
Actually, you're right.
But, yeah, this match is still really, really close. But those few missed spares there from Matt and those few missed spares there from Callie are what's going to be the difference maker in this match in general. And I think it's going to come down to the spare shooting because I don't think anyone's throwing an 8-timer on the board here.
That would be surprising.
Matt with a good
Matt
shot there.
with a good shot. It looks like he paralleled a little bit in. He got that ball to sit in the oil for a little bit longer, let it retain a little bit more energy in the back end, and he gets all 10 in the pit.
Good two first frames there from Matt as he starts off spare
Now
strike.
we got Callie here on the right lane. What can she do? What can she do? Throws it not too bad. Oh,
Bad break there going high,
just
leaving
came
me
up
6,
really,
7,
just
10.
Came up high at the last minute there. Leaves a tough spare here, and we'll see if she can run this one down. Does she get? She gets the 2, so she's going to get the count.
So Callie does have her 7 pins this game. Keep that in mind. It was dead even after game 1 with the 7 pins for Callie in the first game. So that's what we're looking at right now. Callie has 33 in the second with her 7 pins. So it is a 7-pin match here right now after 12 frames. Top of the third. Not a bad
Doesn't
shot.
look
That looks
bad.
good. Wow,
And
that
that
hooked
just
too.
did the same thing it did on the right lane. I mean, it looked good all the way down the lane till it got to the back, and it just bited really hard. I don't know. she's got a ball in her bag that she can go to that can, you know, it's a little bit deader on the back ends, but Callie's going to come after this 6'10" on here on lane 11. She's going to make the spare.
Yep, good spare there from Callie.
Spare there, Callie. Keeps herself in the match.
Yep, still a pretty close game here. Anyone's match here early on in game number 2.
Remember what I said about Matt? If he can string a couple, it could really change the pace of this game and could force Callie to start to string a couple too.
You know, one here in the third here could definitely make this interesting as Matt's on a strike in the second. A double here could be pretty big. Can increase the lead to 14 here. To,
Let's see it,
to
young
17
man. Let's
here.
see it.
Doesn't look
Not
bad.
too bad.
Oh my God.
goodness. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That is a stab in the heart.
That was a absolutely great shot.
That's
there
like
from
when
Matt.
you wake up early in the morning to make yourself eggs for breakfast and there's no eggs in the kitchen.
In the fridge.
In the fridge.
Is that really
The
what it's
kitchen
like?
fridge. That is exactly what
It's
it's
like getting shot in the back by your best friend or your dog getting ran over.
Oh
not-
man, your
not
dog
finding-
getting ran over.
Not finding out there's no eggs in the kitchen, Mike.
Hey, I like eggs in my morning.
Oh my
Well,
God,
that
and
is
that's a missed single
that
pin.
is, just a mental lapse right there. Just a mental lapse. I've done that a couple times. It's not fun.
So the lead now
If we
goes
take
back
a quick,
to Callie.
if we take a quick update down there on 5 and 6, it looks like
Sarah's got 9 out, 9 spare strike. Tommy's got 9 spare, 9 spare. So Tommy is actually ahead in this game as well.
Sarah's got to get something going, man. She's got to.
Sarah's got to put an 8-bagger on the board.
Not an 8-timer, a 5-timer. You know,
A lot timer.
3-timer.
A lot timer.
Go sheet. If she goes sheet, she wins the game no matter what. That's all I'll say. Tommy just struck on the right lane.
Yeah. Matt here up after the missed single
It's
pin.
going to go high.
Oh,
my
great shot there
gosh.
from Matt.
That looked a little slow, and it looked like it was going to go high, but hey, it held. Great shot there from Matt. And, I mean, that
Matt-
goes back to what I said. He went flat 10, strike, 8-pin strike. If he gets one of those hits, if he
Yeah.
just gets one of those hits, he's got a double. And that's tough to think about. But if you're Matt, you can't have that mental lapse where you miss that 8-pin. That was crucial, and you know, he kind of just had a mental error. But let's see if Callie can take advantage here, as it looks like it's going to be a little bit farther right, have a bit more of a
Oh.
chance. But I mean, I just got to feel like she's in the wrong ball, man. She's got to get a ball in her hand that's going to die a little bit more in the back end.
Yeah,
Because
she's
that
got-
ball was just, it doesn't matter where she puts it down lane, it's just going to go high.
She's got that hammer redemption solid with what looks like a lot of surface, and it's starting to be a little too much on this Mike Albee pattern.
Yeah. You like a lot of surface in the beginning. And if you have a lot of ball speed like you and me, you like surface. But she does not have that ball speed, unfortunately.
And by the way, this pair is fresh too.
It is. That
This
is
was a fresh
interesting.
pair. Oh, wow, gets a hard
She gets
two.
two. She gets two.
She gets a hard 2 there.
I know she's not happy right now, but she's got to find a way to dig down, dig deep, take a deep breath, and refocus and make some good shots here.
Now this is a 9-pin match. Matt with the advantage. Here after 4 frames, top of the 5th, Callie's going to start it off. And let's see if she can get back on it here after the open frame.
Sarah does not capitalize on that last strike to make a double, so that's going to make it even harder for her to get back into this match.
And Callie there with the 1-2-4, missing the head pin right, and she looks lost as all get out. This match is starting to become Matt's match to win if he just keeps making good shots, sticking to it.
This is true. This is true.
Matt's got a extremely good look right now. He's hit the pocket the last 4 times, 2 of them striking, 1 of them leaving a solid 8, the other one leaving a flat 10. But if he keeps filling his frames and keep making good shots like what he's been doing the first 4, he's going to move on to both Sarah Arkangle.
Yep. And that was a good spare there. It was a good spare.
Still anyone's game, though. Still absolutely anyone's game.
All right, now we have Matt on this right lane. Left an 8-pin last time. Left a flat 10 before that. Let's see if he can get the hit here. He's got to hit the pocket first, though. He can't get ahead of himself. Just because he made 2 great shots doesn't mean he's going to make another one. So he's got to get up there, focus, concentrate, hit his target, and then let the pins fall as they may. Doesn't
That's a
look
little
bad.
left. Oh, Oh, and catches a nice break after the solid
And
eight.
that's a
standing up.
double. And
That's a double. That's
That is a big double right there. That could just be the match. I don't want to call it too early, but the way that with Callie's look right now, if she doesn't ball change or change something really big, I think that could be the match. All right, Grimaldi here on the left lane. Makes a good shot.
Wow.
Oh, that was a bad break right there. That was just a bad break, and he's had a lot of them this game. But you know what? You can't let that affect him too much. He's got to get up there, and he's got to get one at least.
He's got to keep in mind that he did Brooklyn for a double, but that was a bad break
The great equalizer?
in the wrong spot.
Is that the great equalizer right there?
I'm gonna say that's what that was, because that was a really good shot there.
Yeah.
So if we got any questions in the chat for the viewers or for us as the commentators, please be sure to put them in the chat log, and we will get them answered as best as we can. Oh, Matt just misses the spare there.
That was a mental lapse again. I mean,
Yep, so he's
one
got-
pin counts as 2 pins there. He's got to get at least one.
So he's got 102 in the 6th, and Callie's got 52 in the 4th. So this match is actually this is a 3-pin match here right now. Let's see if Callie can capitalize after the open frame.
Not a bad shot there. It's got to push, and it just doesn't. I mean, back to what I said. I mean, I just feel like that's not the right ball for her right now. Going to pick up the 610 here, and she cleans it up.
Cleans it up. 5-pin match
It's
here.
important. That was
5-pin
important.
match here. Matt Grimaldi in the lead with just 4 frames to go, Mike.
Yep.
Let's see if Callie here can make a good shot in the 7th frame. Let Matt know she's still here.
That's got to push. And it
Ain't bad.
does. Great shot there from Callie. Now she's just got to put her head down, not watch what Matt does, not concentrate on the opponent, concentrate on herself, and make 2 great shots when she comes back up.
Yeah, that was a really good shot there from Callie. And let's see if Matt can respond after the open frame in the 6th.
Matt's got the mojo though right now. He's got a couple good breaks.
He's only missed the pocket 1 time,
I
and it
know.
was at Brooklyn in the 5th. Let's see if he can make a good shot here in the 7th.
That's got a hook. Oh, whoa.
And this match just went holy turnaround.
This just got way interesting. Remember what I said when he got that double? Disregard it. Disregard it.
I forgot what you said.
I said this could be his match. It could be over.
So I've already disregarded it then if I already forgot what it went.
All right, Justin. Matt Grimaldi, got to get 4 here. Got to get 4. Count is everything. And he gets the
Oh,
spare.
and he makes it.
Clutch spare shooting there from Matt.
Yeah, and that was
That's as good as a 9 spare. You know
That-
what I mean? So he's just got to look at that and say, hey, made a bad shot. It's going to happen. Now I got to make a great shot here on the left lane.
Hey, but that's a big frame there, because after an open frame and then you wash out, making the spare there is absolutely huge.
The mental psyche does go a little bit AWOL once you do that.
Yeah, so
I know
Matt-
for me, I probably break down after that.
Matt maintains his lead here. Let's he's got a 5-pin lead. Let's see if he can set it up here in the 8th.
This left off his hand, gets lucky.
Oh,
And he gets the Brooklyn. That's what I'm saying. He's got the mojo. He's got the mojo. He's getting breaks, and he's making shots. All right, we got Callie up here on the right lane. This is an important frame for Callie. She really, with a strike here, could really take control. Because she does have those 7 pins to work with, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. So this is a 5-pin match here. Callie can actually take the lead with a strike.
That's got to push. That's got to get lucky. She gets 3.
She gets
Count
4.
doesn't matter. Oh, that's 4. My bad. Count doesn't matter here because she is on a strike. So she's got to make this spare and get onto the left lane and throw a good shot. But this is not the easiest spare to make, Justin.
No, this is not a very easy spare at all.
I haven't shot a lot of these in my lifetime. That's probably why I'd miss it. But it looks like she's going to pick it up.
Oh, and she leaves a 10-pin there. And this match is going a little bit more favored towards Matt here again. Still,
if Matt paces out to shoot 182,
yep,
that means that
Callie would have
can get to 88 with a strike out. She gets
She
to
gets
88
to 78.
or 78.
So Callie's got it.
So Callie's basically got to strike out here.
She's got to put one on the board here.
Yeah. Got to make Mac think about it. Got to make Matt think about it. And that's got to push.
Might go Brooklyn.
Oh,
and she gets one too.
Hey, you know what? If I'm Matt, I cannot be mad at that because I just got a Brooklyn. So
yeah, he had a few of those too.
Yep. Matt's got a couple breaks here.
So let's see what Matt needs here. So she's got 178 out in the 10th with her handicap. Would get her to 185 actually. So Matt would need.
And we just saw Tommy just literally trip the 410 there. So
that's pretty hot.
That match is gone. That match has completely gone his way, and I think mathematically, Sarah is out of that one, unfortunately.
So Matt with a strike here would just need a mark or 13 pins in the 10th, and he will move on to face Sarah Archangel.
Oh
boy!
And he
goes Brooklyn again, leaves the 10-pin.
This is a huge spare right now.
It's a big spare here.
He did make every single 10-pin this match, though.
Of course, you had to say that, Mike.
What do you mean? I'm not the one throwing the ball, so it doesn't matter what I say.
Also
that
true.
does not change what he can do or not.
Also true. Matt here up on the spare, and would need a double in the 10th.
Does he have the guts? Does he have the glory?
And he misses it. Wow, late in the game. Let's say
that's what the pressure does to you, man.
Yeah.
When the pressure's on you and you got to make a spare, sometimes people just can't handle it.
People fall under pressure, and this match is going a little bit towards Callie.
Matt can still strike out for 180, though. If we look at it, Matt can still strike out for 180, and if he puts that on the board, he forces Callie to get the first 2.
Yeah, so...
And Matt is pretty good on this lane, if I remember correctly.
See if he can make a good shot. Doesn't look bad. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Left off his hand. He goes 4-pin. That is okay. He can make the spare and still force Callie to get the first one.
Yeah.
Just the first one, right?
A spare and 6 would force Callie to get the first one. Because Callie is currently, with her 7 pins this game.
Got to get the spare first, though.
Has 120.
Got to get the spare first.
She's got 125 in the 8th. So she's got 165. Matt with a spare here and 6 with bowl 166. And he makes a spare there.
Good spare there from Matt.
But count is huge here. Count is very big here. If he gets 6 or more, Callie's going to be the first one to win this match.
Let me take your opinion on this. Are you throwing it at the head pin dead nuts hard?
I don't know. Matt's
on a pattern where you miss 3 right and it's in the gutter. I think you got to throw it at the head pin, right?
He
just
had a pretty
10
good
back
look.
though. Oh my
boy,
gosh,
6.
that looked.
Hey, it's still enough.
It looked. I mean,
it's still
that
enough.
looked like it was 10 back to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I can't see.
So Callie Bisdill is going to need the first one of the 10th to defeat Matt Grimaldi and move on to the round of 3.
This is what bowling's all about, right, Justin?
This is
stepping up with the ball in your hand. Got to make a shot. Let's see if she's got it in her. And it's left. And it's 9.
She goes Brooklyn.
And I think that's the match, right?
And that is going to be the match. Matt Grimaldi is going to move on to face Sarah Archangel in the round of 3. The winner will face Tommy Sanfilippo for the championship, for the title, at the 21st Annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. Mike, we're going to take a break, and we will be back with Mac Grimaldi and Sarah Arcangel.
Mac Grimaldi and Sarah.
All right.
guys, and we are back with the 7th round of match play. Here on lane 7 and 8, we got Sarah going up against Matt Grimaldi. Sarah put a strike up on the board first frame. We have Matt now on the right lane. And let's see what he can do. Makes a pretty good shot. Ball just never picks up. Leaves a 2-pin. That's an makeable spare. It's a makeable spare. That's the most important thing. I do not have Justin in the booth with me yet. He is on his way. Looks like Matt's going to cover up that spare. Spare there from Matt. As we move now into the second frame of this game. Matt working on a spare. Sarah got a strike in her first shot. Not too bad. And he gets the trip on the 7-pin. That's a strike there from Matt. Looked like it was going to be light and leave the 7, but he gets the trip. This is a good shot. 7 and 8 looks to have a little bit more carry down hold per se, a little bit tighter ball. It gets harder to get that ball into a read. And it looks like I'm going to have Parker Bohn III here join me in the booth.
Well, I'm going to come over here and join you. You look like you're doing a great job back here, but...
Having a little bit of fun with your son.
Well, that's good. As we watch our final match in the losers bracket, Sarah has got quite the marathon going today. We know that she bowled at least one qualifying squad earlier today. We do not know if she bowled both. And now she went into the losers bracket in the very first round and still going strong.
That's a lot of games. That's a lot of games. That's a mental grind right there.
Especially out here.
Especially on these tough conditions, man.
For sure. And what's really amazing when you watch Sarah bowl,
it's a good spare there.
She's having an awesome, let's say, tournament. She truly is not that upper level scratch bowler, but in her age bracket, she is certainly holding her own. And when I say that, she's bowled unbelievably outstanding so far through the 4 or 5 days in the event.
It is really awesome to see somebody, rise to the occasion when they're challenged and go out there and get their own, make good shots. And that's what this tournament is about, making good shots, picking up your spares, and moving on to the next frame. And it looks like that ball is going to be a little bit wide. She's going to leave the 1-2-9.
Yeah. Well, she's a young lady that has worked really, really hard at her game over the last, let me say, 6 months to a year. Unfortunately, like most bowlers in the New York State area, bowling has been shut down until the last couple of weeks, but her mom was not afraid to make the trip to Connecticut or even right here to New Jersey at Howell Lanes, and they've done quite a bit of practicing. Not necessarily on the pattern, as she lets that one slip away. Not necessarily on a pattern, but just to work at her physical game and try to get better and better every day. And, I'm going to say hats off to her and where she came from and where she's at now.
Now we have Matt Grimaldi coming up here on the right lane. Made a pretty good shot. The ball just went light. Looks like these lanes are a little bit tighter. Let's see how he adjusts here. He's got a hook. Yeah, these lanes are a lot tighter than 11 and 12 were last match, so he's got to adjust to that. Maybe slower ball speed, a little bit start to tumble it a little bit more forward roll. He'll figure it out.
Well, they've been sitting here dormant now for a couple hours. There was actually one match on each, this pair and the next pair that they're going to go to, and the match was in the U12 division. Those youngsters playing a little bit deeper, but two-handed, and going around it, not excessively, but a little bit, so
that's
easily.
Gotta push.
they could have carried some oil down the lane, but, well, I'll say a little bit of a challenge for both bowlers right at the present moment.
Yeah.
And Matt's actually done a pretty good job all day, you know, just sitting by the sidelines watching him bowl. He's kept his ball around where it needed to be. Mainly I'll start with
Kept
the
it
1-3.
in that play right there, and he's
Yeah.
kept it in the pocket, and that's all you can do out here. You got to hit the head pin, leave a makeable spare, and then pick up the spare, because doubles are hard to come by right now.
Yes, they are. And watching everything that I've watched all week, this was a very, very challenging condition for the kids to bowl on, but I've yet to see anybody rally him and hit the pocket 10 solid shots.
Yeah.
You know, and that being said, it's pretty demanding for the kids.
Looks like we're waiting on a ball return here on lane 7.
Yeah. Slow us down just for a minute. Well, for Matt, it actually might give him a second to regain some thoughts.
To think about, you know, what he's wanting to accomplish here in this shot, because that's I see a little bit of this with these U15 bowlers, that they can tend to get a little bit fast and get out of their process and just get up there and want to throw the ball and make a good shot, when sometimes it's better for them to take a couple seconds, take a couple breaths, and re-go through their process and rethink about the shot.
Well, and that's what it is. And, you know, the biggest thing right now for anybody, don't just hand it to the other person. And, you know, when I say that, folks, you don't want to just fly by the head pin, be it one way and then the other way, or the same way twice, because you're handing your match over completely to the other individual. And when it comes down to filling frames, mainly try to keep your ball around that one in the front, leave yourself a makeable spare, but more importantly, take a split second to make sure you fill that frame.
Yeah, that looks like that's another filled frame there from Matt.
Yeah, much better effort at that one too, opposed to the other one too.
Sarah's got a chance here to come up here, fill 2 frames, and put some pressure on Matt, though.
Yeah, and just spare is good enough.
I know. That's kind of like a double right now.
It really is. And she's getting 7 pins handicap, so, you know.
14 total, 7 in game.
Matt's got to work a little bit harder to gain those pins back.
That's got a hook.
She threw that way out there, and that's going to do the same thing that Matt's ball did.
Yeah.
That ball gets outside of 5, it doesn't hook at all.
I feel like these two, they got the ball speed, so, I mean, they got to either try and throw it a little bit softer, or they got to move right. They got to move right and, tighten up their angles a little bit more.
Keep everything right in front of them.
Yeah. I found myself when moving in the qualifying blocks, from moving from the high end to the low end, that the low end did not have as much free friction to the right and down lane. So this side of the house does tend to play a little bit tighter than the high side. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Just a little bit of a different challenge per se.
For sure.
And that looks like it's gonna. Ooh.
That one duck hooked the other way.
Yeah. This goes back to what you said about just giving the other person the game. These guys gotta make their spares, or they're just handing it back and forth to each other. Spares are really key in these games, as we've seen in previous matches with Callie. She made her spares, the opponent didn't make her spares, and guess what? She won the game. This is what these matches are coming down to, is making spares.
Well, let's look so far. I mean, we're 8 frames in, 4 for each bowler, and the only opens are 3, I'll say somewhat makeable spares. You can chop them, don't get me wrong. I'll be the first to admit that. But when you're doing the
Better
flybys,
shot there from Callie.
mix around a little bit.
That's a good shot. She leaves a 9 spare. That's a makeable one. She can't let this one get away from her.
No. No, because then she's really going to start second down herself.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she's getting a little tired, a little fatigued. I will say this for you bowlers out there, if you get this deep into an event and fatigue starts to settle in, at least for myself.
If it's not physical fatigue, it's definitely mental fatigue. I have that happen to me a lot, because you gotta, when you're wrapped up in every moment and you're trying to make the best shot possible and focus every single shot, you can get mentally drained, and you know that can happen to some bowlers. I know that happens to me. Probably happens to a lot of other young bowlers my age.
Well,
But
I find the best way to get around that is, regardless of where it's at, what's going on, walk away for a split second, go into the restroom, take your non-bowling hand, put some cold water on it, get it on your face, rub it around, wake yourself up. It'll help liven you up so that you can get back out here and you feel somewhat refreshed. It's not like you're going to put your shoes on and go take a walk outside, you know. And when I say that, you're draining yourself right now. Mentally, physically, you could be drained. Let's face it. If she got here at 9 o'clock this morning to bowl, obviously she would have been here by 8:30. She's already been here at the facility for 12, 13 hours easily. And it's going to add up after a while. It's going to catch up to you. But when you walk in the restroom there and you put a little water on your face, freshen yourself up, you actually come out feeling much, much better. And therefore, I'm going to cross my fingers when I say this, at least for myself, it usually works. You get another hour down the road where you look into it and you go, holy cow, it worked, and here I am stepping up bowling for the title.
that is true. Great spare there from Matt. He went a little bit high, left the 4-pin. Regardless, he picked up the spare, filled the frame, did what he had to do, and now he's up on the left lane. That looks left.
Close.
Oh, and it's a good shot there from Matt. Gets the high one to carry. It's a good shot.
Strike on the board.
Yep.
Ball went through the pins pretty healthy, too.
Yeah, it did. Looks like he's finally adjusted to that, tightened up his angles a little bit more, and he's back in the pocket. Now we got Sarah up on the right lane. Needs to throw a good shot just to regain some confidence here.
She was doing really good when we were at the other end of the facility there. Came down here, lanes are a little bit tighter, and
the free friction may have helped her, you know.
Yeah.
Does not look bad. Got a hook, and that's gonna didn't trip the 10-pin out, so it doesn't leave a washout. This is now makeable. So 1-2-8 here.
That actually looked like it was a good pass. It was online.
I feel like she hasn't moved yet, or you know, she probably has, but she's got to make a big move. You know what I mean?
She's made subtle moves. She hasn't made anything drastic.
She's got to really tighten up the angles and trying to go straighter up the boards, because I feel like once you try and swing it, you're kind of, you know, you're playing with fire then.
Well, she certainly don't want to swing it.
Yeah.
I know quite a few months ago when she was out here trying to bowl, her ball speed was, oh boy, that's not good. Her ball speed was probably 8 miles an hour, and she would stand to the left and throw it out to the right and let it hook all the way back. Well, let's face it, she had to correct that to some extent, and the main reason I say that, look where she's at right now.
Yep.
She would have did that during qualifying. She would have been done in 5 games with her head down going, oh my God, I really got to work at something.
Yeah, that is true. Now she's up on the left lane. Still in this match.
Yep.
Goes 6. She can pick this up. And let's face it, she just looks a little bit drained right now, you know?
Yeah, well, it's been a long day for her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a little bit revived when you realize, okay, I've got another match to bowl, but now, respectfully, it's catching up on her.
Yes.
That's going to hook away too. Go.
Oh.
Kind of a bad break there. Hitting the pins the way that she hit it. She easily could have made that spare.
All right, now we got Matt stepping up on the right lane. Really got a big lead while he was sitting on the bench there. Let's see if he can make a good shot here.
Good lead.
Remember,
on the bench.
he made that move and he, you know, tightened up his angle. So let's see if he can repeat it this time. Doesn't look too bad, and that ball just did not have a chance.
Nope.
I don't know if it looked like he threw it a little bit harder, but the ball just did not have a chance to get back to the pocket.
Well, it's back to what we were talking about. Pretty demanding condition, and either one of them, whether it's Matt or Sarah, they have to get their ball going up lane if it's got any chance.
And I do feel like it plays into his factor a little bit. I mean, it looks like Matt's throwing a ball that's a little bit shined. I don't know what the rule is. Let me ask you, can you make surface adjustments between matches?
Between matches.
So between the rounds, you can make surface adjustments.
Exactly.
I feel like he needed to make a little bit of a surface adjustment and put a little bit more surface on that ball to help it pick up. But that's what I think. I don't know if you agree with me on that.
He needs a little more surface of some sort.
Yeah.
You know, whether it's a little stronger ball, whether it's stronger surface, or the speed. It doesn't look like he's really throwing it through it, but the ball is simply not picking up where he wants it to pick up down the lane.
That was slower.
That was
That was
definitely slower.
visibly slower, and it looked like it recovered more. So I mean, I don't know if this is his play. Try and throw it slower and don't make a move, but he's got to do something here. I'd say that's a little bit of a what are you more comfortable with? Because if it was me, I'd be more comfortable with just making the move, not trying to mess with my speed as much.
Mm-hmm.
But we got Matt here on the left lane. Looks like if he strikes here, he gets about a 38 pin advantage. All right, we're back here after we just took a little bit of a break. Matt came a little bit high, left the 6-pin.
Yeah, we got it going up the lane, and that one hooked early and went Brooklyn. So, I mean, from his aspect, at least he's seen his ball move. But
It's better than missing a head pin right. You know what I mean?
Oh my God, yeah, absolutely. 9 is good. You're shooting fewer pins, and the fact that he only had 1 to make, well, I'm going to say to his benefit, 9 spares better than a 6 count, and God only knows where it goes from there.
Oh, and that's a 5. Bucket with the 7 there. I mean, that was not a bad shot, and it did look like it kind of got up, but then it just died in the back. It made that little move, and then it stopped.
Yeah.
And to me, that's an immediate ball change.
Well, for her, she probably doesn't have enough equipment to really go dig much deeper.
That is true. All right. She only gets 1 there out of the 5, so that's a tough.
Yeah, it's kind of a disastrous start here for her right now. Doesn't mean that she can't turn it around, but
just as quickly as somebody can go up 50, somebody else can go up 50.
Oh,
so I mean, it's 50
seen,
pins can swing either way in a blink of an eye.
I have seen so many things happen throughout the years. When you think somebody's dead lined up and they're going to do it, that's a good pass.
That's good.
That
That's
was
a strike. 10
pass.
back. Great shot there from Sarah. Hopefully she can build on that. You know, take away. You know, what did she do on that shot differently? What did she feel different? You know, for her next shot, just so she can have that little tick that she can use to repeat it.
Looked to me like she actually just moved everything in and kept her target in front of her and let it roll off of her hand. Ball, you can certainly see the ball want to pick up right past the arrows. See what Matt has in store here in the foundation frame.
Doesn't look bad. And he leaves a 6-10. That's very makeable.
Yeah, he did.
He's
slow
not
his
gotta.
speed
He
down.
doesn't have to throw strikes right now. He's got to fill frames.
The only one that's going to hurt Matt or beat Matt is Matt himself.
Matt himself. Unless, of course, Sarah starts to string a couple.
Yeah, well, in the position that Matt's in right now, if I'm him, don't do anything foolish, but exactly like you said, make the spares. But here we go.
Yep.
Small opening.
Now, Matt can shoot 180 if he strikes out. If he goes strike, spare, or spare, strike, he goes 170. And the best that Sarah can get to is 53. 153, not including her
I was just going to say,
pins.
add her 7, and now she's 160, and you're looking at no more than a 20-pin match.
Yeah.
When she was down as many as 50 or 60 pins here a couple minutes ago.
That is true. And that is a great shot there from Matt. He really threw that one slower. He got it to roll a little bit earlier, and it looked a little bit more continuous in the back, and he made a great shot there, Parker.
Well, the 6 went right into the gutter there and slapped the 10 out exactly like it's supposed to. And when your ball starts to do that, you know that your ball's picking up in the right spot in the lane and then going through the pins. Ball certainly did not hit the 1-3 and deflect. It went through the pins. More importantly, his 6-pin more or less told the story at that point. He threw it the way it needs to be thrown.
And I think that was all down to ball speed. It just looked like he threw it that hair softer, and it gave the ball a chance to read the lane. Let's see if he can repeat it here to get into the high 170s and 180. Not bad.
Close.
And it's another one. Great shot there.
Yes, that it was.
Now this is important for Sarah. If she can get 2, even 1, that is very important to keep her in this match.
Yeah, 1 right here takes away his double that he just got in the 10th.
And it looks good.
It's close.
And it's a strike. Great shot there from Sarah.
I'll tell you what, that
They're
was
starting
the
to turn it
first-
on here.
Yeah, that was about as high flush as you could get right there. Her ball seriously went right over the 8-9 that time.
Matt finishing up here. He looks like he's going to hit the left side of the head pin. Get 9. He shoots 179. So he's going to have I mean, it depends on what Sarah does here, but he's going to have a lead regardless going into this last game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to have a lead, but if she throws another strike here, that lead is considerably less than what we thought it was going to be. That's close,
And it looks
too.
good.
It's another one that's close.
Oh, that was a great shot. That was a great shot. And that's going to be 142 with a spare. If we add 7 to that, that's 149. Puts her only 30 pins down going into this last game. And like you said, Parker, 30 pins is a lot less than 50.
Oh, my God, yeah. Well, especially the way things were going for her there. When you look at the 7 miss, 6-3, 5-1 there in the 8th frame. Mentally, physically, it's easy to just pack it in and just, okay, throw it down the middle or do whatever and get another open frame or possibly 1 mark. And instead of shooting 140, she ends up bowling 110.
She started that game off really good. She went strike spare, and then she finished it off really good. Just the middle got a little bit away from her. But we'll see in this next game if she can make it happen.
We're going to find out here right now. 149, so it's a 30-pin game. Yeah, your dad was saying something about fatigue. Of course fatigue's going to be a factor right now. I mean, there's not too many times that you're going to have this many games and this many hours under your belt or, you know, over top of your shoes when you're getting out here to bowl.
Yep.
So.
And you gotta also look. These kids are 15-year-olds.
Exactly.
These kids are young kids. That's nothing to take away from their talent and their hard work and their dedication at their craft, but they are 15 years old. They are a little bit, you know, maybe less mature, and they're just easily fatigued. That is the way it is. It looks like a good shot there from Sarah again.
And she threw the same basic shot that Matt did. Matt gets away with breaking it up, leaving hopefully a makeable spare. And she's got a difficult 6, 7, 10.
Matt misses it to the left again.
Now watch, we said an easy makeable spare, and we said hers was difficult. That'd be funny if all of a sudden he misses his, and she ends up sliding hers right over there.
Still is important that she gets these 2 pins, because this could be a very close one.
Well, yeah. It's early on, you know. Get your 2 pins, move along. You just made 1 more. Well, she went for it.
She almost got it there if it hooked.
Yeah, well, she threw 2 pins away there. And you don't ever want to throw pins away. I don't fault anybody for trying to go for the spare, but that early on, giving it a shot, maybe,
if
but
we-
going for the 2 pins would have been just fine. Just
We
as
had
good.
Sarah's 14 pins in here. She's got about 163 total to Matt's 187. So all to play for this last game. All to play for. Looks nice.
That's going away.
Just a little bit left, and he gets the break again. And let me tell you, Matt's gotten a couple breaks tonight.
Yeah, but when the lanes are demanding and they're tough, the key is to take advantage of those breaks and do what you need to do. And hitting the one in the front is the most important thing right now for all of these kids. And then filling the frames is second important right behind it. So, you know, he's let a couple of spares go by him this match, but for him, it doesn't seem to be a major drastic thing right now because he's up 25 as we speak. See what happens here for Sarah when she gets up here to shoot the 3-6-10. By no means is this the easy makeable spare.
Me and Justin were just talking about earlier about the hardest makeable spare in bowling. I said the 3-6-10. What do you think?
For the right side, I would absolutely have to say the 3-6-10. You know, your side of the lane goes through so much transition. And when I say that, you could be playing 5 with a hold, you know, somewhere inside of there. You could be playing 10, 15. For that matter, when the lanes start to really break down and your side of the lane gets in at 20, 25, and some of the guys start lofting at 30, oh my God, the traffic that goes over there, I would say that the 3-6-10 for a right-handed bowler has to be the toughest spare on the board.
Thank you, Parker.
There's no doubt about it.
Matt gets another break, breaking those buttons up to just leave a 9-pin there.
Well, it's a break only if he can make it.
That is true.
If he's going to miss it, unfortunately,
break means nothing.
The break just went right out the door.
Here we go, Sarah. Let's focus up here. Good shot here on the right lane. Doesn't look bad. It's got a hook, though.
Got a hook some, mix
and
around.
she gets it. She gets a good shot. She gets the mixer to strike. Matt makes a spare. Matt makes it spare. That's a good spare from him. That was really good because he's missed a couple easy makeables, so that's good for his psyche right now. Sarah can get up here on this left lane, strike the double, and really put some pressure on Matt. And
she'll make him think.
Well, let's be honest. Matt has really not hit the 1-3 in a little bit of a while.
4 or 5 shots.
I know.
Both of these kids bowled at 9 o'clock and 12.
We just got confirmation from your wife, Parker, that both these kids have bowled the 9 a.m. and the 12 a.m. squad. So that's 10 games, not including match play.
Yeah.
And they've been in this building the whole day.
So they're 20 games deep and still standing tall at the mere rate of 9:35 in the evening.
And one of them's got another match.
One of them does have another match. Meanwhile, Tommy Sanfilippo is down there on lane 1 practicing
And I don't
as
think
we speak.
he has stopped either.
He's not stopped. And furthermore, I think that most viewers know it, but just so you know it, it's Tommy's birthday today.
It is. How old is Tommy?
Tommy just turned the ripe old age of 16. Actually, I'm sorry, 15.
15.
Yes.
That
Has to be 15 because you had to be under 15 to bowl in this division.
That is true. Good on him.
He's
Happy
a
birthday
tall
there to
15.
Tommy.
Matter of fact, I'd say he's catching you, but he might have already passed you.
You know what? I'm not going to go down there and test it. I'm going to keep my height.
I know I'm looking up to him.
All right, now we got Sarah coming up here on the right lane after that split. Matt made his spare to increase his lead a little bit more. Sarah's just, fortunately, she's got to start stringing strum right now. She gets another mixer to hit. That was a big hit right there. That could prove to be noteworthy here.
Another light.
Another light mixer that hit there.
You know what? But it worked.
And Matt gets another high. That was could have been 4-9 right there. But you know what? He gets the break. It was a good shot. And
Could have been, but he's playing his cool.
yep.
You know, she threw a light.
He's got 10 pins this game, and he came in with 30 pins. So you know what? All he's got to do is, make his spares, play his game. And like you said before, He's bowling himself right now at
He
this
is.
point.
He is. Well, that's going to hit the
Sarah
one in the
can-
front.
Ooh, that's a makeable though.
Yeah, she could have went a little bit further there and maybe got lucky to trip both of those out. A double would have certainly helped her out.
Certainly made Matt think maybe. That looks left. And Matt gets a little bit of a break there and leaves a 10 pin.
Well, she's kind of starting to run out of frame. She's going to need a little bit of help here from Matt, but more importantly, she's got to help herself.
That is true. I believe she's got it in her. I mean, she's made 2 pretty good shots on that right lane. All she's got to do is figure out the left lane.
Correct. She does that. Good things can happen.
She is a fighter. She has not quit yet.
Frame filler. See where this one goes here for Matt.
And he picks it up. That was clutch right there because he missed a 10 pin in the last match. He's missed 2 6-10s.
Exactly.
To get up there and make that spare and kind of put the nail in the coffin per se right there. Not that it's over yet, but
No.
that really
No.
did I lost for words. Really made him get.
Well, it's got to
You know
help
what?
loosen him up just another step further. I mean, he realizes they're at the home stretch right now. There's 4 frames to go. He's up by about 40 pins. Feeling pretty confident. They're both on a spare.
That's got a hook. She doesn't get the light mixer that time. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too light, but the 2 pin is a makeable spare. She picks up this spare. Matt gets a little bit in trouble. Maybe we could be talking again.
Might be. She could have went light, you know, where she hit. She got fortunate not to leave anything else except
Down
the
to
2 pin.
210. And Matt gets a good break there.
Yeah.
Crosses over and strike.
Another runaway Brooklyn.
Good spare there from Sarah. Keeps her kind of in this match, but she's got to start to make something happen here. Got to start to string a couple and put the pressure on Matt. Because right now Matt's got no pressure. All he's got to do is step up there and just fill frames. Sarah up now on the left lane. Let's see what she can do.
She threw that
Not
one
too
with some
bad.
effort.
Oh, she leaves the 2-4-8.
See now both of those. If both of those roll up just a pinch more,
Or she
They-
throws it just a pinch softer.
slower, that's not going to get there.
Lucky not to go wash out there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, when you've got the 6 count with the man in motion, there's nothing easy about that spare neither.
That is true.
More so when you're bowling on this.
And let me remind all our viewers at home, this stuff is not easy.
No.
Capital N.
No, this is far from your normal house condition. I mean, folks, you know, they may be bowling 170, 180 respectively scratch. But let's probably compile about 30 pins more for each one of them, as very easily they could be both shooting somewhere 200 to 210 or 220 if they were bowling on a house
Sarah
condition
needs
right
this.
now.
It's got a hook.
Got to roll up. No, that's not going to get over there. Well, although Matt had his open frame, she kind of just more or less handed it right back.
The best she can get to is 78 right now. 178.
Yeah.
And Matt can go pace for 173 right now, so.
Yeah, this match is basically over. He needs 9 pins and 2 frames if she were to strike out. I'm sorry, let's back up. That would be 320. 320 and her 34 pin, or 14 pins, would be 334. Now it's down to 324 if she spares and strikes out. So he needs 13 pins over 2 frames. I'm going to even say that Matt's got no problem getting that.
There's 6 of them.
There's 6
We're
of
gonna
them.
count them off.
I don't know, but if he wants to throw another shot there, this
Big
10
four
frame could
next
be a little
game.
easy.
Big four next shot could be interesting. Good spare there from Sarah.
Yep. This young lady has nothing to be ashamed of. She's going to walk out of here right now, finishing in 3rd place, collecting $500 in scholarship
Isn't
money.
that amazing? Isn't that
500. Okay.
That is some awesome stuff right
I want
there.
to know the last time that she even got close to making 50 bucks, let alone 500.
I know. And she deserved every penny of it.
Oh boy, did she work for it.
Well, Matt got 8 that frame,
Yeah,
which
he did.
means he needs 5 this frame. If Sarah
If.
strikes out.
Yeah.
Me and Justin had this conversation last match about we're on a pattern where if you're playing really far right, you miss 3 or 2 boards right, it could be in the ditch, or it could be PB, or it could be super washout 5.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So I don't know what your take is on this, but I'm saying if I need 6, I'm standing on the big dot in the middle and throwing it at the head pin.
It's going to go down the middle if it doesn't look right. Right there, that's plenty. You know, there's no sense throwing it out near the gutter when you only need a couple pins.
Exactly. It's just not the smart move, because you could just take it, you know, like I said, stand on the big dot in the middle and just throw
Yep.
it right at the head pin.
Yep. If you've got all
Great
look at
shot
the last
there.
2 shots she just threw there. You almost have to look at those and go, now where were 1 or 2 of those during the match?
Maybe it was the pressure. You know, now she's not got any pressure because the match is over.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what happened.
Could be.
And like we said, these guys are you know, U15. I remember when I was that young, I was shaking in my britches in the middle of a match.
Was that all 6 months ago?
I remember when I faced your son at junior gold for the first time. That was nerve-wracking. Last shot here from Sarah on the left lane. She gets 8.
She gets 8, but what a great
What a
tournament
great
for her.
performance. What a great performance. Oh, try something different here from
That
Matt.
certainly looked like that was a little different. That ball went down and picked up and made a move.
Matt's going to take this game and going to take that match and going to move on to the finals to bowl Tommy. And I think we're going to take a little bit break here.
Yeah, I'm going to need to go down and get this last match underway.
All
I'll be right back
nice
there,
having
Michael.
you in the booth.
Well, thanks, buddy. Okay, and Matt going light, leaving the 2-4-8-10. Definitely a difficult spare at this moment in time, but we are way early here into game one of the final match in the U15 division of the Parker Bohn III Junior Scholarship Tournament. Tries to hook it, and unfortunately hooks by everything, giving Tommy Sanfilippo a little bit of an early lead here. So we'll see how this unfolds and plays out. These bowlers have been here most of the day, folks. Keep in mind our first squad started at 9 a.m. this morning with another squad at 12 o'clock. As Tommy goes a little bit high, leaving, unfortunately, the 410. But he's on a strike, so like we said earlier in some earlier matches, you're on a strike. 1 is 2. But starting at 9 a.m., they had another squad of qualifying at 12 o'clock. Matt has bowled everything all day. Both squads of qualifying under the re-entry, and he's been bowling match play, and unfortunately finds himself coming or trying to come out of the losers bracket to oust Tommy in the best match here to even things up, and then try to see if he can overcome him one more time. If we need to, we will move things to 13 and 14. So far, after 4 frames, Tommy finds himself in having a 14-pin lead. Going into the 5th frame here in game 1. Decent shot, but under the demanding conditions that they're bowling on, that ball drifts high, leaving the 410 split. A little bit slow maybe for Tommy. Now he's probably got to start thinking to himself. He doesn't want to give this away, especially for the fact that these 2 young men right now are bowling for $1,200 first place in the U15 division. $700 for the runner-up, so it's a $500 match any way that you look at it. See what Matt can do here in the 5th frame. Hooks a little early, goes Brooklyn, gets the strike. At the end of the day, it's about hitting the 1 in the front and hopefully leaving yourself a makeable spare sometimes. And, well, Matt finds himself, fortunately, not having to shoot anything at that moment in time. Matt, decent shot, but breaks loose from the lane and hooks and goes right through the nose. Big 4 split. Certainly not what he was looking for. And now he finds himself at the end of this frame. He's going to be down quite a bit, but it doesn't mean that he can't come back and overtake what's going on. That wasn't exactly in his best move as he missed everything. He certainly wanted to get 2. 2 would have counted as 4, and obviously would have put him a little bit more in the right direction, as I need to go and check some things out. So, Leslie, what do you believe your take is so far here? We've got 5 days underway. We've got 1 more day to go. Everything tomorrow is the U18 division, boys and girls, but more importantly right now, we are at the final match here of the U15 division.
It's been an amazing 5 days so far.
That it certainly has been.
Yeah, it's we can't thank our volunteers, our staff, and
most importantly, the parents and the kids who have joined us for this weekend. I know as we spoke about this a few months ago about whether or not we were going to be hosting the event, we decided to check out all the necessary requirements to host the event, and we felt like we could accomplish what was needed. And I don't know about you, but I think everyone is so grateful to be back in the bowling center competing this weekend.
Well, I'll tell you what, 4.5 weeks ago, we were absolutely not even thinking that we could hold this event. And we sat down one night, we had a meeting, obviously with some of the staff, and everybody was 2 thumbs up, all on board 100%. We knew some of the things that we had to do. We had some ideas in the back of our mind with how we wanted to go about it. But I say at the end of the day, the whole team put their head together and tried to come out what was going to be best, safe and healthy for everybody involved. As Tommy watches that one sail right past the head pin for a washout after a really good shot, solid 9 he made on that right lane.
Yeah, his shot in the right lane was outstanding, but as you were saying a little bit, just a little bit earlier about us getting together with our staff and, you know, just putting it out there to see if this is something that we wanted to embrace and make the opportunity available for the kids and their parents. And we felt with their
Great
support,
shot
nice
there.
shot, Tommy. Very, very, awesome. Our staff felt really confident and comfortable that we could put into place what needed to be done to host the event. So I couldn't be more thankful for them.
I think they uplifted us.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it wasn't like they were skeptical. They weren't in the back. It just was incredible just to sit and listen to the positives that we had through it all. You know, we know that, people on our staff like Jeremy Schaefer, big into golfing, but he's ran a couple of golfing events and he sees what they do. So he brought his really insurmountable insight to what we need to do inside here to the center itself. Tom Russo, Sr. and Jr., running the cameras and stuff is one thing, but once again, trying to figure out how we could do all this and maintain a healthy and safe environment, by all means, everything they brought to the table just added to what Jeremy had, and it really seemed like it was coming together one step at a time.
Oh, absolutely. And along with Jeremy in the check-in room was Larry Gitlitz.
Larry was right there.
Larry was so helpful, so knowledgeable. So many of these people have been around our sport for a number of years with their own youth bowlers. Morgan graduating off to college at Tulane. Jeremy has a senior this year. Tom certainly has been through watching his son Matt go through our youth program here at Howell Lanes and continue on to Weber and now Team USA and trying the tours. So they're all very passionate about the game, and they've watched their kids enjoy the sport, and they feel so grateful to be able to give back to the sport and lend a hand. So,
well, it's really, really awesome. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No question. But I'm going to go even another step further. Your sister, Chrissy, and her insight that she's given us, you had plenty of times that you were on the phone with her, conversations.
There's a great shot by Tommy.
Yeah, really good shot by Matt last time, unfortunately ringing 10 and missing it there. But your sister giving a lot of valuable insight, whether it had to do with the event, how we could go about keeping things safe. Her and Doug owning the bowling center, obviously in upstate New York there in Newark, New York. They know it. They've lived through it, lived with it each and every day. And probably the biggest thing and our reason for possibly not having the event were when it comes down to it, was the changes that were going on each and every day. He almost got away with getting a strike on that ball after completely missing the head pin.
That was a great 9.
Yeah, I'm going to say
Good
he's
9.
Well, he's very thankful that he got 9. He'll be really thankful if he's got 9 spare.
Absolutely.
But, Chrissy's insight there with the way things were evolving and changing, because she's obviously talking to a lot of different proprietors in many different states, and every state has their own set of rules right now. Good spare for Tommy. As they're doing things, and, well, by all means, our state was changing almost daily.
Well, it was, and we were under the occupancy guidelines of only being able to have 100 people in this building. So as we started to look at the possibility to host our event, in years past we've had 96 competitors on a squad, so we certainly knew that that wasn't going to be something that we could enjoy this year. Great shot by Matthew.
Awesome.
That was certainly something that needed to be changed. So when we looked at how could we make this happen, it wasn't we can't make this happen. It was really more so how can we make it happen. And with the kids not having the opportunity to bowl junior gold, then there was the SYCs. We started to see those come back onto the calendar, which the kids were so grateful. And then unfortunately we saw the Billy Gasson team event along with Danny Wiseman's events be canceled. So I think it even inspired us a little bit more to do what we could for the kids and their parents.
Well, it did, because even, there was, I'd say, over the last couple of weeks, there had to be at least 50 different families at one point or another that, first thing, are you going to have your event? And second thing, if you're going to have your event, how are you going to be able to go about it? And, what are one or two restrictions that may come along the way, or how's it all going to be possible? And, well, we didn't have a lot of those answers. We had formulations, we had an idea we had discussed, but our idea may not meet the local state guidelines that we want to try to live by. And, folks, we were trying to come up with ideas that were going to allow us to live within those guidelines at that current moment. And as many of you know, with what's going on with this pandemic and the COVID-19, and from one state to another, as Matt kind of lets that one drift a little too far out, but maybe he was trying something on a fill ball there. But knowing what's unfolding around us state by state and the restrictions going accordingly, we were trying to come up with a plan that we thought would work here in our state, New Jersey. And so far, and dear, I like to knock on wood a lot, so I'm going to knock on my head. So far, it looks like it's going to go the way that we need it to go. We just got to cross our fingers that it stays this way for about another 20 hours.
I like that, 20 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, I feel comfortable to share that with our squad limits to 42 bowlers, and then we allowed one parent or one guest / guardian, whoever might be coming to the tournament with you. All right.
Well, before we continue that, we'll give you an update right there. Obviously, Tommy opening in 10th, 146 to 125. Folks, I know that you're probably thinking right now that those scores are not exactly very stellar, but you need to realize how tough the lanes are we're bowling on. Folks, I'm going to put something out there for you. I want you to consider this. We had 262 different entries at our event. That means 262 competitors went out and bowled 5 games of qualifying. And some pretty good bowlers, too, from a lot of different parts. One bowler shot plus in all of those 262 entries. One. So if you think that these kids are bowling on something that's reasonably decent, easy, it is far from the standard house condition that they would be bowling on. And now, lanes were oiled. They were dressed probably about 2:30 to 3 p.m. They've been sitting here for a while. I got to believe they're a little bit flatter than what they would have been earlier, which is only going to make them a little bit tougher. But I'm going to tell you right now, hats off to both of them. They're still standing tall. They're still rolling the ball down the lane. They're not getting tired yet. I got to believe they're excited inside, but frustrated like any other bowler in their shoes right now. I can't believe this is all I can muster up when you know deep down they're both better players.
Oh, my goodness. They're great players, certainly, and that's why they're here where they are. Good shot, Tommy.
Really good shot by Tommy Sanfilippo there.
Yeah, so back to what I was saying a little bit a few moments ago. We decided that if we limited each squad to 42 bowlers, we felt that we could offer a squad on Wednesday at 2:30 and a squad on Thursday, which were the 2 additional squads that we decided to add to our tournament. which obviously added 2 additional days to the length of our tournament. And that was going to be, well, oh, little Brooklyn there for Tommy, unfortunately leaving the 510. But hopefully those 2 additional days would allow more people to compete in our event, keep people safe, social distance, allow us the opportunity to get the center cleaned, temperature checks, wristbands, just everything that we needed to do. So the great news that we came about on Tuesday was the state of New Jersey increased the occupancy to 150. And then even the better news was that we could have indoor eating on Friday.
Exactly. That, I mean, I think that opened up your eyes as much as it opened up a lot of other people. You know, we've got a wonderful snack bar here. Charlie obviously maintains the snack bar presence and keeps everything on the up and up, and the food is really, really good there.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, but
we've enjoyed it all week.
Yeah, but you can't do much about it when the snack bar itself is closed.
Yeah.
And you can't bring food in the center. So the tent that you had put up outside, you know, along with Charlie's help there along the way, but the tent we had there with the tables and chairs, folks, we have literally transformed Howell Lanes into somewhat of an indoor-outdoor facility for sure.
All right.
Had some cornhole out there. Kids were having fun.
Yeah.
We had plenty of Rita's Ice. Mike Fogarty from Rita's Ice, he brought over Rita's Ice and stuff.
Once again, thank you to the
my God.
Fogarty family.
How many times has he done that?
I've lost track, but I think it's every single year that we've been here.
Every year that we've been here. Mike, we can't thank you enough for making that all possible.
And how about Chuck and Deb Gardner from Bowl for Life for once again being a part of our event. Right here we see their logo over lanes 9 and 10. Last year, Chuck and Deb, they gave us $1,000 that we could award. How many kids did we give money to last year?
Four bowlers
kids.
last year got $250 apiece.
2 boys and 2 girls. And with the pandemic, they unfortunately couldn't join us in person this year, but when we did reach out to them, they agreed to once again be a part of our event. But oh my goodness, they doubled their support from $1,000 to $2,000.
Unbelievable.
And today, we drew out of a hat, how exciting was this, 10 kids' names for just being a part of our event. We drew 5 girls' names and 5 boys' names. To each one of them were awarded $200.
And you know the best part about that? All they had to do was sign up and be a part of our event. It had nothing to do with how many pins they knocked over or did not knock over. Just by signing up, they had the same opportunity, as Tommy throws a great shot there, they had the same opportunity as anybody else, and 10 fortunate bowlers walked away with a $200 scholarship. Compliments of Bowl for Life, Chuck and Deb Gardner.
Amazing bowling family we're a part of.
Oh my goodness. Well, as we're watching this match here right now, it's only a 10-pin match. Tommy Sanfilippo up by 10 pins exactly, working on a strike going into the 4th frame here. Folks, keep in mind that should Tommy win, he will win the U15 division and claim the $1,200 check and trophy that goes with this title. But if Matt happens to win, then they are all even, unfortunately, at 1 loss apiece, and the match will move to 13 and 14. Well, we're going to set them up and do it all over again. 2 more games, possibly, at that point. So we'll have to see how this unfolds here. Well, Tommy getting the 2 pins on the strike. Probably not a bad idea there.
Yep.
Take 2 and move along.
Tommy had a 21-pin advantage after game 1.
He did, but unfortunately that's dwindled away to nothing right now and finds himself a little bit in the rears as we speak, but still a long way to go here. 6.5 frames left. 4th frame, Mac Grimaldi. Pretty good shot right there. Hooking a little bit high, leaving the 4-pin only, but Hopefully he makes this. And when I look at it right now, a couple of spares on the board, it's not about throwing the strikes. It's a matter of filling the frames.
How many events come down to simply filling frames, no matter how easy or how tough the lane conditions are? It just seems like so often it comes down to a few more spares.
I'll tell you what, I've been on tour for 35 years.
How many?
Yeah, stop. And in my 35 years, I'm going to say less than 10 times it was all about the strikes in the title match. Less than 10 times. So if we look at approximately 1,000 events that I've bowled in my lifetime, local or national, out of those 1,000 events, less than 10 times it was about the strikes. And look where we are right here today. That's right. In this title match so far, there are 2 strikes. Unfortunately, 2 opens. And 4 spares. Matt hoping to make a 5th consecutive spare. Literally keeping himself right there in the game and making things lively for the last 5.5 frames.
And Matt has bowled every single game possible today.
That's incredible. Nothing slowing him down just yet.
Great shot, Matt.
Nope. Nothing slowing him down yet. Matt, don't worry. There's a pillow that's got your name on it, but you got to get through this match and, well, let's say one more.
Tommy up here on lane 10.
This lane's been pretty good to him so far.
Sure
Let's
has.
see what happens here. Pretty good aggressive shot.
Nice shot there by Tommy. I think if he had his choice, he'd stay right there.
I got a feeling that if it was up to Tommy, he'd bowl lane 10 all night right now. His dad's agreeing with us. Well, let's see what happens here on this left lane. I'll tell you, if nothing else, I think if he just shuts it down and keeps his ball on line, Tommy can certainly put some speed behind it. But if he just shuts it down and keeps his ball on line, I think his ball can get to the 1-3.
That's a lot
Pretty
closer.
much like that.
Yep. Oh.
Great shot, though.
Yep.
Great shot. He didn't give it away that time.
No, he sure didn't.
So hopefully he can make the spare and
9,
move
fill
along.
his
But
frame.
that was a pretty rock solid shot.
Another one of our local Monmouth County youth bowlers here.
You're correct. Actually, somebody who bowls in the center, I'm going to say he knows this place about as good as I do. All right, maybe
Nice
not.
shot.
Maybe 40 more years from now, he'll know
I was
as
going
good
to
as I
say,
do.
he's just a couple years behind you. Look how tall he got.
Stop, I'm already looking up to him.
I know. It's amazing how much these kids have grown.
Have you looked at our own son lately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking up now.
Up?
Yeah.
My neck's getting tired.
All right, Matt, up here on the right lane.
Matt on the right lane in the 6th frame. That one breaks loose a little bit, going through the nose. Fortunately, only leaving the baby split, but unfortunately, leaving the baby split.
At least they're together. Well, almost.
They're on the same side of the lane.
Right?
And shooting the spare.
Oh!
That's a rarity here at Howell Lanes.
That was close.
To hit the 10 pin and have it bounce out, almost make the other one. That would have been very unlucky for Tommy Sanfilippo.
Yes, it would have been.
Although Matt would have
Been.
graciously taken it.
Absolutely.
So Tommy finds himself, right now he's got a 16-pin lead with 4 frames to go. Matt, that one's definitely out. Outside.
Oh.
And it's his turn to shoot the head pin.
Right.
Is the head pin becoming a common lead right here now?
On the left lane it is.
Well, see if we can get
tomorrow's-
9 spare.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's going to be a big, big day.
Tomorrow's going to be a big day. We're going to crown the champions of our 21st Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament on the U18 boys, and for the first time ever, the U18 girls.
You're correct. It is the first time. I know that there's probably a couple girls in the past that wish we would have had U18 girls only.
Yes.
But, folks, one of the biggest reasons that that all came about this year, this time it really almost didn't have anything to do with COVID-19, other than the fact that maybe it had something to do that the PBA come out with their junior national championship. But the fact that they didn't have an event here in the Northeast, fortunately for us,
Another good shot.
good shot, leaving a 10 pin. I know he wants a strike, but 9 spares aren't bad right now. Fortunately, getting in touch with us and working it out to where they would like us to be a part of that event and qualify some boys and girls. And it's all working out, well, it's working out really, really good so far.
So we're going to send 2 U18 boys and 2 U18 girls to the PBA Junior National Championships, who will be representing the East Coast.
And certainly looking forward to that.
Yes, we are. Another spare by Tommy.
And probably the biggest thing is they don't have to win our event.
No, they
just
don't.
have to oust the other PBA competitors.
Yeah, we actually have 8 remaining PBA junior bowlers in both the boys U18 division and the girls U18.
It's pretty amazing. First entry.
Yep.
Because their re-entries did not allow them to qualify for that. So it was based on a first entry only.
Yep.
And the fact that 8 of them in both divisions respectively ousted the other bowlers that even had re-entries.
Oh, that's pretty close. Oh.
Come around that one a little bit. Fortunately, leaving the 3-6, they are both together and, well, right at the present moment.
That looks a lot better
Survival
than
of the fittest.
Absolutely.
Looks a lot better than a washout.
Yep.
He'll even feel a lot better about it if they both fall down after this shot. And not because the sweep has hit them.
I think you're correct.
And I'm going to say that his mom is home right now watching him, even though it's
Yes.
Almost 10:30 here.
I think you're 100% right that Miss Maria is tuning in to watch Tommy.
She is sitting on the edge of her seat, watching, like most other mothers right at the present moment. You can't relate to that, can you?
Never. I'm
Okay.
never tied to my technology to watch our children bowl.
And Matt throws a fantastic shot right there in the 8th frame.
He's pretty excited about that.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's more excited that he struck or the fact that he's another step closer to putting his head on a pillow.
Well,
I got to believe at the present moment he's more happy that he struck.
how many games has he bowled today? So he bowled 5 at 9, 5 at 12, and he went to the loser's bracket after the first round.
Okay, and we're in round 7.
Round 8.
Round 8. That one he cut off a little bit.
16, 20. So this is game 26 for Matt today.
Maybe we should ask him if he wants to bowl midnight marathon.
You can. I'll let you do that.
Thanks.
How about the support that all these parents have given their kids this weekend? Because all these kids want to do is bowl.
They do. They certainly do. It's been unreal. It's been extremely pleasurable. And you know the other thing? Not one parent.
Ooh,
Pretty
look
good
at
pickup
that.
there. That's a good spare. Not one parent had a negative thing to say. They were all extremely thankful. And when I say that, you know, hopefully some of our staff is listening in. But those parents could not thank me, us, the bowling facility enough for putting an event that they could actually get in their vehicle and bring their kids to.
Yeah.
And some of those parents, well, you know, some of them only drove 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But there's a couple of them that drove at least 10, and I'm going to say 15 hours or more to get here.
Tommy liked that one.
You like that one. He's about ready to get down on one knee, but you know what? It's only a 1-pin spare again.
Yep.
The spare is what he's looking to do here. Fill the frame.
So many times you've said, hit the one in the front and fill your frame.
I'm telling you.
Tommy's using a little bit more surface. Just kind of staying strong, a little bit more direct. Not looking for a whole lot of shape.
No, he doesn't look for a whole lot of shape typically, but
Not
the
on
fact
this
that
pattern.
well, and that's to his advantage right now.
Absolutely.
Doing everything that he can do to hold on. Right now, the biggest thing for him is to fill another frame. Put all the pressure that he can back onto Matt. Well, in actuality, he could seal the deal here with a strike on this first ball and then 9 pins, 2 balls after that. See how it unfolds.
Okay.
Well, that wasn't exactly what he was looking for, but once again, the fact that they're all together.
And he does have a 21 pin advantage, so we'll add those 21 pins to his 147, so he has 168. With 7 is 175.
Still wants to spare.
A spare would be really good. And that's pretty
Pretty good spare.
That's a great spare.
Yes, it is, especially for where that first ball went. I'll give him a lot of credit there.
I'm not sure that's a spare I would want to shoot.
Adrenaline's pumping.
Right?
You're in the 10th frame. You just missed your target to the left, missing the head pin, and now you've got to shoot what you feel is a spare on Mission Impossible.
So now, let's see. So he has 168 in the 9th with the 21 pins.
He wants a strike right here.
It'll be 188.
Strike right here forces Matt to get all 3 in the 10th. Going Brooklyn. Well, it's a strike.
It's a strike. At
May
this
not-
point, you got to take it.
May not be exactly the way that he was hoping for it, but
Nope.
he's sitting on the bench with 313 for his 2 games, knowing that Matt Grimaldi needs to throw all 3 in the 10th.
And don't you always say it's nice when you have the opportunity?
I
Like
do
you-
say that.
Yep.
Matt's first one.
Ooh.
Guess what? Goes a little high, trips out to 4.
It's a little
10
light.
goes out late. Well, he struck last shot on that lane. Now he's struck again.
Little life. It's not over.
No, it certainly is not.
Every bowler wants to have a chance when they step up in the 10th, too.
Every bowler.
That's right.
11th frame. See if he can repeat it one more time. Well, unfortunately, that one, and it wasn't much wider, just a little bit down lane. And I think that right there can tell everybody. Watch that ball. It just sails right past the head pin, unfortunately.
And we are going to crown our U15 champion of our 21st annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament is Howell Lane's own Tommy Sanfilippo. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Big old hug there by Dad. So let me go get some hardware and we'll be right back here.
Please, can you say hi to Maria? Is Maria watching? Is Maria watching? Yeah, come say hi. Okay, I think I just heard the best comment of the night. Matt Grimaldi just said it's time to practice.
Matt, good job.
So I just asked Joe to join us in the booth while Parker goes ahead and presents the check and trophy.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Joe. How are you?
Doing well.
How about that finish?
That was a grind.
That was a grind, and I'm going to tell you what an amazing game plan you had there with Tommy. A little more surface, a little bit more direct.
We hit it with 500
Okay.
right before the match.
Yep.
We noticed that the outside was playing a little tighter than they had been all week on this pair. So we tried to move them in a little bit. Somewhere in the middle of the first match, we noticed that the back ends were getting super tight. So we tried to square them up a little bit. And it was a grind, but he made his spares and he came through.
Well, he bowled amazing. This was a team effort. It was so much fun to watch the two of you communicate, watch the growth of Tommy's game over the past 6 months, year that we've watched, and so proud of him. So congratulations. We'll watch Parker here.
Thank you.
As we recognize Matt Grimaldi, who bowled 26 games today.
Wow.
Finishing second place. This is amazing. I better write out the check.
Can I take that to the bank and cash it?
I think you can.
Just want to give a quick shout out to my wife, Maria, who's at home watching. Hi, Maria. Unfortunately, she couldn't be with us tonight.
Well, I'm sure Miss Maria is smiling and can't wait to give her son a big hug when he gets home. We'll let Joe take over. I'll be out. Well, and a huge shout out to Joe for all that he does for Monmouth County Bowling, as he is our tournament director for our youth program.
Thank you. It's certainly a team effort.
He can do that, but right now I want him to soak up the moment for his son.
All right, guys.
Okay. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Leslie.
You're
Great event.
welcome. Thank you so much.
Short. It's up to your belly button.